Panther Nation podcast. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Oh, cut it. Cut right. And I would like to introduce one of the hottest podcasts in Carolina history. Let's go. Let's check. We got time to chop it up. Talking analytics and fantasy draft. You know what's up. Panther Nation representing, cause this is where we talk that. Talk that's so incredible. Make them rewind that talk back. Pause. Talking Panthers football, we discussing it all. On and off the field, you know exactly who to call. You know we the #1 podcast. Competition is non-existent, you need to stop that. Pause. It's an honor to be a Panther fan. Pause. At Bank of America, that is where we ball. Coming to the jungle, then you gonna feel the pause. Winning the trophy for the city, it is the cause. Black, white, and blue, we going Carolina strong. And this is the conversation where everyone belongs. Discussing all the numbers and topics, you know we got it. We the hottest podcast, and we poppin'. Let's go.
Hi, what's cracking? What's cracking, man? We back.
We are here.
Dave, we back up in this thing. And listen, I will only let's go ahead and set the record right now. I'm only gonna be on this thing for about an hour. I gotta run, go get some dinner, and then I may or may not come back on, depending on how things go. But Dave said he got a gut feeling that the Panthers are gonna jump back in. And so Dave said, let's go live. So I said, let's get it. Why the
hell did they invite Thomas Davis and then now trying to jump back in the second round, bro?
I think just in case, man. I think every team have to nominate somebody to do the.
Well, I believe they nominate some folks for round 2 and some for round 3. The list,
but did every team put somebody out?
I don't think so. Let me check. Let me see if I can find it. Give me 1 second. Let me go to my tweets.
But anyway, there is always a possibility that the Carolina Panthers get back up in this thing. There are 4 quarterbacks still on the board. You got Malik Willis, you got Desmond Ridder, Matt Corral, Sam Howell, all on the board. And if you care about Bailey Zappi, he is also on the board. So depending on how this thing goes, the first 10 or so picks is going to say a lot in regards to the quarterback situation. And the further you go down that board, the cheaper it is to trade up, right? So we get into the 3rd round, and one of them dudes is still available. I'm quite sure that the Panthers are going to make a move. And Dave, I think it was said that since Matt Rule has been the head coach, you correct me if I'm wrong on this, Dave, we have traded up or traded into the 2nd round every single year Matt Rule has been head coach.
Really?
Correct or incorrect? I thought I saw that floating.
That's wild. I didn't realize that. I didn't check.
I thought I saw that floating around.
That's probably well. By the way, it's all 32 teams.
Yeah, so
16 for round 2, 16 for round 2, 16 for round 3. So
Carson Strong, my bad. Forgot about Carson Strong. He's there too, but we didn't. Incorrect. My bad. Incorrect. If I'm spreading fake news, my bad. I thought that was the case. My bad.
Well, we know they did it last year. But let's see here. There's a lot of good players available in this draft, bro.
Hold on, let me check. Because last year, what did we do?
Oh, we did everything last year, bro.
Because we got Chin.
We did go up to get Chin, didn't we?
We got Chin. And then last year, who did we get? Who did we get in the 2nd last year?
Well, we were moving and grooving every year.
We did. We moved a lot. We moved back. But irregardless, there's always activity in the 2nd round. That's a true statement. So yeah,
we're gonna do something, man. I don't think the Panthers are gonna sit here. But here comes look, man. And we were talking about this on Twitter today. The debate becomes, do you?
So this is what I said was fact. Then, if we traded up to get TMJ, we traded up to get Chin too. So what I said was correct.
True. Yeah.
Come on, run me my apologies.
Oh, good luck, buddy. They haven't apologized to me yet, so good luck.
Run me my apologies, because I'm right.
You want your credit, huh? You want your full credit, man. Let me tell you something. If they're gonna come back in, it's probably gonna come back in on the second round. It doesn't sound like they're gonna do it in the third. I feel comfortable saying that. But the question of the day is, what do you think is gonna take to come back in?
Yeah, that is the question, right? That's the question. What is it gonna take? Because let me read this tweet from Jonathan Jones. Jones, who just tweeted. He said Carolina is interested in getting in the day 2 mix. Does not specify second or third round. He says we're interested. Don't get the impression that the Panthers are willing to part with any players to get a pick. So that basically leaves them with sending future picks to get involved tonight. And that's what I said too. If you go back and look at the trades, the 2021 trades they have in the second round, they all involve swapping picks from the same year. So you swap seconds and then they add additional or later picks, right? So it'll be a second or third round pick, or fourth or fifth round pick, whatever the case may be. They were all there. So they all came from within the 2021 or that particular draft. If now we want to trade up, we don't have any day 2 picks, so it's apparent that you're gonna have to reach into 2023 and you're gonna have to give up a second or a third round pick. Blah blah.
You think so? You think that's all it'll take?
I think it'll take that, and then maybe it depends where it is, right? Because like I said, the later you get.
So to get back in that, this was a debate. So to get back into the top 5 of the second round, because everybody been talking about getting Malik Willis. Yeah. To get back in the top 5 in the second round, you're gonna have to give up a future first round. You gotta have to give up a future first round.
You probably no. I don't think you have to give up a future. No, you won't. You don't have to do that to like solidify yourself. Yeah, you don't have to give up a future first round pick to move back up in the second. That's
no,
not,
the top 5 picks in the second. I don't
think that's true. I don't think that's true.
Really?
I don't think that's true at all. No. I think you could package up something good enough with future picks that doesn't include the first round pick. That's just my opinion. I don't think you have to.
Oh no, I might be on the island on it because I'm thinking it's gonna take if you try to get into a position to get Malik Willis. Because if you think Malik Willis is going to be the first QB off the board, that means he's probably going to go early.
I mean, but Dave, that it doesn't have to be Malik, right? Like that's the thing. We all sold on Malik, but I mean, at this point, you could still get a good quarterback with no pressure to come on and perform, right? You can get you a Ritter, you can get you a Sam Howell, and develop them. But I don't think it's going to take a first round pick to do it. A future first. I think you can do it. Move a future second, maybe a future third. The problem with that is that I tweeted this. Is that fam? Those second round and third round picks are so damn valuable because look at us right now. Look how thirsty we are for a second round pick potentially, because the talent level in the second and third round is always that's kind of the sweet spot. They've said that. So. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think they're going to try to get to the second. It's just a matter of what they're going to have to give up to do it. And I'm very afraid that we might have to. My thing is, if they do make the decision and they have to give up a future first, that means that tells you that you
Here we go, Dave. Hold on.
Than what you were last year.
Hold on.
What's up? The pressure
on yourself.
I mean, I guess my play style more speaks for itself. The violent and the physicality that I play with and the mindset I play with, where I just want to impose my will, run past, special team, doesn't matter. Everything I can to do.
He going to be a gunner.
And do everything I can for this team. I'm going to do it. And I'm looking forward for the next couple of weeks where I get to kind of show my teammates and show the staff here that, I'm exactly who they think I am.
And as you come in on that top 30 visit, you say Sam and Christian have hit you up. What have you learned about the Panthers culture, and how do you think you can add to that?
Well, I just feel like the culture here, I mean, I feel like they're building, more connected team, a team built on strength and toughness and, weathering adversity and just everything, just kind of just dealing with the ups and downs and coming out stronger. I'm really just excited to be, a part of that process.
Cool. Appreciate it, man. Congratulations. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Jonathan Alexander, followed by David Newton.
Jonathan Alexander, Charlotte Observer. Hope you're doing well.
Doing good.
Good. Let me ask you. You mentioned Brandon Zylstra. Did you have any other relationships with any other players who are now your teammates prior to being drafted?
Players, no, but I know a couple staff members actually. Shout out Chanel and shout out Tim Rabus. They actually came from NC State, met them at NC State, and now that they're here, helping me on my journey again. So I appreciate
That's
it.
what's up.
Might be on.
Hey, David.
Sorry about that. I got one more. Sorry, David. I have one more question. That's my bad. You kind of known for your mean streak on the field. Pancake King, of course. What do you believe kind of helped foster that, help build that kind of mindset and that ability you have?
Well, I always say, started my freshman year of high school, really. My coach, Coach Hastings, and also my head coach, Coach Hastings, the same guy. But kind of just started with that mindset, still that into me. He went to the Citadel, so he had to get out the mud just like that, playing football and doing military stuff at the same time. It builds a lot of character, it builds a lot of toughness, and just kind of how they play the game of football. We kind of just brought that back to our team. And so he kind of just started that streak in me a little bit, just letting me know that you can play offensive line violent. You don't got to just, get in front of somebody or this block. You can really just smash into someone and oppose it. And also as a freshman, I had a senior on the team, Eric Cal. Actually, the first person I saw wear 7'9". He was a senior on the team, and he played both ways, offensive line, defensive line. And I kind of just seen how he played as well, how he just plays like just nasty and violent, just always wanted to put guys on the ground. And so kind of seeing that as a freshman, I had, I guess, a play style to look forward to, look up to. And after he graduated, he actually wanted to give me the number 7'9". So just kind of just honor his legacy. I figure I kind of just played just like him, just as violent, just physical. And, it's kind of, my game has kind of just manifested since then.
Thank you.
Hey, David Newton, ESPN.com. Wanted to ask you, kind of following up on that, your mom was talking about that switch that seems to go off in you that takes you from Ickham to Ickey on the field. Tell me about that gets you to that, from that Mr. Friendly guy to Mr. Violent guy.
Well, I feel like growing up playing football, I've always learned to kind of just play it violent. I started off on the defensive line, so doing everything I can on that side of the ball to impose my will. So kind of just growing up in the game, that's kind of always how I've been taught to play. Just play with everything you have, with every single emotion, every fiber of your being, every time you're on the field. I really take that to heart. I feel like if I'm not playing to my hardest and if I'm not doing everything I can, I really feel like I can't look my teammates in the eye and tell them that. For me, for the security of me, for the security of my relationships with my teammates and my coaches and the trust that they have with me, I go all out. I have to do everything I can on the field to do everything that I can to win.
What's the most interesting, other than being drafted by your hometown team, most interesting thing to happen over the last 24 hours since the draft?
Not 24 hours. Well, obviously the draft was in Vegas. My first time kind of gambling a little bit at casino, and I won a pretty good amount of money at the craps table. So I thought that was pretty cool. That's probably the most interesting thing because I never knew how to play craps until that night. Started playing, and I started winning a lot of money. So,
how much did you win?
Ooh,
Man, get out his business, bro.
Dollar bills right now, but it was a good amount of money. I put a couple hundred down. I came out with a couple.
Congratulations on that.
Insane. Mind your business.
My high school coach told me he emptied his pockets and came home empty.
Yeah, my older brother lost all the money too, so I was one of the lucky ones.
Thanks a lot.
No problem.
Joe Person, followed by Chris Jenkins.
Ecom, do you want us to call? What do you want us to call you, man? I wanted to ask you that first off.
Well, I go by Ekem and Ickey. I guess on the field, I'm more Ickey. I like to mention both. Obviously I have pride in my name, the roots of it. So I like when people call me Ekem. But also I kind of want to honor that nickname too. I've had a nickname for the majority of my life. So I guess any chance I have to kind of mention both, my name's Ekem, but I go by Ickey. I try and do it. So I guess either or and both if you can.
Okay, thanks for the clarification. And then we heard from Rule and Fitterer last night, and they both were talking about what an impression you made on your top 30. blew them away at the whiteboard, for instance. Was that right in your wheelhouse when you made these top 30 visits? Like, could you kind of tell us your approach when you went, from town to town? And how many of those did you take?
Yeah, I took a couple 40 visits. The Panthers were actually the last one I had before the draft, so I kind of had them in the back of my head going into it. But yeah, I mean, I always prepare really well. I watch a lot of film, and I sort of critiquing myself a lot. So a lot of the bad plays and good plays as well, I've already watched already. So, when they put a play up on the board and ask me to explain it, I've already watched it 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times. So it's kind of easy to kind of just reflect on the play again and really just give them a thorough answer. So it kind of speaks to how much film I watch of myself and how much film I watch of our scheme and how much I want to learn more and more about my game and the game game of football. And I feel like that knowledge kind of came out during my 30 visit.
Was there anything specific to your visit here that was kind of funny or poignant or that kind of was a takeaway from?
Kind of funny. We were watching my combine tape, and we were watching my 5-10-5 drill. And I don't know, when I was there, I thought it was moving, but I guess watching the camera, it looked like I was going a little bit slower than I thought. So I guess I thought that was pretty funny.
Hey, Ickey, Chris Jenkins with Charlotte Vibe.
Shout out to Chris.
Guys before me, man, they really took all of my questions. But one thing I could ask you, though, is, you're now at the NFL, the highest level. What do you see as your prep work is going to look like differently this year going to the pros than things that you did each year preparing in college?
I feel like, some of the prep I did is really similar more than anything, taking care of my body, making sure I'm in the training room doing prehab stuff, making sure my ankles are always flexible, mobile, and my shoulders are always flexible, and hips and everything, making sure my body's as fresh as it can be. Those are things that I did in college, and those are things I'll continue to do in the NFL as well. Might wind up getting a chef or, something like that, just making sure my meals are up to order, because in college, there's only so much you can do on a college budget. So that might be the one big step I make from the college.
Some of that Vegas money.
The NFL, but in terms of preparation, film studies, I always watch a lot of film in college too, and the pros would be no different.
Yeah, I know you said Christian McCaffrey reached out to you. He might be a good guy to give you some tips for the diet and taking care of your body.
Might have start meal prepping or something. Yeah, we'll see.
One other question: Who's your agent?
Mike McCartney.
Okay, thank you, Ickey.
Yes, sir.
Great question. I'm about to write that down.
We only have time for a few more. So we're gonna go Steve Reed, Nicholas Carboni, followed by Scholar. If I could try to keep it to one question each, that would be great. Thank you.
Steve Reed from the Associated Press. Hey, I was just wondering, is there a offensive lineman that you kind of maybe modeled your game after at the pro level growing up, or as you're coming through college? Is there a guy that you're like, that's the guy that I play like?
I feel like probably the biggest guy would probably be Trent Williams for me. People don't like when I say that because it's always hard to do what he does. Just being a problem and the way he does things, it's kind of unconventional. You don't see a lot of guys play the way he does, but he's doing his job. He's been the highest. I think he had like the highest graded offensive line grade ever in the history of the sport. So kind of just goes to show that you can play outside the box a little bit and still succeed. And I kind of feel like I want to do that too. I don't want to just be the one type of player, one dimensional. I pride myself on being versatile and being able to do a lot of different things on the field. So I feel like I probably say Trent Williams.
Nick, go ahead, Nick.
You can. Nick Carboni from NBC Charlotte. Welcome home. Your family obviously means a lot to you. Have you kind of thought about what it'll be like to almost unexpectedly be able to have them right here as you embark on this next chapter? And your mom told us last week that even through the draft process and becoming a first-round pick, that Tuesday was still your day to take out the trash. I'm wondering if you are officially out of that duty at this point, even though you're back home.
Yeah, every time I come home, I gotta take the trash out, do the dishes like I never left. So I'm sure, I'm sure that's not going to change. But it'd be nice, being 30, 35 minutes away from a home cooked meal. Plan on getting a lot of those during my time here, so it's definitely exciting.
Hey, Ickey, Scholar County with Sports Illustrated again. Just wanted to get your thoughts on coming into a situation where you got someone like Taylor Moton. I know he's on the right side, but he's been in the league. He's established, and someone that you can learn from. Just talk about having someone like that in the locker room with you.
Honestly, it's exciting going into an environment where you have an established vet in the league and a guy that's been doing it well for so long. I'm excited to be able to kind of pick his brain a little bit, talk about, different things about the differences between college and NFL, and kind of really just pick his brain and just learn more and more about the position.
All right, thank you, Ekem.
Problem, I appreciate y'all.
Thanks to everyone that will do it for right now. Thank you.
Shout out to Ickey, man. That was a damn good press conference. Very, very well spoken. The Trent Williams comparison was dope. If he turns out to be half as good as Trent, we
won, bro.
Yeah,
we won.
So that's a good. I like this interview, man. I like how he takes pride in his culture and his name and all that. That's dope, man. That's dope. I like it. I'm with it. Anything you pull from it?
Yeah,
Dave?
man, dude. Yo, his presser makes you want to root for the guy. And I know what we said yesterday. We were debating about whether or not they're gonna start him at left tackle on day one. I'm starting to change my mind about that. I think they are gonna start that man at left tackle day one, bro.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of backing off of that too a little bit. I still think it's going to be a competition, but I think they want him to be a left tackle. I think they desire that he plays left tackle. I'm just wondering. I don't think Christensen is the best guard, but at the same time, Ickey might be way better than Christensen is at tackle. I'm pretty sure he is. And so if that's the case, you got to put the best guy there. So I'm backing off of that a little bit too. I was on the Eagle Rare last night, so I'm as I through the night, I kind of agree with y'all.
As you stopped drinking,
as I sobered up, as
you sobered up and thought this thing through.
Yeah, no, I agree. But again, like CLT says, I think if Deontay Brown can take that next step, bro. Just imagine if we had Deontay Brown and Ickey. Can you imagine the run and him and Foreman, those three guys those two guys and Foreman running behind those two dudes? Can you imagine the road grading that would occur if that were to happen, bro? Like, come on, man. I just hope Deontay can make that next step. Put Deontay there, put Ickey there, and then let Christensen be a rotational guy, and then put Foreman in the backfield and just make it crack, man. I'm bro.
We kept 10 offensive linemen, right?
I think so. I can't remember.
Bro, somebody gonna get sliced.
It's Cam Irving should be one of them. Cam Irving and I don't think Pat going nowhere because of his contract, but Cam Irving should be gone, bro. There's no way Cam Irving should be on this roster. And Dave, truth be told, when it comes to this draft, I don't think we done. I think we got another offensive line in tuck. I think especially for a depth piece, I think you can still go grab another offensive lineman. And we got 2 5th-round picks. I'm quite sure that they can go in and grab another one.
So let's have a discussion because before the presser, because I want to have this discussion point with you before you have to log off. Before the presser, we were talking about. Yeah, I know. So before the presser, we were talking about how we're going to handle what we're going to do if we decide to trade up and what it would take to trade up. But let's have a discussion if we do trade up. I'm going to be honest with you, bro. I don't think it's a given that we'll take a quarterback. I know some of you guys don't want to hear that, but I don't think it's a given. There's a pretty damn good linebacker sitting in the tuck right now.
If a trade happens, I'm about 97.7% sure that it's going to be a quarterback.
Well,
there's always that chance. You're right, Dave, but I think it's going to be for a quarterback. That's just my opinion.
It goes back. No, I'm not negative. I'm just trying to help you guys out. You think quarterback's the only holes we have? We got more holes than that, bro.
We do.
We got a linebacker that might get suspended. That we probably have slated to start.
Damian Williams is getting suspended. Most likely.
Yeah. So you gotta. There's other things you gotta think about. Panthers post.
He in here. I know he's coming in right now. So shout out to Phil. What's good, bro?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
Not much. Just at work, rocking my Luke Kuechly shirt.
I see that.
Yes, I'm rocking it at work. I'm hoping for maybe a trade up to get a a day 2 linebacker of some kind. But
see, look, good segue.
What were you guys saying?
We were talking about trade options, and
Mm-hmm.
everybody's thinking about we're gonna go trade up to go get a quarterback, and I'm like, don't be surprised if we go after a linebacker, guys.
Yeah, like Chad Muma's still out there. That Benito guy out of Oklahoma. Who else?
Dean's out there too, ain't he?
Yeah, N'Kobe Dean's out there. That's a lot of guys. A lot of guys still out there.
That's how it's feeling.
You got N'Kobe Dean, Christian Harris still out there, Leo Chenal, Chad Muma, Channing Tindall, Troy Anderson, Brandon Smith, who I love, Darian Beavers is out there. It's a lot of good linebackers still out there. So I would not be opposed to grabbing another one.
Yeah, and then I don't think they'd have to give up as many assets. Maybe jump to the second round, or I forget where I read it. There could be a run on quarterbacks and wide receivers to start round 2, but maybe you don't have to give up as much and try to get in the third round. You could maybe still get some of them, because you list off how many linebackers you just list off.
It's a bunch of good ones.
Yeah, for sure.
And it goes back to what is going to take to come back in here,
right?
And that's the concern, man. Like, if we're going to have to run that quarterbacks from the gate, because I know like Malik Willis is about to come off this board, Howell, Ritter, all those guys about to come off this board. So we got to hop in the top 5. We want to get somebody.
That's true. And what, Seattle's got 40 and 41.
Shout out to Sam Howell's couch, B.
What happened to Sam Howell's couch?
He's got a nice couch.
Oh, they got him. They got a live shot at home. Oh, I should be on a computer. I got to drive home, so I'm going to be listening to the draft as I'm driving home.
Just couch watching. Just couch watching. Couch surfing.
Nobody will ever be in Cliff Kingsbury setup. Nobody.
Yeah. You want to hear some funny shit that happened yesterday, man?
Yeah.
So and I posted it on Twitter. So during the Rams presser, Cole Strange got drafted. Patriots drafted Cole Strange, and my man said, "Man, and we thought he was gonna fall to us at 104."
It's that we wasted that time. We're not getting that time back. I think that's what it said.
Nope.
The Patriots are getting beat up pretty bad about that pick.
Really? Why? Because they thought he was just overdrafted?
They're saying, they said he was a 3rd round grade.
Yeah, he's a reach.
Yeah.
Somebody's asking about the best edge rushers left. Let's see the edge rushers. Best available. You got let me see, my bad. Wrong button. Best available. You've got Arnold Ebiketie out of Penn State, Logan Hall, Josh Paschal, DeMarvin Leal, Cameron Thomas, who I really like, Uwazuruke out of Iowa State, Kingsley Enagbare from South Carolina, because Dave likes the Cox, and you still got Ojabo's out there too. I know he's kind of probably falling off boards, but he's an outside linebacker, that edge type.
He's the one that popped his Achilles during his pro day.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like teams are taking that risk with the Lions traded up to get a wide receiver who might not play this year. They're preaching patience. But no, I'm a little. I have faith in Scotty. I don't think he's going to do anything wild, because he did say in those press conferences that he's going to try to keep as many, all of next year's draft picks. But I don't want to see him go wild and try to jump way up. I don't know.
It's bro. But it's so we can see him say that now. But if that pick pans out, bro, nobody cares about a 2nd round pick, bro. True. Like it's just a risk you have. Sometimes you have to take it, and if it's there and you really believe in it, I'm not opposed to it. My problem is that I don't trust this coaching staff to get the best out of any quarterback we get, and I'm nervous that. I know Tepper said 5-6 year plan, but what if it's not? What if that's not the case and they end up firing him? Now you got quarterback in flux. Yeah, I'm just nervous about that.
Yeah, and then what was it? Who was it? It was one of the draft guys out of ESPN who just said he wouldn't want his son to be drafted by the Carolina Panthers right now, just because everything is just so in flux. Yeah. And if you get a Malik Willis who's got the traits, right? And then if you got a coaching staff that's, are they 1 year rentals? We don't know. And and that'd be such a bummer, and especially entering next year as well. However, that QB class is, beyond the first two, then you got it could be a messy situation. That's why I think I'm not too keen on that. Like, I'm kind of in the Baker camp, and he's kind of like in a 1-year prove it deal, and if it doesn't pan out, then it'll show in the record, and then you got next year.
I'll never be in the Baker camp.
No, never.
Never.
No. Is it the attitude?
I think if we don't take a quarterback though today, we're probably going to trade a day 3 pick to go get him tomorrow, or trade to get him or Jimmy G.
Yeah.
They don't want to give up no future picks.
So again, that's kind of that balance you got to think about. You trading to get a rookie quarterback, or you're going to trade to get a veteran. It makes no sense to trade to get another veteran quarterback. We've done that already.
Right.
Like, I would rather trade for a rookie quarterback if we're going to do it. Just my opinion. But who am
my
I?
only thing is, depending on who the rookie is, it could be, we might not even, like, Sam could potentially beat them at camp, depending on, how he's doing with an improved offensive line.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe, with 2 veterans, you get the best of the 2 veterans. But the rookie, my whole thing is this coaching staff going to be here long enough to develop, like you're saying? Are we going to even see a Malik in his – we wouldn't see him in his prime, obviously. It took Josh Allen 3 years to figure it out. Like, I don't think, despite what Tepper says, I think he has to say that he'd give – it could go up to year 6 with Rule. I just don't know the rookies if we'd actually have time, or if Rule would have the time to develop fully. And that's my whole thing. But I don't know. We've seen crazier things. There could be a rookie out there who could do it. Like, you don't have to do much, maybe. Just dump it off to Christian McCaffrey or DJ Moore, or hand it off to Deontay Foreman. I don't know.
I think that I agree with you. I think that whoever we pick up is gonna, like, Sam is gonna start the season no matter what. I think they're not going to throw a rookie out there week 1. So you've got to give. But also, I think that it's good that we didn't get one in the first round, because that changes the pressure. The pressure changes. Now you're 2nd or 3rd round quarterback, not a 1st round quarterback. Expectations should change, although here they probably won't, because we hate Sam Darnold as a fan base so much. So I don't know that. I think it's a really difficult position, because when you get in a situation where there's so much pressure on Matt Rule to be great, or to have a good season, and what if Sam starts slow? Then you rush the rookie quarterback to the field. He's not ready. The pressure from Panthers Twitter they're gonna go nuts to start whoever the quarterback is, and that's why I don't think this team is not conducive to a rookie quarterback. It's not the right situation for a Malik Willis. I love him, but I don't want him to come here and succumb to that situation, because it's tough. It's going to be tough. Tough.
No, 100%. And that's why I wouldn't, like, for a guy like Malik, who, according to the experts, that he needs that time. Maybe someone like a Desmond Ridder, who might be a bit more pro ready, maybe could be up to the challenge, up to the digestion of the playbook, that if he were to be thrust into the limelight week 2 or 3, he might be able to make something work. But I do feel like if they were to aim for a guy like Ridder, it'd be in the 2nd round for sure. Who knows what kind of capital that might take.
Yeah, that's what Joe Person just tweeted. Keep an eye on Sam Howell. If they do try to get him. Bro,
look, if you ain't doing it for one of the guys that we think are so high, you shouldn't be trying to do it.
Right. And a significant
lose y'all shit if we trade up to go get Sam Howell.
Say what? Say it again.
The fan base is gonna lose their shit if we give up significant draft capital to get Sam Howell, bro.
If Malik Willis is still on the board, yes.
Oh yeah, that'd be not right. Like, if they think it's too rich to go to the 2nd round, and then if they give up significant draft capital to go to the 3rd, I feel like that wouldn't work for me. Even though I'm only partial to Sam Howell because he's a quarter Korean, and so I got to take that. I didn't know that, and I'm like, we already got Kyler Murray, but to me, he's a little bit of a bitch. And I don't mind Sam Howell. I can't. Something about Kyler Murray makes me so. Every time I see him, I see Grogu. I see Baby Yoda. Every time he gets sacked,
that's funny.
Makes me upset, man. So upset. But at least Tam, a bit tougher. He's a little tougher. I don't know, but I would not spend significant draft capital to pick him up. definitely.
So the Bucks are on the clock right now, and I'm hearing they might go Chris Jones or excuse me, Travis Jones.
Out of Connecticut.
Yeah,
You're gonna
out of
cry.
UConn.
You okay?
Yeah, and that's my guy, man. That's
Mm.
my guy. I'm gonna be quite pissed off to have to see him every two times a year. But you know the way our offensive line is, it should be good. But man,
yeah, the offensive line is beefier than it's ever been. Like it's I like the way it looks right now.
On paper, best I believe we've ever had.
Mm-hmm. And if Campy's worth what Aaron Rodgers says he is, you should be able to coach him up.
Oh yeah. Sam Howell got this couch here.
Howell's couch. Yeah, it's couch.
Yo, I need to go watch this couch game. Couch game. But I thought I would drop by to say hello. I appreciate you guys. I do have to go home, but I will maybe after this round I'll try to log in again, and maybe the Panthers make a move.
Come through. You got the link.
You got the link. I'm gonna hop. I'm gonna be here. I think they are gonna try to do something.
You got a great couch game, man. That's a great couch game right there. You look comfy as hell.
I ain't got no women on my couch. My wife is still working.
Oh, okay. It'll get better. All right. See you guys.
All right, man.
You have a good one.
Phil don't quite know what the couch is about yet. It's okay. It's okay. Phil didn't know that the couch is about.
Okay.
It's okay though. We'll get him on. We'll get him all good with the couch.
Hashtag couch watch.
Hey, yo, Sam Howell couch is straight though.
Let me tell you something.
Right. That's all right right there. You know what I'm saying? Ritter got his baby up there. Gronk announcing the pick for the Bucks. Sound like Gronk coming back. Call me Bezo. Shout out to y'all for super chats, by the way. I know we missed some during the presser, but my bad. 5th year won't be optional next year. No more first round QBs. Yeah, I saw it. I haven't heard that the first round is going to be automatic or the 5th year option going to be automatic. I haven't seen that. Austin, shout out to Austin, man, with the couch
you
watch.
Want to put the volume up?
I mean, I got it here too. It don't matter. Whatever. It's fine.
Can y'all hear that?
I can hear it. I'll mute mine. Please don't take Travis Jones, man. Lord, no.
He makes you multiple. You will know, Colin. Like along the defensive line, you get a guy who can play outside, you can play inside, you can play a 3-man front, a 4-man front.
Don't make it too loud, Dave.
I didn't know how loud it was for you guys, man. Remember, I got headphones on.
I got headphones on too. That's why it's loud for me.
It's interesting too, this Tampa Bay regime. Like,
hey man, let's get these picks in, man. They taking too long.
Bruce Arians has been there for so many years. He kind of decided to retire after, and then Brady comes back. I mean, so this is the direction. Bruce Arians was in the room, by the way. So interesting with the Tampa Bay Bucks, a lot of turnover at the top. So,
by the way, just a reminder for the chat: no spoilers. Otherwise, I'm gonna blow y'all up, and I won't be looking at the chat.
Well, I see it now. I'm just glad it ain't. I'm glad it ain't your boy.
We don't know how true it is. I mean, I'm gonna still wait.
I mean, he was posting them joints yesterday, and it was spot on. Every pick they dropped was right.
I think his primary role, if Tampa picks him up, whoever, he starts off on the edge, and then you kind of, so he's still kind of light for his height. Maybe Bill Belichick just didn't want another guard going to Tampa Bay. That's why he took Cole Strange in the first round. There you go. Just a thought. That was a surprise pick of the first round last night, late in the first round, when Bill Belichick took an offensive lineman. Tennessee Chattanooga. The pick is in. Let's hear from Simeon Rice.
Oh, Simeon Rice. I thought Gronk was doing it.
Nah, they interview Gronk. Oh, Lord.
Here we go.
Lost a lot of weight.
And with the 33rd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Logan Hall.
Yeah, Logan Hall. That's a good pick. That's a good pick. They needed edge rusher help. They lost. I think they lost Sue. They lost JPP. So they needed that. They needed that.
Let's see what the Vikings do, man. The Vikings could take a quarterback here, even though they just drafted Kellen Mond, but they can still take a quarterback here. Even though I would feel bad for Minnesota. I would feel bad for that quarterback because they just re-signed my guy.
Just think about this, Dave.
Oh God,
bro, this can't happen. Man.
No, but the problem is that it's all about the Vikings trade the pick. They trade the pick to Green Bay.
Yeah,
somebody pick to Green Bay.
They on it on Twitter land. I think they're going Christian Watson here, bro. I think Christian Watson got to be the pick. He's a perfect fit for them.
Pick is already in.
Got to be Christian Watson, man.
I'll put the volume on.
Yeah, that's an in-division trade. That's crazy. That is crazy. They've traded to their own damn division. That is wild.
You know what you're giving, man. If you're giving the right goods, they don't care who it is.
That's true. That's true. Now, I wonder what the conversation is, right? So, where was Green Bay from? Where did they jump from? If anybody has the trade details, post them in the chat because I'm trying to see what that is. Because I can guarantee you it wasn't no first. It's probably they swapped second.
It depends on how far. It's about how far he went. It
ain't gonna be no future first round pick. I tell you that much.
But they might have picks to give within the draft. Is my point.
They might. Okay, so 53. Is this true? 53 and 59.
Yeah, those are 2 second round picks, bro. They gave 2 second round picks.
No, they swapped. They swapped and then gave up
They gave up and they gave the additional second. They swapped. They gave up an additional second round pick. We can't swap with nobody. Who we gonna swap with? Our 4th round pick? It's gonna cost something, bro.
Yeah, I do that. So I see the pick in the chat, and that's who I said they would pick.
Yeah.
What do you want to see? Well, Sam, it comes down to the quarterbacks.
I like that. It's a perfect. He's gonna. He's gonna be a beast up there, bro.
And their extreme value picks here in the second round.
Oh, okay. So 53. So 53 and 59. What's 53 and 59?
It's 2 second round picks.
And then of course N'Kobe Dean.
So they swapped the pick, and then they got an additional second round pick.
An additional second. That's what we said.
Yep. 2 second round picks. So that's my point. We have nothing to swap. We're gonna be out here swapping for what?
No, I agree
swap
with you.
137.
I hear you. No, you're right. You're right.
You gotta pay. You gotta pay to play.
But I'm telling you,
we'll give you the rest of our draft.
It'll be like
the rest of our draft for the.
It'll be a next year's second, and then they'll probably throw in a bunch of other picks, like of both our.
But remember what Matt Rule and Scott Fitterer talked about last year. Next year's second is like this year's third. So when you go off that grading scale, that's a little bit different, man.
It depends on the team. Turn that up, Dave. Oh, never mind. My bad. No, you're right. You good. You good. Leave it.
NFL draft. The Green Bay Packers select Christian Watson.
Great pick. Great pick, bro. Great pick. That is like my favorite pick. It's a perfect fit. Perfect fit for Green Bay, yo. Christian Watson is going to be a monster up there, fam. I'm telling y'all, he's gonna be a monster, dog.
That man won 4 national championships, bro, in 5 seasons. You know how freaking vicious that is?
Christian was really undersized coming out of high school, but he won 4 national championships at North Dakota State. Certainly,
I think this is the 3rd FCF player that got drafted, by the way, guys.
But he was slight. He wasn't the highest recruited guy at Plant High School coming out of Tampa. But he got 4 rings. He got 4 rings, and he ran an extraordinary time. And he's a big, fast wide receiver, and he is just what the Packers need. I absolutely love
6'4". Yo, and this kid is good, bro.
He's fast too. Got burners.
I've seen a couple North Dakota State games. This kid's good, bro.
They said definitely he was a guy who learned how to help the team, how to give value to the team, even when the ball wasn't in his hand.
Pick is in already for the Titans. Yo, so far, man, this is looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you'll see quarterbacks until
Giants.
No
could be there. Options.
I think Seattle is the sweet spot though. Seattle, if the quarterbacks get past Seattle, because they got two picks back to back, they might move one of those. They're probably gonna trade one of those. And then you got Atlanta. I don't think if they get past Atlanta with no quarterbacks taken, bro,
we're gonna have to trade up now.
That might be the sweet spot to move up.
Supposedly, Falcons fans aren't happy with the pick they got. So
yeah, I saw Big Low and them was not happy. Dave, shout out to we got a new Patreon member who just joined, RJ Melton. Shout out to RJ, and he frat.
Blue Fire.
Shout out to RJ Melton, who is frat, by the way. Shout out to RJ Blue Fire to the Bros and Gold Mob and all that.
All right, here we go. With the 35th pick in the 2022 draft, NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans select Roger McCreary, defensive back.
I'm not mad at that.
The Titans take Roger McCreary, who Todd just talked about matching up against Christian Watson in his.
So this is where our pick would have been, right? No. Is this our pick, is it?
I think this was our pick. Yeah, the Jets, the next one. Yep.
Wow.
This is our pick.
Wow, Dave. Wow.
Could have had Willis, bro.
That hurts, bro. Hindsight is a mother day. God.
30, is that right? So 33 was Tampa.
Yeah, because this is 5. We would have been, because you swap.
Yeah.
You swap. Once it gets to the second, you start swapping, and it's all kind of weird shit.
This could have been us, bro. Dog, could you imagine? And you know what would be funnier if they try to trade to get their pick back?
They're saying it's not that. It's the Jets traded our pick with the Giants, so we a couple more picks down. So 38.
Oh, 38.
That's what the chat.
Yeah, it's 38.
So my bad. But still, even the point still stands. The point still stands in that we would have had a quarterback. That's the
because the Jets ain't gonna take one. The Jets pick is in. Jets ain't gonna take one. Houston ain't gonna take one. Dog, that's wild, bro. We could have had our quarterback.
They took it, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, my man Darnell got all the spoilers.
I'm about to block Darnell. Darnell.
I don't care because we ain't picking. As long as I don't get our pick.
Yeah,
Travis, what up, bro?
That's when he's gonna get blocked, yo. When we trade our pick. Let me see what Panthers Twitter talking about.
Let me check to see where my wife is. So I'm gonna have to bounce in a minute. Come on, sideshow. He said he about to roll up. He said it's gonna be a long night.
I'm trying to convince myself whether or not I think they're gonna take somebody in the third, trade up for the third round. They might not.
I think if it's a quarterback available, you still gotta consider it, bro. With your luck,
board
that's
wouldn't
true.
look like this if we did.
That's true. It's probably true. You never know, but you're right. It probably wouldn't have.
Oh, never mind. This is old. Let's see.
So what's going on? What's happening? Nothing.
In commercial.
Let's get these picks in, man.
They're having up the schedule release that's coming out on the Panthers record, 5-12. The pick is in. Jets.
Come on, Jets.
The Jets have had plenty to celebrate the last couple of days anyway, at least in terms of draft and giving
That's a terrible pick, though, if that's the one that's in the chat. Shout out to Josh T, Patreon gang, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Oh, Darrell Reeves.
The New York Giants have traded.
Did he say the Giants? Oh.
The New York Jets. With the 36th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Breece Hall, running back, Iowa State. Breece Hall is the first.
You don't even know who he is, guys. Quit jumping up and down, ladies and gentlemen.
Nah, I ain't feeling that.
In the country last year.
Oh, it's couch though.
His family, his mom will run as a flight attendant. He never ever misses a game, no matter what it takes to get there. And you know the emotion of that.
That's a sister, man.
Yeah, they related.
Man. Chill.
Yeah, you out here talking on the couch though.
She's still straight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, all right. She all right. Falcons traded up. It's happening, Dave.
Oh, did they take
They
Willis?
about to take Malik. Yep.
The remarkable thing to me is about him is an assistant recruiting director found his stats on an obscure website.
Panthers got to make a decision. Yo, I'll laugh if they don't, though. I'll tell you that.
If they don't, that would be something serious. Falcons traded up, and it looks like.
But they were set. It might be Marcus Mariota day, man. Time, man.
Yo, somebody check on Cody, fam.
Somebody check on Cody. Pick is in for the Texans.
Oh, so they traded up to behind to 38.
Yeah,
So
they pretty much took our pick. They took the pick that we had.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious. That's so petty. That would be so petty of Atlanta.
Yeah, they definitely about to take Malik, dog.
They got other needs than a quarterback.
Yeah, but that's true. But dog, nah, I think.
All right, the Texans took.
But they didn't trade up far, but they did trade up ahead of Seattle, so they're definitely taking a quarterback.
Jalen Petrie, Baylor for the Texans, safety. Matt Rule is furious right now. Lost on another Baylor player.
Man, I don't know about some of these picks, bro. Dudes is getting cute out here. Breece Hall, Petrie, right now? Nah. Falcons moved up ahead of Seattle. This is a quarterback. I'm willing to put good money on it.
I would tell you to put a shot on it, but you probably out here.
Yeah, I'm about to go drive in a second, but I would have taken it. Pause. Malik Willis, right here.
Don't worry, somebody's gonna spoil it.
Oh yeah, I just see it, and it's not Malik. It's not Malik.
Oh, I'm looking at it. Oh, they're gonna be pissed.
That is not Malik.
They're gonna be pissed.
This is crazy.
Somebody find Big Low Chantry, yo.
I mean, he's a good pass rusher, but that's not Malik Willis.
Yo, they traded up to get him.
Wow. So Falcons, that was a team that, bro, they not taking a quarterback.
Marcus Mariota.
So Seattle. All right, let's look at it. Dave, let's take a look at this for real.
All right.
We know Seattle could be taking a quarterback.
Yes.
Right? Colts, they're not taking a quarterback, are they?
They could take a quarterback.
I mean, they got Matt. They got Matty Ice. You don't think they're going to stay in that window and ride it with Matty for a couple of days?
That would be a perfect spot for Malik Willis if you're going to sit out a year. If you truly believe he's got to sit out a season, the Colts is perfect for him because he gets to sit.
I know Big Low is going to be pissed. We should invite Big Low on the show real quick. I know he's going to be pissed. Ooh. All right, so let's continue our team. So we got the Colts as a possibility. Seattle, we probably know they're going to take one. Then we're going back to the Giants. The Browns, no. The Ravens,
the Giants could take one. The Browns won't.
No, they got Deshaun. The Ravens,
no.
And then the Lions again. So the Lions are a threat. Then you got football team.
Giants, the Giants, the Seahawks. And there was the Colts could do it if they believe that he's got to sit a year.
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. Shout out to Steve for the super chat. Appreciate that. And shout out to SC Bass for another super chat as well. Appreciate that. But yeah, man, I think, bro, this is lined up very good because if one slides to the third, you almost have to trade up at that point.
Yeah, you have to probably give up next year a second to do it, but you might as well do it at that point.
At that point, you almost have to. But all right, fellas, I got to run. I got to get up out of here, man. I'm going to holler at y'all because I got to go eat. This is fun. I'll holler at y'all. I'll probably come back on when I get back home. So I'll be going about an hour. But if we trade up, I'll definitely jump back on. But I'm out. Dave, you got the ship?
Yeah. All right, I got it, man. I'm here.
All right, bro. All right.
Peace. So this is where we're at, guys. We out here in these streets. We're looking at these picks. I need to cut some audio on so I can hear something. I haven't listened to the future. I have not listened to the future yet. No beers yet. I got to go grab them.
On this day, April 29, 2005, in Iraq. Go ahead, you take a bow.
The wide receivers is the main thing you got to pay attention to. I mean, Pickett is interesting, but I don't think they're going to have him being a slinger in Pittsburgh.
You guys salute them better than ever.
I haven't poured anything yet. I got some in the fridge. I'm going to grab.
Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, TAPS, which offers care to the grieving families of lost military loved ones. Now it's time to make the pick. I'm going to turn it over to Minerva, Gadsden's mother, a fallen hero, Clifford Gadsden. Minerva, go for it.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Let me tell you something, man.
Okay, let's go. With the 38th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Arnold F. Ukete, linebacker,
see the Cameroon flag behind him.
Yo, Dean hasn't been taken yet, guys.
For 3 years, got his degree in advertising and brand strategy there, then transferred to Penn State, where he was terrific. Had 9.5 sacks this past year, and it has been quite the journey. Moved from Yaoundé, Cameroon when he was 13. His dad's job with the Cameroon embassy led them to move to
Yo, like
the same city.
jumping Seattle if you really want a quarterback would be the move, but I don't think we're going to trade with Chicago at this rate.
Began his career at Temple, 6 sacks in 3 seasons, wanted to play at a higher level and prove himself, and boy, did he ever do that with the Nittany Lions, leading the team with 9.5 sacks, and only Aiden Hutchinson.
So I don't know what we're going to do with regards to that. It becomes interesting now when it comes to trading up because there's a lot of factors that you can do with that. I think at this point, I think you're going to have to give up a lot, and the pick's already in for the Bears for 39, so it looks like they're not trading. Seattle's probably not going to trade either. Do I think Scott? Absolutely. I think if they don't get a quarterback today, I think we're going to definitely trade a day 3 pick tomorrow to bring in Baker. But I think what's delaying it right now, to be honest with you, is the fact that Cleveland doesn't want to pay. Not Chicago. Cleveland doesn't want to pay for Baker's deal. And so they're going to have to accept the fact they're going to have to cover it. Atlanta swapped the seconds and gave up a 4th. We have nothing to swap, guys. So you know that you got to realize we have nothing to swap today. It sounds like they're not going to try to trade no picks. They're not going to try to trade players for picks. So that's not an option. Would I rather have Mayfield or Minshew? How about neither? No, because it's the Atlanta Falcons. I'm not just the Atlanta Falcons, bro. I know he went in the first round, but I don't know what team he went to. They got to give up future picks if they want to get in. Let me see here. So I lost the poll, didn't I? Looks like I do have to listen to. I'm looking at the poll for the future album. Looks like I got to listen to that future album. I'll listen to it after the draft tonight. For the Patronis, did Rashad post the link? I can post a link for the Patronis. Let's see. Yeah, Seattle's definitely going to take a quarterback on one of these two picks, guys. So that's where, and it'll be interesting. If they don't, I'm going to laugh. All right, I gotta go. I'm gonna go pour me a drink. I'm right back.
All right, Bears fans, with the 39th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, Chicago Bears select DB from Washington, Tyler Gordon. We're fortunate Kyle is here. Is here?
There's Kyler Gordon, who was in the green room last night. Some guys who were in the green room were selected in the first round, opted not to stick around. Tyler is here for his moment. As the Bears select him, this guy didn't allow a touchdown in 696 coverage snaps. You see the reaction among family and friends when he got the news that he'd been selected here early in the second round.
All right.
By the Chicago Bears, and now taking that walk smoothly, I'm sure, because this guy has extraordinary footwork. The reason why he started practicing kung fu early, he's a great dancer. Yeah. There's great video on the different background of him dancing. Have a look at this. Let's just break out himself. He was Mr. Spotlight at the Spotlight Nationals dancing. Look at that agility, and why he started doing this. He played football. He said probably the hardest thing he's ever done was ballet. And the dance team won the competition with the pink bow tie and a moonwalk.
And somebody spoiled the pick already. I've got some ciders, man. I got some blueberry cider. Some Down East. Wouldn't it be hilarious if Seattle doesn't take a quarterback? Bro, if Seattle doesn't take a quarterback, that'll be hilarious. if we get down to the 50s and we don't take a quarter, and a quarterback's not taken by then, we got to do something. We got to get back in. Got to figure out what it's going to take to get back in. Because now we're sitting in the 40s. Let me pull up the draft order real quick. Let me pull up the draft order on the iPad real quick. So we got Mafi, linebacker from Minnesota. Oh, my bad, man. I'm sorry. I didn't put the pick on, but it's okay. Seattle, Indy, Giants, Browns. We got Baltimore, Detroit, the Commanders, Chicago again.
Loved ones who passed away. But when Boyan Mafe checks in with heaven, he's not looking for a sign. He's given us.
I started learning sign language all throughout high school. The language itself interested me, I kind of figured a way to incorporate it into my life or incorporate it into the games for me.
While Boyan Mafe learned how to sign out of curiosity, the language serves a bigger purpose when honoring his mother.
My mom was diagnosed with pancreatic cancer, and I ended up losing her on 2018 Mother's Day. So for every game that I've played in, since my mom never got to see me play in college, I found a little corner. I talked to her before games, so she was right there on the sideline with me. I give her sign language, I love you, to the sky. And she meant the world to me, and she always supported me no matter what I did. And now I'm chasing my dreams of becoming an NFL player. I mean, she would be ecstatic to be here with me.
Ecstatic and so proud of that young man, but it is time to have some fun for him because Reese, as you know, he's going to play for Pete Carroll. The music's going to be pumping at practice. He's going to be enjoying himself a little bit.
Wow, they took a running back. Seattle took Ken Walker from Michigan State. Wow. Okay. Well, there you have it, man. This is hilarious. Dog, if you want to keep it a buck, the Willis hype wasn't the same as like the hype that we got from the quarterbacks last year. Like the hype wasn't that high. Bro, like everybody was trying to convince me to take Malik Willis at 6. And it looks like I was on the same page as a lot of these scouts. Like we're almost 10 picks into the second round and not a quarterback's been taken yet. This is a good question, but you're not going to like the answer I'm about to give you. If the Panthers are going to trade for Baker, why not use that trade capital to get Malik? Because I think it's all it's going to take is maybe a 4th, 5th, or 6th round pick to get Baker. And if that's all you need, it's going to take more to go get Malik, unless Malik falls to us in the 4th round. And I don't think none of you guys think that, do you? I mean, Indy and New York could take a quarterback. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with this next pick with the Colts. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Man, I'll be snoring before I could cut the stream off. The Colts traded the pick. The Colts traded the pick to the Vikings. The Colts traded the pick to the Vikings, ladies and gentlemen. I wonder if the Vikings is going to get a quarterback. The Colts just traded the pick to Minnesota. So we'll see what happens next. The pick is in for the Vikings. The pick is in. I doubt it. I think those guys got a plan, man. I don't think they're going to be willing to give up too much to get back into the draft. I don't think they're going to give up too much despite that. In my opinion. Like, I don't see them making that type of move, in my opinion. Honestly, man, I really thought they might try to hop into the second. But right now, man, the way that the picks are falling, I mean, they might not have to give up as much the longer they wait, the more patient they are. Yo, if they have Corral ranked higher, you guys got to start thinking about how they felt about Malik Willis. And they did say they had a couple quarterbacks that they were willing to take at 6, but they just didn't see that happening. And the Vikings select come on, who they pick? Everybody's saying no quarterback, but you know.
Possible to make up that much space that fast. I think Jameson is going to he's going to stretch the field in ways that we haven't seen in a while. Dare I say, Calvin Johnson-esque.
Oh, yeah, he's walking off. Listen, I'm with you.
I'm just hoping that in my life that this is the kid, because I'm really happy about the way our receivers are kind of shaping up. We've got Sam Brown, we've got Chark, we've got.
Everybody's saying they're gonna go Willis, but we can tell that it's obvious that these teams don't dig Willis like the fan base does. It's obvious at this point, don't you think? Don't you think? That's what I think. I don't think. You know, I think our hype for these quarterbacks ain't the same hype everybody else has. That's what I'm saying.
First round last night and took Lewis Seen, a safety from Georgia, and now we told you they made a move to take this spot, which just a little while ago belonged to the Indianapolis Colts. We'll see. Everyone thought that they were going to go cornerback in the first round, and Derek Stingley was the guy they really wanted. When Stingley came off the board earlier than anyone expected it outside of the Houston Texans front office, they said, you know, let's just back up. Let's just move back. And that's what they did. So I think cornerback could be a position they go here. Captain Peterson obviously getting up there and bringing a young guy and trying to develop him. Larry is your next guy. You got next on the list. Sorry, the wind's blowing.
It took Booth. All right.
Celebrated interceptions on social media and the highlight reel. This is a terrific cover, guys. There's notoriety with one-hand interceptions. He was born 2 minutes before his twin sister, Alicia. His older sister, Abby, played softball at Gardner Webb.
Bro, I try to warn you guys, man, but y'all weren't trying to hear me. Y'all weren't trying to hear me. I didn't understand the hype. I think you guys everybody was desperate to get Sam out of here, not thinking about what the value is. Giants already put their pick in. I'm just look, man, I'm glad you heard me because I was trying to tell folk. Nobody was trying to hear me, bro. I think you guys, I think folks want to hear what they want to hear, you know, and they resist. You know, we can't disagree on anything in this society nowadays. But I'm gonna keep pushing forward. If I agree, I agree. If I don't, I don't. If I don't like it, I don't like it. That don't mean I'm hating. I don't know who the hell this wide receiver the Giants took, but it wasn't a quarterback. Cleveland's not going to take a quarterback. Baltimore's not going to take a quarterback. Yo, this is getting interesting.
Going to Minnesota, that gives them two defensive backs that take the scene last night. And the Giants, we should talk about the Giants did last night, and now they've added Wan'Dale Robinson from Kentucky. Started his career in Nebraska, but he is a native of the state of Kentucky. Won Mr. Football that state in 2019. After making that transfer, he set Wildcat records for receptions and receiving yards in his lone season playing on his native woodgrass for the State University. And now Wan'Dale Robinson joins Avon Thibodeau and Anthony Neal in the Giants draft hall. Wan'Dale Robinson on his way to the Giants. Sebastian Maniscalco will join us when you come back to Vegas for the draft.
What do you mean you're late? I mean, I'm watching it straight from my feed, bro. Like I'm not online. I'm getting straight antenna from ABC. QBs are falling. I wonder why they falling. First, you got to do the math, right? How many folks legitimately need a quarterback? Always. I'm always gonna stand strong. They're paying Jared Goff a lot of money, man, but they could take a quarterback. I know Cleveland ain't gonna take no quarterback. Yo, man, I ain't balling like y'all, bro. Like I got digital cable, so ESPN is gonna be 30 seconds behind. Everywhere I check ESPN, it's like 30 seconds behind. Well, let me try this. Let me see something. The Browns just changed their pick to the Texans. It ain't faster. Not for me, at least. Nah, man. You gotta use your voice, bro. Don't worry about what people think. You know what I'm saying? I've survived Panther Twitter, and so can you. Yeah, I could see Texas taking Dean here, only because of the coach, Lovie Smith. So I can see the Texas taking Dean here. I absolutely can see the Texas taking Dean here.
Watch ABC 6 every night at 11. The Juice returns with new competition Tuesday on ABC. NFL Draft wraps up tomorrow. Starts at noon Eastern time. Rounds
Tomorrow.
Only the strong survive. We'll be here through the end. That means Todd McShay and I will be here. You and I, Ken, all the way to the end. We'll be cheering you on. Round 4 through 7, rest of the class as we belt 262 guys to be selected in all. We are most pleased to have Sebastian Maniscalco join us. Hottest comic. We're fortunate to play the encore here in Las Vegas. You'll have the residency started. Great to have you with us. Thanks for being here. Little NFL draft and then going over to the Win. 2 shows there. And then tonight? Yeah, tonight. You want to come? Yeah, we got tickets. We got cops. It's really important for him. I've got 5 seconds. You got the Bears pick. Did you like it on stage? I thought the Bears should have went defense or offensive line or wide receiver, but what a line performance. I agree with you. Sounds like a win. Hey, I love it. A lot of times fans are right, you know? Yeah. Guys overanalyze it. You know what they mean. Jackson's about to make a pick.
Texas about to get this take this linebacker, I guess.
With the 44th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select John Mechie, wide receiver.
Oh, another wide receiver.
Mike and his college teammate at Alabama, John Mechie, is recovering from a knee injury. His happened to get
Took another wide receiver, bro. Yo, man, I almost want to jump in the other pod just to see what's going on over there, man, because he has to be. I don't know if C3's doing something tonight, but let me tell you something, bro. Cody has to be losing it right now. Because Malik is but it ain't just Malik. I don't want to just put this on Malik, bro. Only one quarterback's been drafted so far. And we're about to hit pick 45. Only one quarterback has been drafted in the first 44. When was the last time that happened? This is what they had to trade to get it. Boy, that's a lot. That's a third. That's 2/3, ain't it? Is that right? No, a third and 2/4. That's a lot. Bro, I'm gonna keep watching to see how this thing goes, but man, the way that this, because you gotta think about which teams legitimately need a quarterback. Well, this is why you got to mute the mainstream, bro. You got to appreciate the super chat, Josh T. That's why you got to mute the mainstream, bro. Like, I try to tell you guys that Malik Willis wasn't going to go that high. Here's my thing about Washington. Let's talk about Washington for a second, because the more I think about it, the more I think they're not going to do it, because they traded for Carson Wentz, bro. So why would they do that? They traded for Wentz. They got their starting quarterback. Yeah, I mean, but like I said earlier, man, don't be shocked that we trade up for a linebacker, bro. Dean's still on the board. Look, man, the way these quarterbacks are going, you ain't got to trade up to the third round to take him. He'll be sitting right there for us at 137. We want him.
I'm telling you, we need a line. You know who my favorite player is, but he didn't come out in the draft. He's that kid from Ohio State who plays offensive line. Number 79, Jones, I think. DeLon Jones, big guy. I know stuff. That game you were at in Antarctica? Yeah. He's still your favorite player. Great to see you, my friend. Great show tonight.
Pickens in for the Ravens. I guess I should check and see what the Ravens took.
With the 45th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select David. I hear the Carolina Panthers, I'm on set, are going to make a move for Baker Mayfield. My reaction, if they do, no! Family and friends lead the football. 11 sacks in 2021. Only Aiden Hutchinson in Big Ten and more his teammate. This is a remarkable story. Mom and Dad had never seen him play football until the game that
David Ojabo. Good spot for him.
They came to see him play for the first time as we rejoin Samantha Pond.
Yeah, what a journey it's been, Reese. David Ojabo is getting some time off from football as he rehabs from that recent Achilles injury. A challenge for any elite athlete, but potentially some time to process what's been a one-of-a-kind journey to the highest level of a sport he knew nothing about just a few years ago.
I was born in Nigeria, lived there until I was 7 years old. My dad's an engineer, my mom's a lawyer, so through my dad's job, we moved over to Scotland. I was playing soccer, basketball, and then when I was 15 years old, I had dreams of going to the next level in America. I was in Blair Academy. Those two sports didn't really work out as well as I thought it would, so I switched over to track and field and ended up winning the 100-meter dash prep state title, which then led people to tell me to play football. Like any new sport, it was very difficult in the beginning to learn, but my first year, I earned 35 scholarships. We chose Michigan because, it's the best of both worlds. You have the top education in the country and the biggest stadium in the country. Third year,
Lions pick is in.
to play. And on top of that, my parents got to come over and watch us Ohio State and go into the Big Ten championship and beat Iowa. I'm so grateful for my parents.
Yeah, it's starting to look like we about to have the bakes, man. The bakes. And the Lions take I don't say nothing yet.
Let's show people what the Baltimore Ravens are getting on defense from Ojabo. Let's break down a little bit of his film from his time at Michigan.
Let's do it, David Ojabo. And what you'll see is he makes a lot of offensive linemen do the wobble. Right here. Look at the opposite of
Josh Pascal, defensive end, Kentucky for the Lions. And I don't think the team is going to take quarterback guys. Falling, they free falling. I'm about to start singing songs.
multiple sports, from track to football, it makes you a well-rounded athlete. And seeing the stories of some of these guys we've shown you today, growing up all over the world, finding their way to football, not even knowing the sport very well, figuring it out very joins us now. What an emotional moment. You saw it there with your family, David. What did it feel like when you got that call today? Man, it's like a dream come true. Have my family, my friends around me, and I can't tell you any other way. It's been quite a journey. We talked about your journey to football and now dealing with an injury when you hear the name called, you know.
Now, I mean, I'm not going to say Malik Willis is not talented because somebody said we told you he was bad. I'm not saying Malik Willis wasn't talented. I think comparing him to what class we had last year, I don't think that was it. All right, what the Commanders doing, man? It's obvious that this QB class isn't good, guys. And I think you guys ain't used to seeing what happens when a QB class actually isn't good and everybody else realizes it. When the QB class isn't good, you don't reach for them. You don't take them.
If you've been living with heart disease, reducing cholesterol can be hard, even when you're taking a statin and being active. But you can do hard. You lived through 37 red-eye flights in a middle seat, 11 miracle diets, 42 college campus tours, 4 overseas postings, 1 minor stroke, and 4 citywide blackouts. And now, with Leqvio, you can lower your cholesterol too. When taken with a statin, Leqvio is proven to lower bad cholesterol by over 50% and keep it there with 2 doses a year. Common side effects of Leqvio were injection site reaction, joint pain, urinary tract infection, diarrhea, chest cold, pain in legs or arms, and shortness of breath. With Leqvio, lowering cholesterol becomes just one more thing life throws your way. Ask your doctor if Leqvio is right for you. Lower, longer. Leqvio.
ETI, I need the PVFCOB, aka EOD. What's the ETA?
ASAP, FYI.
That means, so as in, there ain't going to be, so there's not, it doesn't appear to be a lot of quarterbacks that could start week 1. So if you ain't going to, so like, I think what happened with Trey Lance is not something more that, I don't think the situation with Trey Lance is something that teams ain't trying to do. So if you're going to draft a quarterback in the first round, that man need to be starting. You know what I'm saying? And it's obvious that this class, they only think there's one potential starter in this draft, and that's Kenny Pickett. He's the most pro-ready, whatever that means, but he's the most pro-ready.
As part of $88 billion to support
underserved communities, including loans for small businesses and low and moderate income areas. So everyone has a chance to move forward financially. PNC Bank. See how we can make a difference for you.
We need more than a quarterback, guys. We need a linebacker. Dog, the moment you guys complain about the fact that we can't stop no runs, we can't get no pass rush popping, y'all gonna lose it. So let's not do that, guys. We need more than a quarterback. The team. Fadarian Mathis, defensive tackle Alabama for the team, for the Commanders. We out here thinking all we need is a quarterback. It's the most hilarious shit ever. Dan Marino never won a Super Bowl. He's only been to one of them. The Dolphins needed more than a quarterback.
Based on intelligence and handling different pressures. And you talk to NFL people, I was told by a general manager in the NFL, there's not a person in this draft with better personal character or football character than Pascal. And that's why he's probably a third-round talent, but you know exactly what you're getting. And he's the kind of guy that can change an entire locker room with the way he approaches the game and how good of a
Hold on a second. I might have to.
So Josh Pascal going to Detroit, second overall, just a tremendous story for him. You see his brother Trayvon also played at Kentucky, three-time full season captain, and we talked about it beating Melanoma, and then Melanoma was on his foot too, which makes it all more impressive that he continued to practice as Davis mentioned just a few moments ago. We work our way through the draft. Washington about to make a selection. We'll announce that in just moments. Sebastian Maniscalco is with us before he starts his show tonight. A couple of stand-up shows tonight. You told me your mom's here. Your mom's in town.
Yeah, so mom's in town. She got in and I'm like, you're gonna come see the show tonight? She's like, well, going to Lady Gaga tonight. And then I'm going to
Shout out to Four-Man Rush. They posted a tweet that kind of put it where I'm at. Seattle looked at this QB class and said, we got Drew Lock and Geno Smith. We're good. Let that sit for a bit, guys. The Bears. Picks in for them. Yo, if Rashad comes back with and nobody's taking a quarterback, yo, it's going to be kind of wild. I will say that. It will be wild. If Rashad makes a return in an hour and then there's nothing but a quarterback, that's going to be hilarious.
That's the way it goes. That's when I understand. I don't think he's down with his daughter. He's look at me, look at all these posts. He thinks he'll be happy. Three of us have daughters up here, Sebastian. Four. I have a daughter. Four. My four times. Four. Yeah. Two. Oh, yeah. We all know. I have all daughters. Sweet. Hey, the Bears about to make a pick now. Let's go to the stage. Announcements. With the 48th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Jaquan Brisker, defensive back, Penn State.
Yo, man, we about to be at 50 with only one quarterback taken in this draft. This is wild to me. Rashad's a smart man. I need to eat. I'm out here drinking alcohol instead. Hell yeah. I want to draft a linebacker. Bro, we pay, but you're looking at it the wrong way. It's not only that we got Sam, it's also we got Sam, we're paying him almost $19 million. So hell yeah, I want to draft a linebacker. I'm doing cider, man. So this is like the first one I had was a blueberry. This is a raspberry. I'm gonna do another blueberry one, and I'll probably pour some scotch soon. I got my Balvenie down here. I'll probably pour some scotch in the near future. We'll see how it goes.
So you're satisfied, right? Yeah, I think he's a good addition to the defense. You know, it's all about defense. And
our man said 83 more picks, man. We might not get it. I'll laugh if he falls to 137. I will say that. It's looking like we might get Baker, guys. You know to forget about us taking trading up for a quarterback. That's about to happen. The Browns quarterback could end up in Carolina by tonight or this weekend.
And traded in for something new that suits your life now. That's right. Yeah. Then enjoy immediate success, even though you'll never forget your old self. It's a great trade. Life changing.
Get a free Samsung Galaxy S22 with any Galaxy trade-in. Any year, any condition. Only with AT&T.
What kind of mission is this?
Everyone here is the best there is. What's going to teach us?
They will start with what you only think you know.
Nice.
Let's get fired on the first day. We're going into combat on a level machine. Take up there today.
Y'all seen that tweet from Tepper? Somebody telling him that Panthers Twitter like what you did. Tepper's watching, folks. If you don't know, now you know. Tepper's out here watching Panthers Twitter. He's like, yo, give me a break, man. So he knows. He knows what it is.
Ooh, a marshmallow. What? A marshmallow. That's kind of look like you. I'm sure it is it. We'll have live TV.
The planning of it was big and bold. With fuel prices so high, direct every Toyota dealer across New England to offer factory deals on fuel-efficient and electrified Toyota.
Hey, you like to be hanging with a high five and keeping your Twitter and Facebook.
Now, Panther Twitter, it can be easy on me for one time. That'll be nice. All right, one time. Interrupt. If you're in the basement right now tweeting, come out of the basement, come upstairs, and get in the light of day.
Hey.
Yo, man. I was dying. Yeah, I just talked. That's why that's why I was talking about, man. I saw that from Kimberly Martin saying that it's looking like we might have Baker by the end of this weekend. And if that's the case, we're not drafting a quarterback, guys. So if we trade back in, we're not going to be trading for a quarterback. We're going to be trading for a linebacker or another position that we need, which I wouldn't be mad at, especially if like somebody like Dean, a middle linebacker that pops up, because we absolutely need one. So shout out to Rashad's 97.7%. If we trade up, we taking Willis, a quarterback. It don't appear to be the case. Shout out for the super stats, Steve. I really appreciate it, my brother. I do, dog. I don't think you guys realize who our starting middle linebacker is right now. That man might get suspended for 4 games. But no, it's not the same garbage. It's the same quarterback that actually might have a chance to succeed with an offensive line, something that we haven't seen in almost 6 years. Yeah, that was hilarious. Dog, he knows he's taking the heat on Panthers Twitter, so I commend him for that. Let them be mad. Let them be angry. Rome wasn't built in a day, Monty. You know that. Oh man, Ritter praying.
We go to the stage and pick for the Saints. The 2011 draft pick and seven-time promoter from the University of California, Berkeley, James Jordan, and former UFC lightweight champion Dustin Poirier.
Oh snap, Dustin Poirier.
49th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Alontae Taylor, defensive back, Tennessee.
No quarterback for the Saints. Nah, I'm not saying that, bro. I don't think they want to. I don't think they want to give up a lot of draft capital to get a quarterback. I think they've learned their lesson. We just look. We're about to hit pick 50, and only one quarterback's been taken, bro. And we know the Chiefs ain't taking a quarterback. We're about to hit pick 50. So let's go ahead and quickly do an update on what the draft situation looks like right now. Let's go ahead and let me go ahead and pull this up on NFL Network real quick. NFL.com. Hold on 1 second.
Where you just announced your New York Football Giants pick, Wanda Robinson. You're holding the card right there. Look at this, people. It's pretty cool.
This is getting framed when I get home. Listen, I have 4 children. My wife might not like this news, but we're going to.
So right now, the Chiefs are on the clock right now, currently. Then we got the Eagles. So we got the Chiefs, who ain't gonna take a quarterback. The Eagles probably ain't gonna take. The Eagles probably ain't gonna take no quarterback either. You got the Steelers, the Colts, the Patriots, the Cardinals. So like I'm going down this line, bro. The only chance somebody can get a quarterback in the second round is probably Atlanta, unless you think the Colts will probably have somebody on the bench. You got Atlanta. I don't think the Vikings are gonna take a quarterback. The Bucks could do it. The 49ers not gonna do it. Chiefs, Bengals, Broncos. So, bro, there's a legitimate situation where not a quarterback gets taken in the second. And I'm telling you something, bro. If that happens, everybody's gonna be begging Carolina to jump back in to the third. But at that point, if you jump back into the third, you're gonna have to give up a future second to do it. The Chiefs just traded with the Patriots. They got picked on about their last pick. Let's see what they do about this one.
It won't be because I want it to happen. And Bill Belichick never does anything that I think is going to happen in the draft. But Kobe Dean, the highest football IQ player, and the defensive side of this entire draft is Kobe Dean. Imagine every single week going into the lab with Bill Belichick, how they change the schemes and then base it on.
They don't need a linebacker though.
He can pick it up like that. Degree in mechanical engineering. He is one of the brightest football minds you see on the defensive side of the ball. And not just a mind. I mean, get low. He's also versatile enough. When think about Bill, he can blitz him all over the place. He can drop in coverage. Yeah. There's nothing he can't do. I heard about medical with the coach.
If the Patriots get Dean, boy, man, listen.
He didn't look great at his pro day workout. Yeah, so it's interesting that he slid this far. When you saw him, we saw him all year. This thing was running the defense for Georgia. I mean, I guess
guess, when you get on the test, you start to look at the vegetables. If he doesn't test well, then I think that's a red flag for some team. And that's what I think he's experiencing right now. As far as the intangibles.
All right. I need to put my headphones on. That's y'all clue.
His anticipation, his physicality. Because, even for his size, he packs explosive punch when he makes the tackle. He has all of those things. So it must be because he didn't test well. I mean, we thought he was at least a top 50 talent, right? And now we're at the 50th pick. Yeah. Maybe the Patriots grab him. Maybe they want some other guys too. Sky Moore. Yeah. Get on the outside. He's got some speed and really good after the catch. Travis Jones, defensive tackle from UConn. Oh, man. He's a grown man. He's an adult. He's like he's just granite.
All right. We about to have some fun, guys.
We've had a theme a little bit with guys playing close to home. The Steelers are a couple of picks away. Okay. Sky Moore's from Pittsburgh. Oh, yeah. He's close friends with Mike Tomlin's son, the head coach of the Steelers. Exactly. They've already taken Kenny Pickett from Pittsburgh, so we can hold on to Sky Moore.
Someday, man.
Say hi as Ward. Okay. He's not that physical. I'm not Ward. He's more like I want to make you man a quick kind of guy. Schedule almost there. Coming away. Instant time. Now remember, when this schedule release comes out, there are going to be some unprecedented things in there. 5 international games. First ever ESPN Plus exclusive international matchup. Now, the NFL's going to announce those dates, the international games, on Wednesday, but the full schedule release will be Thursday, May 12th, 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific on ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and also on the NFL Network. So the Patriots have moved, and they're about to announce
Who they gonna take, man?
Everyone, including Los Angeles Rams, as we saw earlier, shocked that Cole Strange, the guard from Tennessee, Chattanooga, went the first round last night. Now to make the pick with the Patriots, this is a special presentation with the Make-A-Wish Foundation.
The New England Patriots selection. Please welcome 2011 draft pick and Super Bowl champion from Arizona State University, Lawrence Guy. Today is World Wish Day. The anniversary is a wish that inspired the creation of Make-A-Wish. Joining me today to announce the New England Patriots second round pick is Ben Leppard. Let him know, man. Ben told Make-A-Wish his wish was to be able to announce the draft pick for his hometown team, the Patriots, 6 times. After battling over recovering leukemia, I know this is going to be a piece of cake. I want to thank the NFL, Robert Brown, for making Ben's wish come true. Okay, Ben, let's make your wish come true. Let's get through it.
The Kansas City Chiefs have traded the 50th pick to the New England Patriots. With the 50th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl champion.
Don't worry, it's going to be a long time until I get 7. I'm going to put that out there.
Patriots select Tyquan Thornton, wide receiver, Baylor.
Oh, boy. No quarterback. No linebacker either.
Children's Hospital lifting his spirits when he was sick. He just elevated the entire energy level of Patriot Nation. And Tyquan Thornton, the wide receiver from Baylor, is the pick. Yeah, they're hoping he elevates their vertical pass game with Matt Jones. That's the reason he's getting drafted here. Tyquan Thornton, that's corner Baylor, led the team in receptions 62 last year, 948 receiving yards, 10 touchdowns. But here's the
Dog, 50 picks, 1 quarterback.
He can contort and track the deep ball. Receiver this year's combine, they thought there were 75 of them. Ran a faster 40-yard dash than this dude, 4.28 for Tyquan Thornton. So you've got a length, you've got a vertical receiver. He does a great job tracking that ball in tight spaces, as you see right there in the back of the end zone. This is all for Matt Jones trying to stretch.
Pick is in for the Eagles.
So Tyquan Thornton, Desmond, I remember we were down there, college game day with Baylor.
Same reason why Malik Willis is still on the board, guys. Look, man. Chuck D talked about false media a long time ago. And the Roots did a redo of it, the hook as well. Oh, boy. Pat.
What up?
Listen, man, I got a question for you, my brother. How you doing? Shout out to Pat Coltrane.
I'm good, man.
You know
How you, bro?
saying? I need to have some conversations with Rashad Bell on me and shit.
Bump Rashad. No, I'm just talking.
Nah, man. So are you watching this? Are you watching this free fall of all these great players?
That's crazy, dog. Somebody lied, dog. Somebody done lied, dog. For real.
I wasn't lying. I told y'all not. I told y'all Malik wasn't worth it at 6. I told y'all.
Okay.
No quarterback at 6.
So you knew he wasn't worth it at 6.
Nah.
What about in the trade down? You know, folks are talking about us trading down.
Nah, dog.
Not even in the
and
trade.
That's the thing. The reports were saying that if we was going to take a quarterback, we were going to take Pickett anyway. So it's obvious that Pickett was the top guy in this draft. And he was the only one taken in the first round. We out here sitting at pick 51. Eagles pick us in. Still ain't got a second quarterback off these streets. That says a lot, bro. It ain't even about Malik. It ain't even about Malik.
Right.
It ain't no Matt Corral. It ain't no Sam Howell. No Desmond Ritter.
That's
none
crazy.
Of these guys.
I mean, I saw them do a little segment on Desmond Ritter, and I ain't see nothing on Matt Corral, dog. Like, for real, like, this is crazy. This don't even look good. This don't look good. And I've been seeing reports, people waiting on next year.
Did Malik do they send them home after they don't get picked?
Man, I don't know. I ain't seen it.
They used to not do that.
I ain't seen no clip.
I ain't seen Malik throughout this coverage.
He might not get
my man home.
I had tweeted, man, he might not show up till he might be there in the 4th. Shoot, the way it's looking.
My man gonna be sitting there at 137.
That's crazy.
My man might be, because the thing is, I looked up the draft order, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like unless the Vikings take him at 53 or the Eagles take him at 51. This quarterback situation, this man, they're gonna be free falling. Ain't nobody's gonna take somebody.
I ain't know it's this bad, man.
Dog, we got Eagles, Steelers, Colts. It looks like the Colts traded to Minnesota. Minnesota might actually do something with this. Looks like they traded with Minnesota.
Yeah.
The Chiefs again, the Cardinals, Dallas, the Bills. The Falcons might do something at 58. You know?
Mm-hmm. Man. This is bananas. And then Federer talking about don't watch Ozark tonight. Got us sitting up here waiting on them to do something. They ain't doing nothing today, man.
I think that the thing is, like, and I was talking to Vashti, shout out to her in Carolina Blitz. On Twitter, I was saying, yo, like, we might have to get, if we're really serious about coming back into the second, because we don't have a pick to trade with anybody that's within that round,
right?
We're gonna have to probably give up our future first to do it. And I don't think they're gonna be willing to do that.
Think it worth that.
Like Rashad doesn't.
The way it's looking now, I don't even think it worth it, man. Because at first I was like, yeah, maybe we can trade next year's picks, but to me that'd be going against what I want for this team. You know what I'm saying? So, but now I'm glad we didn't. Now it's like, I'm be honest, I just want us to chill, man. Like, let it be. Let's see where the chips fall, man.
Yo, real talk though, if this thing keeps falling like the way it is, but the problem is too is that the reason, and here's my thing when it comes to it. Most teams that are going to be willing to trade is going to want to pick in this draft. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they see a guy that they want, so they're willing to go down a couple picks. But you ain't got no couple picks to give.
You ain't got nothing to give, dog.
And so you're gonna have to give. That's why my thought has always been you're gonna have to give up a future first to make this work.
But is it worth it though? It's already showing it ain't even worth it.
Well, it depends, right? Like if you feel like this team ain't gonna be a bottom feeder again, as an organization, right? Rule, Federer. If you feel like this team, and the Eagles took a center, so the draw continues. If you feel like this team is gonna be better than the 6th overall pick, maybe they might be middle of the pack. Maybe they might mess around and sneak into the get the 7th spot in the playoffs. Then okay, it might be worth it because you know you ain't gonna be in the spot to go get Bryce or CJ.
Right. If that's what you feel.
So then you're like, all right, I'll do it. But if you think this team gonna be garbage juice again out here doing the same date as the schedule release, be 5-12 and shit.
Look,
then maybe you won't be willing to give it up.
Right.
Look, you see what happened.
Yeah.
We had the 38th pick in this draft, and we ain't have it no more. Because we gave it to the Jets who traded it to the Giants.
Man, this is crazy, man. Look, and see, that's what I'm trying to keep us from doing again, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm kind of scared of. Because to be honest with you, even with this new offensive line, probably one of the best offensive lines we had ever in a long time, I'm still not confident that we are going to be, one of them top teams in the league. So, that's why I ain't even comfortable with trading no future picks.
Well, they might trade a Curtis one. So it's like they might be trading a Curtis.
Steelers up.
Baker. Steelers, the pick is already in. They ain't
I
taking.
thought Minnesota was just up. What happened? Did I miss something? Oh, they traded it.
Yeah. So we ain't gonna see Thomas Davis tonight, man. It's okay. He was scheduled to do the second round pick.
Yeah.
They took a wide receiver, George Pickens.
Buddy looked like Millie from Millie and Vanilli. Yeah, they balling. I like what Steelers doing.
They got my boy Pickett.
I like that pick.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my fantasy primer in a week.
Pickens and Pickett.
Pickett the Pickens.
I'm still in your fantasy league, man.
You are.
Hey.
But are you retired like you are on this podcast?
Yeah, I'm retired. So that means I'll probably be playing.
Look, man, you out here getting all emotional and shit.
Yeah. Look, I'm still, I ain't fully recovered yet. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to stop. I really am. I'm really trying to stop. But every time I get out, this team pulled me back in.
Dude, like, as soon as I saw Ickey go, I was like, yeah, there's no way Pat retiring, bro. There's no way. Pat got to see this shit out.
Hey, look. Shout out to my man's Monty, man. I appreciate the shout out. But look, check this out, man. If this happened, I don't know how I would feel, dog. Like, for real. Like, if y'all saw my excitement, because people was sharing my little clip. I don't know how I would feel, man, if they would have traded for Baker Mayfield tonight, man. Like, for real.
If they give up like a 5th or a 6th round pick, we'd be mad at them.
You good with that?
I wouldn't be mad at them.
I'll be mad at them.
And if they make Cleveland play a chunk of that damn contract, I wouldn't be mad at them.
See, you saying stuff that'll make you feel good about it, but we know that ain't what's gonna happen. The trade. I don't think the trade gonna be.
Are you ready?
They got to pay a chunk of the contract, and it's got to be 5th or 6th. I don't think it's gonna be that, man. You know what I'm saying?
But you want me to keep it a buck with you though?
Yeah.
Are you ready for this?
Mm-hmm.
I think Sam will beat him.
Yeah.
I think Sam will beat him.
For one, Sam already know the system. You know what I'm saying?
More than that. As bad as the decision maker Sam Darnold is, one thing I won't deny about Sam, he'll throw that shit. He'll throw that shit.
Yeah.
He'll take the risk.
Like, I know a lot of folks just kind of hate on Sam because, he had a bad season. But I feel like, man, it's the same thing you getting in Baker Mayfield. Like, you feel like Sam is better than Baker Mayfield. I'm be honest, I can't say which way, but to me, the level of talent ain't that far off to even consider a trade. You know what I'm saying? You're just doing the same thing over and over again. Like, why? So you traded this year's 2nd and 4th for Sam Darnold, and then, like you say, a 5th or a 6th. So you're gonna trade this year's 5th and 6th for Baker Mayfield. What type of move that is, man? It don't make sense. To me, those type of moves do not make sense. You trade half your draft to try to fix your QB problem, and you still ain't fix your QB problem, because really that Baker Mayfield is just, let's just see what'll happen. You still playing games. It's not calculated. Like they really intentionally try to fix the O-line. That's how you fix the O. That's because you intentionally try to fix the O-line. Yep. This QB situation, y'all experimenting. Yep. And you gambling
trying to see, let's just put this QB. Just leave it alone. Like I said, if Willis don't go off the board no time soon, just sit there and wait. Don't do no knee-jerk reactions to try to, let's just get another QB. No, y'all done been in the media. Tampa said he thinks Sam Darnold good. Scott Fitterer say Sam Darnold the quarterback. No. I seen him talking junk in the daggone comments. Who that is?
Look, man, they all talking shit, bro.
Oh, man.
That's what they've been doing. I've been getting my flowers, though. I got to give them credit because I try to tell you guys that Malik wasn't going in 6, man. Malik out here, we in pick 54. And might not get picked in pick 60 at this rate.
Yo, folks would think we was gonna have to trade up Malik Willis. They was like, Steelers gonna trade up to get Malik Willis.
No, the hell they not.
Man,
and they got the pick, and they got the pick. You know what they took? They took Pickett.
Yeah.
Even though they could have took Willis and just let Mitchell Trubisky start. They could have done that.
Man,
but it was like, we're gonna have him compete with Pickett.
Robbie Switzer said Baker had 4 different coaches, so then he gonna have 5. Come on, man, make it make sense. You think we gonna fix that? Like, come on, dog. CLT say Baker is better than. I'm sorry, Dave.
I'm trying to find the comments so I can find it.
Yeah, it's probably way down because my comments kind of stopped. My bad. It's probably way up there.
The bottom line is,
it's not worth it.
No, the problem with here's my dilemma with Baker, man. Baker, people keep thinking that Baker's better, but nobody's asking the question of why you think Baker's better.
Right.
So let me help you.
Come on, Dave. Come on.
Let me help you out to let you understand how Baker's better. We never talked about Cleveland having a mediocre offensive line.
Come on now. Make it make sense.
I'm just saying. Baker's had all the time in the world to make these damn stupid ass decisions. Right. We ain't talking about the fact they got like Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt.
Yeah,
out here
make it make sense.
Running the rock. And they actually healthy. They are healthy in these streets.
Come on, man.
We ain't have to bring out here Chuba. Had Chuba out here dropping rocks and like, you know what I'm saying?
And who was his wide receivers, man?
Oh man, he had Odell Beckham Jr. and Jarvis Landry.
And then when Odell left, he went to the freaking Super Bowl. Like, come on, man. Make it make sense, dog. Y'all just
everybody's out here talking about Baker's better, but you guys don't know if Baker's better, guys.
Y'all just want something different.
Baker built a team. Y'all just want something different. That's why y'all out here trying to talk about Malik Willis. We have to take Malik at 6.
Y'all just calm down. Calm down. Everybody calm down. Get off the ground. Everybody be still for a second. Everybody be still. Calm down. Okay. We gonna be all right. We doing good. We're building a foundation here. You know what I'm saying?
How far you think Malik's gonna fall? The Chiefs ain't taking a quarterback. The Cardinals ain't taking a quarterback. The Cowboys ain't taking a quarterback. The Bills ain't taking a quarterback. Do you trust the Atlanta Falcons to take a quarterback? I don't.
Man,
the Vikings don't look like they're gonna take a quarterback.
Fontenot. Hey, brother.
Fontenot is
I want to support you now, dog. But you looking kind of bad out here in these streets.
Chiefs took a wide receiver, Sky Moore, Western Michigan. With a name like Sky, you know he fast. He got to be fast. Your name is Sky? Got to be fast.
He said Sky with 2 Ys.
With 2 Ys. For emphasis. Bro, oh, by the way, the rest of the picks, you got Falcons, Vikings, Bucks, 49ers, Chiefs, Bengals, Broncos. So we know that Chiefs, Bengals, Broncos, they're not going to take a quarterback. San Fran's not going to take a quarterback. So the only ones that are left in the second round that could potentially take a quarterback are the Falcons and the Bucks, ironically enough. That's it.
Wow.
Because the Bucks take a quarterback, you know they're going to sit him. They'll sit him.
Malik Willis probably at the Bellagio.
Yeah, he got.
Put me 100 on black.
He ain't in the draft room because they damn sure ain't showing his ass.
Man, they ain't showing that one time.
They ain't showed him at all.
Dang. Wow, man.
This class, bro.
This is crazy, bro. See, Dave, I don't get on here and try to act like I know, all these college players and stuff, dog. Okay.
I don't. I don't watch
what people tell me, and I kind of study it. I didn't know that this QB draft class was gonna be this bad.
I normally lean on Rashad because Rashad watched mad college football, bro.
Okay.
But my problem is that like when he was talking about these quarterbacks, I'm like, yo, it don't sound like there's anybody worth taking that high. And that's what I kept saying.
Yeah.
And I was like, and I think the fan base just wants Sam Darnold to go away, just like y'all wanted Teddy to go away, and you got freaking Sam.
Exactly.
And like, do you really want like? How about you try to fix the shit around Sam first and see what happens?
Exactly.
Just like y'all should have did with Teddy.
Exactly. I don't want to keep on doing the same mistake over and over and over again, and that's what we doing. That's what we doing. Shout out to my man, I think his name Mike.
MTL with the super chat.
MTL, man. I appreciate that shout out, man. And appreciate that super chat.
Yo,
that's my $1.99. That's my $1.99.
No, it's not. It's going to March of Dimes. All our proceeds is going to March of Dimes. No, it's not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't take from the churn.
No, you can't be out here taking to the babies.
I can't take for the churn.
Can't do that. March of Dimes.
Oh man.
All right.
Any super chat y'all send through here with my name in it though, starting now.
No, we're not doing that.
Some of it go to me.
No, we're not doing that. We ain't doing that.
Some of it go to me, the rest of it go to the churn.
Don't worry, Google will take it before it get to the churn anyway.
Oh yeah. So half of it go to YouTube. Hey,
yo,
half of that. I say the churn get 2/3 of the rest of it. I get the other third. Okay, but I'll get some of that money, man.
Let me tell you something, man. Cowboys ain't taking a quarterback.
You know what, Dave? I'm be honest, man. I wouldn't mind a linebacker too, man. Like, so if we
I said it before Rashad left the stream. I told him, bro, don't be surprised we out here trading up to get a linebacker, and y'all gonna be, and this fan base gonna be furious.
Oh,
like some of y'all were.
Yeah. I think some people in the fan base would be upset. I wouldn't though. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
I really want a linebacker, man.
Give Pat his time.
There you go. Hey, give me 10%. No, I'm just sorry, Lord. No, I don't deserve 10%. Give me 5%.
Appreciate
I see my man SC Base too, man. Appreciate that super chat, dog. Dave, when the last time you been home and tried Blackwood seafood?
I'm allergic to seafood. Let's start there.
Oh, dang. I'm
gonna be down there next week.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
man.
I got a niece that's graduating from SC State. Absolutely, we can link up, bro.
Oh, okay.
I got a niece that's graduating from SC State.
Word.
Graduation out there being on Friday at 7:00 and shit. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
But I'll be in Columbia this week.
Okay, that's what's up. But yeah, I tried Blackwood seafood. It's all right, man. I don't think it's the best seafood, but it's all right. You know, Clifton's always gonna be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my mother goes to that, bro.
Yeah. Clifton old school. You know what I'm saying?
Mayflower. I think Mayflower was another spot she'd be talking about too.
Oh, she talking about down there in Darlington. Hey, yeah.
I thought there was one. She said there was one around here.
It is.
All right. The Cowboys took a linebacker.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, my bad. I ain't meant to do that.
Good. We good.
This is Panther Nation podcast. They don't talk about other stuff. They talk about football.
We do. We do.
And I'm gonna try to keep it like that.
Listen, we talk HBCU football occasionally. You know what I'm saying? How about to join us in the CAA? And the HBCU brethren's out here in a panic right now, trying to figure out why.
Okay.
The MEAC's about to dissolve. I hope they don't dissolve, but it's looking like it, man.
Right. Man, you know one thing I didn't know? This kind of football, but locally too. I did not know Stephen Davis live in Irmo.
He does.
I didn't know that.
Do you know his son plays for A&T?
Yeah, I just found that out. I was matter of fact, I was with this young guy, and he was best friends with Stephen Davis' son because they played at Dutch Fork. But you know, Dutch Fork a powerhouse now.
Sure did.
Yeah, they a powerhouse now. So he played with him.
They weren't a powerhouse when I was there, but they're a powerhouse now.
Yeah, they doing something. You know, this South Carolina, so they doing something crooked.
Just traded up. The Bucks just traded up.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
To get in front of Atlanta too.
Oh man.
If they don't take a quarterback here, y'all gonna be in a panic. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Yeah, but they just traded up,
they did that in front of the daggone division rivals. They doing this thing to spite somebody, man.
But nah, man. So but Stephen Davis's son,
that's crazy.
Yeah, man. We you know what I'm saying? We interviewed Stephen Davis We got an interview with Stephen Davis. We
Oh,
talked
word.
about.
Okay.
Yeah, we did an interview for the
Oh, yeah, I
Patriots.
do remember that. I don't think I watched it though, but I do remember.
Yeah, we did it. We interviewed Stephen Davis. We talked about his son's journey.
Oh,
And,
wow.
we talked about his career too. So it was a pretty good interview.
Dang,
Cool,
man,
cool dude, man.
For real?
Cool dude.
That's what's up, man. I'm be honest. I could probably pass by Stephen Davis on the street. I probably wouldn't know who he is, man. That's crazy. Yeah, he in the right place. That's what I tell folks.
Sterling Sharp used to live in Columbia too.
Yeah, I know about it. He still live here, right?
I think he does. Yeah,
I think he's.
My dad told me he used to run into him at the gas stations and shit.
Yeah, I know some folks that ran into him at a cigar bar.
Yeah. So he out in these streets, man.
Yeah. Let's see what these Bucks gonna do. Why they feel the need to jump in front of Atlanta, or maybe they're trying to get in front of Minnesota. I don't know.
Well, maybe.
No way they take a QB though, right?
They could. I mean, if you take Malik Willis, you have him sit behind Brady. How many more years you think Brady got? You know what I'm saying? It will be smart. I mean, it's he'll get to learn a lot, even if he sits 2 years. But I don't think people had that man sitting 2 years. That's the thing. Some people was like, "Oh, he needs to start." I was like, there was no guarantee that man was gonna beat Sam. We out here taking him at 6. Nah, I can guarantee. Ickey Ekwonu is gonna start. I can guarantee that shit.
Big facts.
He gonna start somewhere if it ain't left tackle. If it ain't left tackle, it's definitely guard. You know who's not gonna start? Pat Eflin. He ain't gonna start. Pat Eflin
He's still on the team.
Yeah, he's still on the team. He ain't starting.
Yeah, he ain't starting no way. He definitely back up. He definitely back up center.
Like, bro, we gotta take a lineman, man, because I don't want Pat Eflin to start lineup. This was all about Pat Eflin not being the starting lineup. We've already concluded that Cam Irvin will not be. We got to get Pat out of there. So Pat got to go, man.
We did it, man. We did it, dog.
We did it, yo.
Oh my gosh, dog. I can't. I just get so happy, man, thinking about it, dog. I've been watching highlights all day.
You out here eating pancakes and shit. I feel you, dog.
Man,
I feel you.
Big facts.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
They say you hate F line. Brian McLean say you hate F line.
I do. Y'all do too. Go back and watch. Go back and watch. See, the problem is, like, if y'all go back and watch and see what happened to Sam Darnold behind the Eflin Irvin combo,
that was
then
crazy.
maybe just maybe you would hate them too.
That's
especially
crazy.
When my man said, who was it? John Miller that said sacks happen.
Uh-huh.
Sacks happen. Yeah, sacks happen.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
You're out here rooting for that over. You're out here rooting to keep those guys as your starting lineup. Like, really? That's what we're rooting for here? Nah, fam, we gotta fix that. Oh, look at my guy. I can't remember his name. He threw the hooks up, so I forgot his name. What is his name?
I didn't even see it.
WWE guy. I should know this.
Oh, that's a wrestler.
Yeah, it's a wrestler.
Oh,
Titus O'Neil. Yep, Titus O'Neil.
Yeah, so they showed his name. Come on, yep.
Yeah, because I can remember. I just read it at that point. I definitely can remember. Could not remember. He ain't wrestled in a minute too.
All right.
Oh, they took a tackle. Boy, these drops. Let me tell you something.
That is crazy.
They out here trading up for tackles. Hilarious, man.
And this is crazy. Man, they taking tackles.
Wide receivers.
Man.
Hurt folks that are hurt.
Somebody lied to me, man. For real, for real.
These analysts lied too.
For real. They lied big time.
Everybody's like, oh, they got to be trading for Malik Willis. Nah, they trading for an offensive tackle. That's what they trading for.
Man,
did you say Joel Embiid is out? Oh, that's problematic if he's out. I'm gonna be clear. Joel Embiid's out for the series against Miami. Philly will get swept. That's the case. Let me go check out these Twitters because y'all are tripping. Joel Embiid. Oh shit. He is out. Sixers star Joel Embiid is out with no timetable to return after suffering an orbital fracture and mild concussion.
Dang.
And he's playing with a broken thumb. Oh, yeah, they done. They done. Miami about to sweep them dudes. They ain't winning nothing without Embiid.
Memphis is gonna close it out tonight.
Memphis
gonna close it out tonight.
Think so?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
They're gonna close it out tonight.
Truth be told, if you want to keep it a buck, the Wolves should have won this series. This series should be already over.
That's what everybody say.
The Falcons pick us in, man. What we doing? All right, I got to step out for a quick second. Talk to the people for a few minutes.
I'm definitely. Look, whatever super chats y'all send through, they mines. Well, I'm gonna go to the churn. How y'all feeling, Panther fans? How y'all feeling? Let me sit up here and entertain y'all. I don't even like the basketball coverage. Come on, man. Did I turn the channel? Oh, shoot. It changed. Oh, man. It switched. Hold on, folks. Hold on, folks. I'm like, what the heck? That's what I'm like. I'm trying to figure out how y'all know who getting picked. Jared, what up, man? What up? What up? What up? How many people in here? I'm about to take some of their daggone subscribers. Look, real quick. It's 253 people in here. Y'all see my name, Pat Coltrane. If you ain't subscribed to Pat Coltrane, go over to YouTube right now. Go over to YouTube right now and subscribe to Pat Coltrane real quick. PNP, hurry up, do it. Hurry up before you come back.
I can hear everything you say.
Oh.
Let me be clear. I can hear everything you say.
Oh,
but real talk, y'all absolutely should subscribe to Pat. So look him up and subscribe to Pat. Y'all should subscribe to Pat. Real talk.
Oh, man.
Should. He's doing some fun shit. He about to retire.
Yeah,
but maybe he'll come back after we took
for real. You don't think I'm gonna retire, do you, Dave?
Nah, after that emotional that you just had, you ain't retiring, bro.
Okay, look, check this out. At first, I'll be honest.
They took a linebacker. The Falcons took a linebacker.
Yeah, I saw that. So I'm be honest. I wasn't going to retire after we took Ecam. I was like, man, this is fun again. I felt like it was fun again. And then those reports of Baker Mayfield, the Panthers traded for Baker Mayfield. I was like, I ain't doing this mess no more, dog. I was like, bump that. And it just made me realize, I can't keep on doing this, man. I ain't gonna be nowhere.
No, I can't. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think I've always felt like you kind of got to roll with Sam this year, only because you got to take your medicine. Like, you got to pay the damn piper.
Exactly. That's your guy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's your guy.
That ain't my. Well, yeah, for Carolina, that's Carolina's guy.
But Carolina Panther guy. It's the guy with the Carolina Panther.
Yeah, but that being said, I think when all the Baker Mayfield talk was happening initially, it seemed like we would have to give up a lot. We ain't gonna have to give up shit to get him because of his contract. If we only got to give up like a day 3 pick to do it, I would do it just to give Sam competition at least. Even though I still think Sam's gonna win, but
I can't
what the
see
Vikings
it,
gonna do?
It's stupid. That's stupid.
The Vikings took a guard, bro. Dog, we're at pick 60. We know Buffalo ain't taking no damn quarterback. We are at pick 60, fam. Pick 60. We're almost at the end of the second round, and we only had one quarterback taken in this draft.
That is crazy.
Wild, B.
That is crazy. This is different, man. For real.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what? I'm used to people lying to me, but this right here was a huge lie. You know what I'm saying? This right here was a huge lie.
You up a couple times, bro.
I had that man on my board and everything.
I saw it, and I was like, yeah, that ain't happening.
You know what I'm saying? Yo, that would have been an F. You hear me? You know what? No, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't gonna say it would be an F. If Ecam and Neil and Cross wasn't on the board, then yeah, I don't think it would have been an F. But
no, but the thing is, if Ecam, Cross, and Neil's on the board, you still can't take them. Not with all them pass, because if they were taken before us, that means there's a pass rusher there.
True that. True.
There's a pass rusher there.
Yeah, somebody lying. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Dave. You're
right.
Gotta
take him. And that's the thing. Like, I think people, it goes back to what I said earlier. The hatred for Sam overrides logic. You can't be out here taking guys that ain't worth the pick. And it can't be the Panthers are dumb because shit, we're at pick 60. There's a lot of teams that are dumb right now. Every team had a chance to take it except for the Rams. Because the Rams ain't got no pick till 104.
But you know what? I feel like that about Baker too. Like if they decide to me, it'll be dumb to take Baker. It'd be just as dumb if you was to select Malik at 6.
Yeah, but the thing is one thing using a first round draft pick versus like a fifth or a 6. I don't think it's going to take more than one.
After you done used up a second and a fourth for starting QB.
Last year's 4th, this year's 2nd, last year's 4th and 6th, right?
Yeah, 2nd, 4th, and 6th.
Yeah, it was like, but some of them were last year's pick. But yeah, I get it.
Oh
but
man,
you got to get some competition because PJ Walker can't beat him. So we got to.
Yes, he can. He did last year. They was competing against each other last year. He barely beat our PJ. Shoot.
Well, he never really. There was no threat. He's got to have some level. He's got to have a threat.
Right. I mean, it was a threat skill wise. I don't know about market wise. Yeah, you're gonna have to start Sam Darnold over PJ. Skill wise, you ain't really miss a whole lot. You know what I mean? Like in my opinion, like you ain't miss a whole lot.
Dog, I think PJ's the type of quarterback that can kind of win you a game or two when you need him to win you a game or two. But he ain't the type of guy you want to be sitting in there for 18 games, bro. Like you do not want
win a game.
Yeah. When the first one that he won, he out here throwing picks in the dang on end zone. The second one he won, it was the Cam. It was the Cam return game.
But he won.
How many touchdowns did he get?
He won. What you talking about?
No.
Yeah,
No.
He
Answer
won.
the damn question.
He won.
Did he get more than Cam?
He won.
Answer that question.
PJ undefeated. Good job, PJ.
Okay.
He won.
They should have gave that shit to Cam off the damn strength. They should have gave that one to Cam. I don't give a damn what you say. They should have gave that one to Cam. They should have gave that one to Cam, bro.
Oh, no.
Cam came out here, came off the bench, and hauled the hell out of Arizona Cardinals. They should have gave that shit to Cam.
I don't know, though. I don't know. Because when Cam came in and started,
he played well at the beginning.
He couldn't win without PJ,
he played well
man.
He played well with Washington. He played well with Washington. That shit fell the hell off in the Miami game. But we know why it fell off in the Miami game. My man ain't have no time.
Nah,
just
I'm
like
trolling,
Sam ain't
man.
got no time.
I'm trolling.
Teddy didn't have no time. Ain't nobody getting no time, bro.
I'm trolling, man. Oh man. I'm gonna be honest. Dave, listen to yourself. You told me. You said that Sam might even beat out Baker. So even with that thinking, you still cool with trading away our picks. When we could use depth. You know what I mean? We need the depth.
I get it.
Other places.
My thing has always been if you're gonna go after Baker and you only got to give him a day 3 pick to do it, just to give Sam some level of competition, I'm cool with it. I don't want Sam walking in thinking he's gonna freaking be the starter. Is my point. I need somebody to compete against the man.
He seems so scary.
If they don't pick a quarterback, they will.
I don't think Sam that type of QB. Sam's so scary. I think he always worried. He be trying his hardest regardless, man.
No, he's not. You think they try their hardest regardless to hide that man throughout the whole damn preseason?
They hit him. Sam wanted to play. He said, man, I just need to get out there and get hit. He wanted to play. Y'all coach hit him. He wanted to play. But I think Sam is who he is. I ain't want to get up here because a lot of fans, when you start talking like that, they feel like, oh, you like Sam and you want Sam to stay. That ain't it. I'm saying that you got Sam. That's your guy. You're going to have to rock with him now. You only got one more year. Don't dig a deeper hole trying to fix it now. Because that's what you're going to do.
Dog, even Steve Berline said that Teddy Bridgewater is a better quarterback than Sam. And the quote that did it for me was, he said, Teddy is a good quarterback. Sam could be a good quarterback. There's a distinct difference between the two.
And I agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? And we said we're gonna run the good the guy that's a good quarterback off to go after a guy that could be a good quarterback.
Right. And that's what they do. You feel? Well, I ain't gonna keep on talking in circles about it because I feel like that's what I'm doing. But I mean, I agree with that. I agree
No,
with
that's
it.
fine. We got time, man. We
I agree with
looks
that.
like we're not coming back to the second round, so we ain't trading in the
You
second.
know what, man? And Scott Fitter wrong for that, man.
I wanted to see Tommy Davis announce a pick, bro. It ain't gonna
It's not gonna happen. It's
we
not
know the
gonna
Bengals
happen.
ain't taking no quarterback. Bengals ain't taking no quarterback.
N'Kobe Dean still out there?
Yep. A lot of folks are still out there. We don't know if Teddy wasn't it because we didn't protect him.
And Steve Smith saying the same thing about Sam Darnold.
Yeah, protect him, see what happens. Another safety. Bro, we about to go into the third round without a quarterback being taken in. Only one quarterback taken in the first 2 rounds, bro. This is wild. The last 4 picks, you think the 49ers going to take a quarterback?
Well, a lot of people think they're trying to get rid of Jimmy. Oh, no, they got Trey Lance. No, they're not. No, they're not. My bad.
They're not. You think
no, they're not. KC not.
You think the Chiefs going to take a quarterback?
No,
what about the
they're
Bills?
not.
What about the Bills?
Oh, no, definitely not.
The Broncos? They got Russ. They ain't going to take a quarterback.
Oh, yeah, they did get Russell. No, they're not.
Those are the last 4 picks of the second round, guys. I just wanted you guys to know that. Those are the last 4 picks of the second round. 49ers, Chiefs, Bills, Broncos. So, look, Malik, Ritter, Howe, all these great quarterbacks going to be taking the first round, about to fall into the third, unless somebody trades up to get one. So, what we doing?
I think what's going to happen is when the first quarterback go off, I think that's when it's going to start. It's going to be like a domino effect. I think that's when it's going to boom, 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 boom.
Oh, yeah, it's going to run once it happens, but it hasn't happened. Somebody put a comment I want to respond to. Where's it at? Somebody talking about Pittsburgh reach for Pickett. I disagree.
I think they did. Shoot.
Let me see.
Look at it. Look at how these quarterbacks. Kenny Pickett would have still been there. Well, no. I take that back. He ain't Malik Willis.
No way.
So, maybe.
They said Kenny Pickett was the most QB ready. So.
Pro ready.
Yeah, pro ready. So, is Bryce Hall finally coming out? Oh, that's cute. Bryce Hall's getting. Oh, he stayed in the booth. Oh, he came back. That's what he probably was gone. He came back to get his stuff from Roger Goodell.
That man he in his pajamas.
Oh, my man came back. That's cute.
That man was in his pajamas.
No suit. Or maybe that was earlier. I don't know.
He don't even look like no football player. That might be just a fan walking out there talking, I'm Bryce. I'm Bryce. You know, walk out to somebody's hotel. There ain't no football player standing like that.
All right. So what's this third round looking like, man? Because we already know what it is in the second at this point.
This is why I'm glad I didn't go live, man.
Yeah, you made the right decision.
Yeah, man. Like I wasn't gonna sit up here and because this team is good at letting me down, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's all right. No, but is it letting you down if we don't trade up? That means we ain't giving up.
Oh no, definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
Glad. You're true that.
So that's the other way to look at it. You know, the fan base ain't gonna be too thrilled because they want Malik Willis. Yo, what the hell? I want to know what the hell Cody doing at this point. Cody got to be losing his mind.
Cody wanted Malik Willis bad, huh?
At 6.
Yeah.
He's losing his mind right now. He's trying to figure out why.
Is they live?
I have no idea. I don't think they
Let's
are.
see.
Check them. See if they're live. Hold on. Well, I just heard my wife just got home. I just heard the garage door. Let's see here.
Well, you say that like you about to get in trouble.
Nah, I can hear it. Like, you know, our garage door is trash. Like it needs like five bottles of WD-40 so it don't make all this damn noise. So I can hear when somebody ever try to rob me and open the garage door, I know somebody.
You know where they coming.
Yeah, I know they coming. That shit loud as hell, bro. Let's see here. C3.
Cody wanted to trade to get the one for Malik Willis.
He wanted to trade up to go get him, make sure we got him.
Let me be honest. I wanted Malik Willis, but I wanted the offensive lineman more.
Yeah, it doesn't look like looks like they didn't do nothing today. Good for Cody. But I still think he's probably losing this shit. Cause
You need to tell Cody to get on here.
Oh, I'll invite him. Oh, he's going crazy on Twitter. He might be. Let me go check Twitter. Let me go check Twitter.
I see people keep saying stuff to him. I didn't know he wanted Malik Willis that bad though.
He did. He did, bro. Dog, he been on that Malik train. Something wild.
Oh man.
San Francisco.
I think what Fitterer is doing right now.
That's a good pick for San Fran. Greg Jackson. Let me go check on my boy Cody on Twitter, man. Let me see what he's looking like.
I think Fitterer, he is waiting. He waiting. I think they got what they want to trade. And they waiting until the next QB go off the board. Then they're gonna trade up. They're gonna try to trade up. Man, this man draws. Man, draws was showing on TV just now. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Let's see here. Yo, you're not correct though, Cody, my brother. All love, man. But you're not correct. You said that man gonna be drafted in the first. He should be a top 10 pick. He wasn't.
Cody said that.
Yeah, man, he wasn't. He was worried about the Falcons or somebody else taking him.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I ain't worried about them. Falcons out here taking wide receivers, and the fan base is furious because now they're realizing there's gonna be Mark Mariota starting, not realizing who their coach is. It's off the blank. Not off the blank, Arthur Smith. All right, man. It's looking like we about to hit this third round with only 1 point back taken. 2 more picks left. Oh boy.
They say Cody doing Draft Network.
Oh, he is? Okay, that's what's up. So I wonder how much they let him cuss on Draft Network.
What's Draft Network? No, I'm joking.
That's what's up if he is doing Draft Network, all jokes aside. Like, that's what's up.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Malik, it'll be dope to get him. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be honest. If you see the board falling like this, sometimes you just got to question yourself. Like, hold on now, wait a second. Let me stop and think about it. It's okay to say you wrong. Shoot, I'll be wrong all the time. I'm used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I ain't gonna look.
But I'm right a lot, so I enjoy.
You think you're right a lot?
I'm right a lot. And let me tell you something. My partner hates it when I'm right a lot.
I bet he'd be like, man, I'm tired of Dave, bro. I know he be tired of you, boy.
During the temper presser, man, that he did the live stream for, he let his feelings know that he hates the fact that I'm right.
Oh yeah, he went off. Dave, you be right a lot. I ain't gonna lie. And I'll be honest, Cody be right a lot. Between y'all two, y'all be right a lot. You know what I'm saying? But y'all won't never admit when y'all wrong. I tell you that.
Oh, I do. No, I own up. No, I do own up.
Man, that's a lie. Lies.
I do own up. My guys know that I own up.
Do they be owning up? This man ain't never wrong. This man don't. He don't see no wrong.
Well, when I'm wrong, I'll own up. But when I'm not wrong, why should I?
Oh, okay.
That's how it works.
I ain't here to argue with you because I want my money. When they send the super chats, I want my part of the super chats. I want my part. Y'all send a super chat through here real quick. If I got to sit up here, somebody better sit $1, man. I don't care.
This is hilarious. This shit is hilarious. Rashad should be coming back at some point.
Rashad ain't coming back. You probably ran him away. He's like, man, what do you say?
Well, the thing is, I was the one, I was the one that was thinking that we were actually going to do something today.
Oh, okay.
So I said, set the stream up. So there you go. If we don't do that today, I'll admit that I'm wrong.
Dang, so it's your fault. Oh my gosh. Dave wrong, y'all. Oh my gosh.
Well, I ain't wrong yet.
Oh God.
I got a whole round.
Boy, I tell you.
Don't I?
Oh my gosh, boy.
I don't have a whole round.
Where Rashad at, man? How you do this, Rashad? How do you sit up here with this dude?
It's magic, bro.
Oh man. I say they call you King Cap. What?
Yo, no, I'm not King Cap. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Oh man, like I said, I admit it, man. Like that, you be right a lot, man. I give you that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't scared to, give another brother his props.
Hell yeah, I'll admit it.
You be right a lot.
Look, man, I manage people, yo.
It's because you be predicting, like, oh my gosh, you predict so much. So it's like you're gonna be right as much as you be trying to predict stuff.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Shoot, a clock right twice. I mean, a broke clock right twice a day. So I guess.
No, man. You know what my secret is? You know what my secret of being right? I don't think about what the fan base wants.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to think about it for what the guys in the front office are thinking, bro. Like, I don't, because just like the whole Justin Fields thing last year, the moment we traded Sam Darnold, y'all should have took Justin Fields out of y'all head. That shit was over.
Mm-hmm.
Shit was over. It was just over. Rashad trying to convince me.
He was on their board, though.
I don't give a damn what board he was. He wasn't ahead of the one.
I'm on the board.
He can be on the board.
It wasn't over. Dave was wrong.
Stop it right there. Stop it right there. Okay, so he was on the board. Okay, yeah. He could be on the board.
They shouldn't have took him out of there.
But where was he on the board? Was he near the?
I don't even remember exactly.
Top? No, but all I'm saying is the guy that was sitting there was on the guy that we took was ahead of him. The other corner was probably ahead of him too. Is what I'm getting at.
I don't remember.
Taking no damn quarterback at 8 after trade for Sam Darnold.
I don't remember.
I do.
I'm trying to forget the past. I'm trying to forget 2021.
Don't forget the past, bro.
I'm trying to.
Dog, you want to talk about a viral moment? That damn moment when he took JC Horn with Fields.
Oh my! Oh man! Shot went off.
Lost it.
Oh yeah.
My God, he lost it. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, man. From a fantasy perspective, I don't like the fact that these teams are out here taking these damn running backs. This is problematic for my fantasy list. Like, why the hell you need a running back, Bills? You already got 2.
Who they take?
James Cook.
Oh man,
Georgia. He's pretty good too.
Yeah, he's solid.
But you got Devin Singletary. You got my boy. What's his name? Zach Moss. Why are you taking him?
Man, shout out to Rook Bridges, man. I appreciate that cash app. Yeah, don't send no super chat. Send me the cash app, cause Dave ain't gonna get my money, man.
And besides, you don't got no fees with the cash app too. So.
Oh yeah, true. But anyway, man, I appreciate that, Rook Bridges, man. I appreciate that, man. But y'all send them super chats through to PNP. They doing it for a good cause. The March of Dimes. Shout out to them churn, man.
Yeah, man. Saturday.
Yeah, that's a solid pick, man.
Mm-hmm.
And this round seemed extra long, but gosh,
I think the time cuts in the 3rd round, I believe. Or I might be wrong.
Okay.
It might be the same amount of time for both. But man, let me tell you something.
What you willing to give up to trade up right now?
I mean, at this point, you have to probably give up a future second if you try to get back into the 3rd round, and maybe a day 3 pick to do it.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to give up because, like, I know folks ain't will. I knew folks weren't willing to give up a future first, but now I think you're gonna have to give up a future second to get back into the 3rd round because the Broncos are gonna pick another non-quarterback, and Jacksonville's at 65.
Either Buddy high as a kite Oh, he don't want to be there.
That was Dummerville. Nick Bonito. Linebacker. Oklahoma. I think Scott is on them phones, though. I think Scott's still trying to do something. But, yeah, y'all could have watched Ozark is what I'm getting at.
Man, I'm watching.
I got to watch the show, man. It's on my list. I got to watch the show.
You ain't watch it yet? Oh.
I'm on my Better Call Saul tip right now, bro.
Now I got to rewatch. I forgot what season I left off on, man.
On what? Ozark or Better Call Saul?
Better Call Saul.
Well,
yeah, I got to start over.
I have season 6 is popping right now.
That was season they on.
Yep, 3 episodes in.
I think,
but they're gonna do like they did Breaking Bad. They're splitting the final season. This is the final season.
Okay,
they're splitting it up. They're only gonna do half now, and they're gonna make you wait a month to do the other half.
Yeah, I think I did. I think I started at maybe season 3 or 4, one of them.
Oh, it's getting serious now, man. I caught up because the show comes on the same time. The show comes on during the podcast, so I gotta find another time to watch it because it comes on Mondays. But I've watched the first 3 episodes of the final season, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's about to get real in this field.
Yeah, Breaking Bad was a monster.
Yeah, now you get to see the characters before Breaking Bad.
Yeah, that was dope.
Which is pretty dope.
Yeah, that's dope.
See how my man got in the wheelchair.
Yeah. Dope, bro.
Yeah, man.
All right, we in round 3.
Round 3.
We made it.
One quarterback taken. Only one.
Oh yeah, Moon Knight dope too. Now I like Moon Knight.
I haven't watched Moon Knight, yo.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah, I don't watch that many shows, bro.
Oh yeah.
I watch like
all you watch is football. That's how you know so much about football and fantasy and jump, man. Go get a life.
I do, man. I work.
Go get a life. No,
I work. I play a lot of video games.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I play a lot of video games, man. So,
man,
I'll be watching track tomorrow. I might be watching track tomorrow.
Track.
Yeah, man. The Drake relays, A&T out there running in these streets. They broke the 4x100 record on that on the track on the Drake relays today.
What?
Prelims. They ran it in like 38 seconds or some shit. So I'll be watching track tomorrow.
And that come on TV or you got to find it somewhere online?
It's live streamed.
Oh, okay.
It's live streamed on the Drake Relays website, I believe. They out there in Iowa out here running with all these other rock stars.
Mm-hmm.
So we got a couple. We got an Olympian up in there. We got 2 Olympians running.
Oh yeah. I did hear about that now.
Yeah, we got some Olympians up.
It's
in
a
there.
chick, right?
Because like, huh?
It's we got
a couple. Now we got Randolph Ross. It's coach's son, and then we got another dude who was supposed to run from Mexico.
Oh, okay.
But nah, man, we in there, man. We gonna do some damage tomorrow. The finals and all the other the track races are tomorrow. So, but we got the number 1 long jumper in America, the number 1 400-meter guy in America.
Man, that's dope, bro.
Yeah, man. The women are good too. We did have the number 1 woman in America last year who won the 100 and the 200, but she went pro right after she won the national championships.
That's dope, man. Stepping up. I'm over here reading these tweets.
What the Jags doing? What these Jags doing? See what these tweets are looking like.
Oh, so they say, hold on.
No HBCUs got a draft pick yet.
So this right here from Jeremy Fowler. He said, my understanding of the Panthers' involvement with Baker Mayfield Option still alive, but Carolina very much torn internally over Mayfield. And I bet you it's Matt Rule who want Baker Mayfield.
I don't know. You know what? I don't know if I agree with that, bro. I don't know if I agree with that. As much as they was slobbering Sam last year, you sure about that? Because Baker ain't gonna save his job. We know that. His best shot to save his job is the roll with Sam. If you want to keep it a buck, that's his best shot to save his job.
No,
the guy that already knows.
No, we don't. No, I think is because look.
Because the thing is, too,
all those videos about Sam Darnold, everybody guessing up Sam Darnold was Scott Fitterer, Matt Allen, or whoever his name was, Samir. We ain't see hardly no videos of Matt Rule.
Bro,
so to me, it sounds like Matt Rule wants Baker Mayfield because he thinks he's not gonna win with Sam Darnold, so he wants Baker Mayfield.
Ben McAdoo is why you're gonna have Sam over Baker, bro. Ben McAdoo
don't like.
No,
Ben McAdoo don't like Baker Mayfield.
He ranked Sam higher during when they were scouting the quarterbacks. He wasn't the biggest fan of Sam.
He didn't like Sam.
Yeah, but he didn't like Baker even worse. Like that's the thing. Like if you so if they're torn, it's probably McAdoo saying, "Bro, what are you doing?"
So it's McAdoo that don't want him.
Yeah.
But then, I hope it's McAdoo.
They asked him about that during the presser, and he said that Sam, he's like, Sam have strengths and weaknesses like everybody else does, but Sam could be a good quarterback in this league. And he said Sam was a starter and said he shouldn't have said it. So that's all you need to hear. I knew what it was then. All right, man. The Vikings took a linebacker. What the Giants gonna do, man? The Giants could take a quarterback. They could take a quarterback. Yo, Todd McShay got to be embarrassed right now, bro. Like his top 5 available picks for a long time has been quarterbacks.
Shoot, Mel Kiper was like that too. Yo,
what
something
the Giants
right.
gonna do? Are the Giants gonna get Daniel Jones some competition? Because you know they didn't give Daniel Jones his 5th-year option. They decided not to give him they decided not to give him the 5th-year option. Who do the Giants take? These picks are coming fast and furious now, bro.
Yeah, man.
Good. This is good. No shame in speed. Josh Izizu, a guard from North Carolina. They ain't taking no quarterbacks, bro. Well, the Titans might take one. I'm trying to give y'all some hope. Because now we're about to hit pick 70 and we only have one quarterback taken in this draft.
Man, bump that. I'm good now. I'm be honest. I'm good with them trading up. I'm good. I am good. I don't want them to trade up. Just let it ride, man. I'm good with this team right now. For real.
Well, now you probably cannot have to give up as much because then you could probably swap a 4 for it.
Right. Talking about to move up.
Mm-hmm. You have to give up a 4th.
True. That's why I ain't really. I guess that's why I ain't really sweating. If they moved up, okay, cool. But if they don't, I'm good now. You know what I'm saying? I would like more picks for the depth and all that, but shoot, I'm good with this team, bro. Real talk. I don't care. I don't think we need to do nothing drastic. I don't even know why they still talking to the Browns. Leave them alone. Don't call nobody else. Wait till 137. We'll be all right. Like, all these names that's being called, I ain't even upset. Like, I ain't even upset. Dang, we could have got him with that. It is what it is. I see a lot of people say Chad Muma.
He's still on the board, which is kind of wild.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know. Let me tell you something.
I tell you one thing though. Nah, I ain't even gonna say that. I tell you one thing. We better not wait to 137 and take Sam Howell. Like, no, I don't want to do that.
That'll be hilarious, but that would be good value at least.
Yeah, true that. I ain't even gonna hate. I ain't even gonna be no Beggars can't be choosers. So I ain't even gonna act like that. No. If we take Sam Howell over Baker Mayfield, I'll be cool. I'm good. I'll be happy.
By the way, just so you guys know, the 70th pick is the pick that we would have had if we didn't trade for CJ Henderson. That was our pick that we gave to Jacksonville. And we still could pick between Howell, Ritter, any of those guys. We
Yeah, that's crazy.
Quarterback.
That's crazy. And per Scott Fitterer, we drafted CJ Henderson in the 3rd round. And I agree, Temujin. I agree. He definitely worth a 3rd round pick for a seasoned corner.
Yeah, I'm not mad at the 3rd round pick.
Right.
For Henderson. But I just want to let the folks know that Jacksonville pick was the pick that should have been ours.
Yeah.
That we traded away.
Man, I can't believe this mess, man. They did us like this.
I want to see what Jacksonville gonna do with our pick. This is hilarious.
Man, this is it right here, dog. This is it. Like, I really feel like we're gonna get a quarterback, dog. For real, for real.
Get a quarterback?
I think we can get one.
We'll
and
see.
I'd be cool with any of them. Any of them. I'll be cool with any of them. For real. I'll be good with any of them. Especially if we ain't got to give up a whole lot. You know what I'm saying? Oh man.
My son out here being mean to my daughter.
Oh man, how old are your kids, Dave?
15 and 7.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I heard it, and I think my people did too. All right, let me go be a dad for like a minute. Hold on a second.
All right, man. Well, I'm about to drop off, man. I'm about to go. I ain't about to sit up here on this live and wait on this team to wait to do something and ain't doing nothing. Shoot,
they're not. Real talk. I'm gonna pick a point where I'm ready to shut it down. Then of course when that happens. That's when.
Yeah, if they do something, I'm gonna hop on.
Why is the Miz? Oh well, the Miz is from Cleveland. All right, I guess.
Man, Dave, appreciate you for having me on, man. Shout out to
no
the
doubt. Appreciate you coming,
podcast
boss.
family. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate it, man.
Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all night, man. Oh, that's a wrestler right there.
Yeah, I said that's the Miz, man.
Oh yeah. Remember him now. But all right, y'all. Let me hop on out.
All right, man. I'll holler. Appreciate it, Pat. Appreciate you coming through.
Thanks, man.
Make sure you follow his YouTube page. This man ain't retiring. Go follow this man. Pat O'Train. Follow
do that.
All right.
All right, man.
Good seeing you, man. Have a good one, boss. Browns took a corner. I'll tell you something, man. Let me tell you something. We've been on this thing for 3 hours. The draft's been going on for about 2.5 of them. And yeah, we out here chilling, yo. And I have to admit that I'm wrong. And that's fine. It's on record now. I will admit that I'm wrong. Good thing I didn't take any drinking bets because I would have been drunk. All right, speaking of that, let me get another drink. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, video.
Would it be like?
Oh, look at you! What timing, my brother? Pat just left. We ain't done shit, and no quarterbacks have gone since you've left, sir.
I've been watching. I've been keeping up. I see. I'm hearing the Baker talk.
There's a lot of Baker talk.
Did y'all talk about that? What's up with the Baker Mayfield situation?
The bottom line is, it's still in it, but the Panthers want the Browns to take a chunk of his contract, bro. Yeah, I think that's going to be the sticking point of that happening.
Yo, these picks are questionable, bro. I'm like, yo, who are these guys? Like in the second round, like it's still some really good talent left. A lot of Nakobe Dean still out there. My guy Travis Jones still out there. Man, Christian Harris, Cameron Thomas, Leo. It's a lot of good linebackers out there, bro. A lot of good talent out there. So we might get lucky in the fourth if we stand pat.
Mm-hmm. Let me tell you something, bro. We about to hit this is the pick that we traded for CJ Henderson, guys. Pick 70. This is the pick, and the pick's already in.
Yeah, it already. Okay, never mind. I ain't worried about that. I'm still rocking. I'm still with the CJ Henderson train. I'm good.
No, I'm good on the trade. I just want to let the people know this was the pick that we would have had if we didn't do it. So so far, and we haven't taken a quarterback, and no quarterback has been taken on neither one of those picks.
That's crazy to me, bro.
Damn, we've only
no quarterbacks,
70, and only one quarterback in the entire draft.
No quarterbacks, dog. These cats, man. Atlanta,
Now that's a good pick.
Oh, they took Muma?
Chad Muma.
Yeah, that's a good pick. Yeah, that's a good pick. The run on linebackers is coming. That's a really good pick. I like that. So I'm hearing Ian Rappaport saying we looking to trade into the third. That's what Ian is saying.
Of course we are. Get one of these linebackers.
Or that.
I'm telling you, that's what it is. We're gonna get one of these linebackers, and we're gonna trade a 5th or 6th round pick to go get Baker.
We getting one of these quarterbacks, bro.
No, we're not.
All right.
Dog, yo, Chicago's not gonna take one. Seattle's had a couple times to take one. They pretty much said no.
Yeah, people saying they took Muma with our pick.
They might have.
They did. No, they did. They took Chad Muma, who we Panther fans all wanted with our pick.
It ain't happening. Yeah, but was it Fitterer's pick?
Bears on the clock right now. Yo, I need to get this. I would trade with the Bears right now. Let me see rounds. Yeah, because I got to get ahead of Seattle, bro.
The Panthers are looking into trade for a quarterback.
I don't see Seattle. I don't see Seattle passing again, bro.
Mm-hmm. So you got to trade with Chicago right now, then.
Yeah,
Chicago. Now it's going to cost. By the way, it's going to cost you a future 2nd round pick to do this.
I would see, but I'm okay with that.
Yeah, now we're okay.
I'm okay with that. The first round was always off limits. The 2023 first rounder was always off limits. Because no matter where we pick, we can still trade back with that pick potentially, right? And then acquire more picks. So that one was always off limits. But the Bears, I'm calling them up, and they haven't put the pick in yet. They're still on the clock. So
this might happen, bro.
43 seconds. It's 42 seconds left from what I see on ESPN. No, I'm watching ESPN's clock online.
The Bears took somebody, so
they did. The pick is in. Love that Muma pick, but it might be a run on linebackers right now because your boy Troy Anderson went. Now Muma, Nakobe Dean still on the board. Could be a run on linebackers.
Steve, shout out to Steve for the super chat.
Yeah, Steve coming through again, man. Steve definitely stimulating the March of Dimes campaign.
Yeah, we got a couple during Pat as well. We got a few during the stream.
What Pat talking about? What I missed with Pat?
Now I just want to talk to him about the pick, talk about his emotions, talk about whether or not he's gonna retire. And he said he wasn't gonna retire. He thought about not retiring. And then he saw the reports about us going out to Baker Mayfield and put him back into retirement. So he's, so maybe we don't get Baker, he might come back. He might stay because he never left. Talking about retirement.
Velus Jones, good pick. Support your quarterback. That's a good pick right there.
ANT out here breaking these records at the Drake relays, man. They've already broken 2 so far. I'm gonna watch track tomorrow. I'm watching track tomorrow.
All right, Seattle on the clock. So you got Seattle and then the Falcons back up. I cannot see them passing on Malik.
I can. They think Marcus Mariota's starting, bro. I've come to that conclusion.
But you looking at the short term. Like, what's the long term solution?
Marcus Mariota is starting so they can go 3-14 to take one of them big quarterbacks. They are tanking, bro. Like, there's no question in my mind.
Maybe
they're tanking. Sheena said the Panthers are working hard to get back into the 3rd round, so we're gonna see what's gonna cost them.
Yeah, I mean, it ain't. They probably just feeling it out. We in on every deal, so we'll see. See what Seattle gonna do. I think once you see one quarterback go, then I think you'll see it. You'll see the Panthers' urgency move up a little bit. Pick is in, and I'm seeing that Seahawks got O-line passed on the QB. That's what it's Azan says. I don't know that. I cannot confirm or deny that report.
So I'm looking. It says that. Oh, now we know Kobe Dean declined surgery on his shoulder, so that was the big thing. That's why he's falling. That's why Dean is falling.
So then we got the Falcons and I'm hitting up the Broncos, man.
Better hit up somebody.
Abram Lucas is the pick. That's what they're saying. That's what the chat is saying. Abram Lucas. I like Abram Lucas, by the way. Washington.
Yeah, like Cleveland's gonna have to make a decision on Baker because if the Panthers trade up to get a quarterback, bro, the Baker there's gonna be nobody that's gonna want Baker at that point.
I think that's smoke screen, man. I don't think we don't want Baker, bro.
I think they'll do it for the right price.
We don't want Baker, bro. Like, come on. It doesn't make any sense. Why would you trade when you have the opportunity to trade for a rookie quarterback right now? Why the hell would you take Baker Mayfield?
Because if it's only going to cost you like a 5th or a 6th round pick,
no. We don't need to do any picks for Baker Mayfield. They're gonna let him go. They're gonna let him go. Eventually, he's not gonna go to the season on the roster.
He might.
So I don't think so.
He could.
I don't think so.
Because I think they're going to try to, because they can just hold off as long as they can before they can trade him, right? If a quarterback gets hurt during the damn training camp, then you got more, then you have leverage. But you never know, man. They could.
Nah, this is the thing about Malik, though. This is the thing about Malik. His confidence is going to be straight. He's the type of kid, man. I'm telling you, he going to be all right. Malik got a good attitude.
As the QB slot continues, the cost of trading one is dropping too. Tepper, Fitter, and
Exactly.
Rule staring down Cleveland and San Francisco. Well, Cleveland already went, so
That's what I was saying. Like as this goes on, the cheaper it is to trade back up to get. And we got 2 5th-round picks. We got a 4th-round pick. Now you're in that territory to where you can start swapping picks. And so we'll see what happens. We'll see. Yo, y'all are way ahead, dog.
And I'm watching off my antenna.
I am too, and I'm seeing picks come in, and the chat. Still no quarterback taken, and they at the Colts.
You said they're at the Colts?
That's what the chat told me the Colts pick.
All right, that's why I'm looking at the chat like that.
Yeah, I'm about to turn off the chat too.
That's an interesting suit this person has on.
That's Shaquem Griffin.
Shaquem Griffin.
I like Abram Lucas though. That's a solid pickup, and he right from up there in that area too. I'm really surprised with some of these names though, bro. Like some of these dudes they ain't 2nd and 3rd round, in my opinion. But who am I?
They might have seen the tape, man.
Who am I though? Yeah, the tackle class is about to dry up though. Ain't no more.
Mm-hmm. Colts just put their pick in.
Yeah,
you said you already know who it is.
No, I'm turning off the chat. I'm not watching the chat no more. So I know the Colts pick, but that's it. I ain't watching the chat no more. Give me 1 second. Be right back.
Mm-hmm. All right, took a tight end. ETL. What are the Falcons going to do? Ooh, I know what the pick is. Looks like they took a quarterback finally. There goes a quarterback. There goes a quarterback, Mr. Ritter, to Atlanta. So, yeah, so Malik Willis is still on the board. Texas on the clock. Did Texas trade up? What's the problem? Think he's what? Oh, I'll be back. Sorry about that, guys. Well, so Rashad walks away and the quarterback starts going. I'm good, man. I had to talk to my son for a second about something. Texas took Christian Harris. It's a hell of a pick for them. Everybody that's talking about why they took Ritter over Malik, you guys better start questioning the why. We're gonna find out later that Ritter might have been higher on the board than Malik. Y'all gonna be furious. Okay, hold on.
Well, mommy. Daddy, can you tuck me in?
Yep.
Mommy, can you tuck me in? I said mommy.
All right, then. Bye. Yo, if this happens, if we trade up and take Howard over Willis, y'all are gonna explode. My response: Jerry Rice played at Mississippi Valley State. Steve McNair played for Alcorn State. If you're a dog, you're a dog. It don't matter where you at. Thought you guys figured that out by now. So Rashad, unmute. We can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, I saw Ritter went.
Ritter went to the Falcons.
Yeah. No worries. Not worried.
Ritter went to the Falcons, man.
Very Falcon thing to do. So what's the deal with the Panthers? Are we moving up or not?
They said they're trying to move up, but they got to have a partner.
It's always a partner if you got the bag.
Yeah. They're saying they're trying to get to the third round to get a quarterback, but they run out of options. Baltimore's not going to take one. Indy could, but
I don't think Indianapolis taking one. I think it's gonna. I mean, it's nobody else for the rest of the third. If you really Lions, I mean, you get back to that 97. You're looking at the Lions again. That's really it. So I kind of waited out until you get to about pick 97, but you got to anticipate what others are willing to do too. Other folk might be trying to trade up at this point too, but dog, this is kind of crazy that these
quarterbacks ain't going, bro.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. Really crazy draft. Yeah, I like that Harris went to the Texans. I like that. That's a good pickup. Linebackers are starting to get thin. If you look at BPA for linebacker, you talking about Nakobe Dean, Leo Chenal, Channing Tindall, Brandon Smith, Darian Beavers. Good group. DeMario Jackson. Still some guys left there. I think we can get one in the fourth. If we obviously don't trade it away for a quarterback. I really could have been watching Ozark, man. I'm pulling up on Fitterer.
You gonna pull up on Fitterer?
Mm-hmm.
Why you out here pulling up on Fitterer, man? My man said you gonna pull up on Fitterer.
Nah, because he was like, yo, don't watch Ozark tonight because we about to get active. And here we are, not active.
Well, we got time. We got plenty of picks left.
It's time. Yeah, it's time. I mean, it's time. You're right, but
20 picks left, man.
We getting impatient, man, and we want Malik. Obviously, they don't. I'd be cool with a Sam Howell, though, for real. Or Corral. I'd be cool with Corral, too. At this point in the third, I'd be cool with anyone. I feel like I ain't gonna say what I was gonna say because I don't think it's quite accurate.
Go ahead. What you feeling, man?
I was gonna say something in comparison to Will Grier, but Will Grier's college film was good. I can't even hold you because Will Grier has some college film, bro.
Oh yeah, when he was at West Virginia.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I get that.
Yeah, this is crazy too, man. Call Me Bezo says QB in the fourth QB to the fourth round and no Travis Jones yet. Crazy to me, bro. Crazy. It's crazy.
The
man.
Third round, right? Third round, not the fourth. Third.
He said fourth. The thing said fourth.
In the third though. Fourth tomorrow. Looks like the Ravens took Travis Jones, man.
Oh man, they having a God dang it.
The Ravens got a hell.
Hey, the Ravens are having a hell of a draft, dog. Jesus Christ. Travis Jones. Can you imagine a healthy David Ojabo? Kyle Hamilton. God, jeez. Ravens.
And on top of that, but they don't have a wide receiver.
I don't
they got
give
Bateman.
a
They got
shit.
Bateman.
Man.
You're like, oh.
God. Ravens let me maybe give them the ugly face. They got Linderbaum too. I got the ugly face thinking about they. God, dog. They got the Ravens having some fantasy, some mock draft, like some mock draft Monday shit that I would put together. Like that's what kind of draft they having, dog.
What the Colts doing? Fam. Yo, we got to make a move, yo. Chargers, Cleveland, we got to do something.
No, we chilling, bro.
Next set of picks: Cleveland, Chargers, Broncos, Giants, Falcons. Well, at least we know the Falcons ain't going to take another quarterback. Eagles, Steelers, Patriots. So legitimately, 1, 2, 3. Only team that I just named that could probably take a quarterback at this point are the Giants.
Yeah, N'Kobe Dean, man, Malik Willis, Matt Corral. God, dog, man, it's somebody there is worth picking, dog. Like let's make it happen, bro. We can't wait.
What's the last pick of the third round? There's probably comp pick starting the third round.
It's pick 105. 105 is the last pick.
The first pick that the Rams have is 104 in the third round. Hilarious, bro.
Oh man.
Dean's got a shoulder injury and he doesn't want to have surgery. So that dropped him off draft board, for what I understand.
Yo, these dudes need to make the call, bro.
They got a little bit more time. I'm looking at who's left and who could take a quarterback. The Giants, the Titans at 90. I don't think Washington's going to take a quarterback at this point. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Really. So there's a legitimate scenario where these quarterbacks might fall to the fourth, bro.
Which is crazy, bro.
There's a legitimate scenario.
Desmond Ridder got to catch his smoke, though.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Can't believe it's going down like this, bro.
This is wild, man. Alex Wright. That's who the Browns took.
Good pick. I like him. He like 6'7", 6'6", raw edge rusher. So I just saw that Will Conkle from Fox says Baker Mayfield to the Panthers will likely not happen this weekend.
Now, so that means they're gonna trade your quarterback thing.
Like I said, I tried to tell y'all that ain't Baker's not coming here, dog. Scott got Russ in the 5th, right? I thought it was the 3rd. I thought they got Russ in the 3rd.
They got Russ in the 3rd.
That's why we need to repeat that. The history repeats itself today when the Panthers trade up. I don't know if Seattle traded up, but the Panthers are going to trade up, and we're going to get our 3rd round quarterback. And Scott Fitterer is going to repeat that success by getting the quarterback, and he's going to take us to the promised land. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen, dog. Speak it into existence. CLT says, if a quarterback is still available in the 4th round, who would you pick? It depends who's available. If we don't know who's available, but if Malik is available, I'm taking Malik over all quarterbacks. Next, I would take Sam Howell. Next, I would take Corral, and then after that, Zappy and all them other dudes.
We in the middle of the damn 3rd round, and only two
quarterbacks is when I didn't think nobody in the world could anticipate that, bro.
Tell you how they feel about this class, don't it?
Yeah,
they don't think this class is worth anything. We were hyping up Malik Willis out here. Gotta take him top 10. Fuck out of here. Who would have looked foolish who would have done some shit like that? That would have been Mr. Trubisky all over again.
Nah, I disagree.
You don't think so? We would have paid for him. Considering how far he's fallen, bro.
Yeah, but you can't look at it like that because dudes was taken. Like you looking at it from the most weirdest perspective. Like we don't know because if the Bears didn't take him, was Trubisky gonna go then? We don't know that. He got taken, so we don't know.
Yeah, that was a reach, bro. That was a big reach. I don't think nobody saw that shit coming either.
Chief Danger, shout out to Chief Danger to say it again, Shy Dave with all that crying. They be crying all the time, bro.
I don't cry, bro.
Me
and Pat had a whole discussion. Yo, Pat be acting like I don't admit when I'm wrong, man. I feel a certain type of way about that shit.
Yo, you don't.
I do admit when I'm wrong. Don't do that. Don't do that. I do admit when I'm wrong.
They be the loudest dude in the room when he right, but when he wrong, it be crickets.
Nah, I admit when I'm wrong, bro. Y'all don't remember. My wife is giving me a look, so that's not a good sign. But it is what it is.
Shout out to RJ. He says, I'm starting to think Matty Nice could be there in the 4th for us with no trade up. I'm assuming you're talking about Matt Corral. I don't know who Matty Nice is, but he's chill, bro. It didn't happen yet. Nah, I went to dinner, bro. Relax. I went to go eat, man. We went to Bricks Pizza.
That sounds good, bro. And the Chargers take.
No blue chewables, dog. No blue chew, dog. Relax. I don't need that. Who they take? I couldn't hear.
A.T. Woods from Baylor. Matt Rule is furious again.
Yo, they need to pull me out there so I could, because he's just a YouTuber. Yo, pull me out there so I could announce a pick, man. Put some respect on my name, dog.
Yeah, Malik Willis is taking the memes like a champ.
I mean, he got a good attitude, bro. You know that though. We know Malik is got a good attitude, man. And that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see in my quarterback. We got to trade up, bro. This is getting crazy.
Oh, Denver ain't taking a quarterback. The Giants might, and after the Giants, it'll be a while. Per league source, there's a feeling inside the NFL.
Yeah, I was just about to read that.
At a redshirt year due to a pec tear and a meniscus in his knee. Good God Almighty!
Dude might go undrafted for sure, and just pick where he want to go. What the Broncos got, Dave?
I'm waiting. You hear the voice? Can you hear it?
Slight. I heard the noise, the draft noise.
Greg Dulcich.
Oh yeah, I like him. He's nice. That's a good pickup considering they lost Noah Fant. That's a really good pickup.
Mm-hmm.
You hear me? You hear me? Hey.
Seattle has Drew Lock starting as their quarterback right now, and they ain't taking.
And they ain't even.
That's all you need
to
see.
Take a quarterback, dog. God, dog.
They traded Russell Wilson away. And they said Drew Lock and my guy, my former and my Jets guy. What's his name? My dude. What is his name? Drew Lock, the former Jets quarterback. I can't remember his name. What the Giants doing?
Geno
Smith. Yes.
Giants moved up?
No, that's their pick.
Oh. And we coming back to Atlanta. It seems like Atlanta got the most picks, bro. God, dog.
And the Giants take a corner. All right. So it's gonna be a while before we see another quarterback, bro. Unless we trade up.
I don't even know who that is, dog. Who is this dude? Cordell Flott? Yo, damn, I don't know who that is, dog. Come on, man. It was better cornerbacks than that.
You didn't do a video on Cordell Flott?
No, I don't. I did not, Dave. No, I did not. Shout out to A-Cash. He said, so suppose we decide to trade up for a quarterback and someone willing to trade. What would you say is a fair deal to trade up? You gotta get that future second, most likely, or future third, and just kind of add those 5th round picks, package up the 5th round picks, throw them in there and see what happens. I don't know. It's difficult because we don't know who's who. Like, we don't know who's willing to take those future picks. Falcons pick is in.
Yep. We got Falcons, Eagles, Steelers, Patriots, Raiders.
Nobody's taking a quarterback for the next
Cowboys, Bills.
Maybe the Lions at 97. I think 90, the Lions, dog. I think Lions. 97. 97, who I think.
That's a wow, bro.
It is a wow. And I think it doesn't go that. I think it goes down to like a future third at that point.
Well, D'Angelo Malone or whatever Malone. Yeah, D'Angelo Malone, Western Kentucky.
Yeah, no, there was better linebackers than that. Shout out to Leo Chenal. He's still out there, I think.
I wonder how the Falcons fans feel about taking Ritter over Willis.
So still some good linebackers out there. N'Kobe Dean, Leo Chenal, Channing Tindall, Brandon Smith, Darian Beavers. I like a lot of these guys, man. I'm still cool with the linebackers. A lot of good linebackers left. What about safety? I know it's a run on safeties, bro. Safety is probably real thin right now. Let me see. It was a lot of safeties flying off the board. Kirby Joseph. I do like Kirby Joseph. I do like Nick Cross. I do like Verone McKinley. Marquise Bell still out there. Sterling Weatherford. Smoke Monday still out there. So it's still some names I like.
I'm hearing that some in the Panthers room don't want to trade back into the third round. I wonder who that is. They are divided.
They divided like shit.
Some want Baker, some don't. Some want to trade back in, some don't. They're divided. That means it ain't gonna probably happen, bro.
Yeah, it's probably not gonna happen. If we don't get Malik, PJ Walker still on. That's true. That's true, dog. It's very true. I still can't believe Malik is out there, bro. Nobody willing to. Man, shout out to RJ. He says there are rumblings that N'Kobe Dean refused to get surgery on his shoulder after being advised. Yeah, we talked about that, and they posted that he might take a redshirt year. So he may go undrafted. Maybe like a Lyle Collins situation. Obviously not the same scenario, but he may sit out and go undrafted and pick where he wants to go.
Yeah, which is good for him, at least. You know, but if he's going to be redshirted, that means he wouldn't help Carolina. So I don't think he's not on Carolina's board. That's for sure. He's going to sit out a year because they need somebody that's going to start right now. Not now, but right now. Look at these quarterbacks. Willis, Corral, and Howard just sitting there, bro.
Crazy, bro. Never would have thought. Oh, N'Kobe Dean went to the Eagles, bro.
That's what's up.
That's what the chat's saying.
It's good for the Eagles. It's good value, man.
Damn good value, if that's the case. If it's true. DeMarvin Leal is another one that's dropping too. He was like a top 10 pick at one point. Yeah, Eagles not playing around, bro. It's amazing what you can do when you got multiple first round picks.
Yep.
And you could trade one of those and flip for one of the best receivers in the game. And still take one of the best interior defensive tackle in the game. And because you got a quarterback on a rookie deal, you can go get one of the best pass rushers in the league with Hassan. Like, fam, they doing a damn good job in Philly.
A white suit.
Nah, Eagles ain't having the best draft. The Ravens having the best draft.
Yeah, the Ravens got the best draft.
The number one team in sports with the greatest fans in the world, the Philadelphia Eagles, are happy, you know it, are happy to select a linebacker from Georgia, N'Kobe Dean. You are an Eagle and you are going to
Damn good pick.
Congratulations, my man. Welcome to the Birds. Fly, Eagles, fly.
That's a damn good pick, though.
Yeah, he can stay healthy.
Him and Hassan, bro. All that speed. Shit.
It'll be like, where's the pass rush?
Where's the pass rush? Shit, that's nigga. God.
Where's the pass rush? Where's the pass rush? Steelers, Patriots, Raiders ain't taking a quarterback.
Nah, we good for a little bit.
Yeah, so we got 90. I think the Titans is the only one I can see.
And if you talk to all these defensive guys that got drafted in the first round, there's one guy they'll point to as the lead dog. And it's that guy.
So Joe Person just posted. He said Scott Fitter said he was going to be protective of future picks when asked about trading into the second, third rounds. He has 23 more picks to change course.
Yep.
I mean, hey, listen. I mean, I know a lot of Panthers fans are pressed to get back into the first, or excuse me, get back into the to get a quarterback. But patience may pay off, bro. It might pay off. Like, what if we can wait until the fourth round to get a Malik Willis? Like, what if that happens? Then we're gonna be like, yo, why do we didn't have to trade up? We had to give nothing up to get him. So it could happen. But the problem, Dave knocked out. The problem is that you sleep, bro. The problem
20 seconds.
The problem is that our fourth round pick is extremely late.
Yeah, it's near the bottom. Like we got 3 picks within 15 slots because we got we got the first pick in the 5th round and got like the 6th pick in the 5th round.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So it's a dilemma.
It's not like our 4th round pick is like the top of the 4th. It's like way in the back. So
but yo, the draft is falling good from Carolina's perspective for sure. Steelers. Marvin Leo.
Good pick. It's a good pick for the Steelers. That dude was a top 10. He was a top 10. He's kind of a tweener. That's why he fell that far, I believe, because people don't know where to play him because he's too light to play inside, but he's kind of too big to play at pause. He's too big to play outside. You know what I'm saying? So he got that tweener in him. Derek said, if we traded away the rest of this draft and only got Akim and Malik, how would y'all feel? Because I'd be ecstatic. Bro, if we walked away, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. If we walked away with Ickey, a quarterback, and a linebacker, I would be cool. Honestly, I would be cool with those 3 picks. Real talk, I'd be cool with that. So I'm with you. I would just add a middle linebacker to that, and I'd be fine. I'd be fine. I'm not gonna hold you for real. That's real talk. I would be cool if we walked away with Ickey, a quarterback, and a middle linebacker. I'd be straight. You got to remember that we drafted like 11 dudes last year. We still got Deontay Brown who ain't seen the snap. So we all right.
Yeah, a lot of people who feeling really excited about this pick, but he's gonna have to make one change.
All right, what you doing, Patriots? You already got picked on for your 1st round picks. What you doing for this one? Marcus Jones, Houston.
Oh, I like that pick. That's a good pick for the Patriots. He nice. He can return punt. He can return kicks, special teams, a nickel guy. I like him.
All right, let's see here. Let's see what the Twitter streets are talking about.
Dave, you need a nap, dog.
I know it's 10:30, bro.
You already falling. You fall asleep
I'm normally sleep around this time after a long
it's the weekend, man.
So what? That's when I need to sleep.
For complete coverage of breaking news and for the biggest local stories of the day. Today, ABC6 News.
What you think Cody's doing right now, bro?
I don't know, bro.
This is wild.
Working to bring you what's coming up next, covering local sports like no one else can.
Carolina is in discussions with Cleveland about Mayfield right now, per Aaron Wilson with NFL.
Man, tell him to kick rocks.
The Panthers want the Browns to pay a large portion of the salary to work out a trade. If that financial gap can't be bridged, no deal. So. So much news.
I just saw something that I didn't want to see. But I'm saying that Malik Willis is going to go to the Tennessee Titans.
Oh, I told you 90 would be the pick.
Malik is gone. Malik Willis to the Tennessee Titans. It's over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen.
Nah, we can probably still get Corral. But...
Done deal, bro. Malik to the Tennessee Titans.
The Tennessee Titans waited a while too, bro. They could have had him a long time ago.
Malik Willis to the Tennessee Titans, bro. It's all right. I mean, I ain't really, Sam's still there.
At least he didn't go to the conference. At least he didn't go to the division.
At least he didn't go. He in the AFC. So I'm cool with it. But Malik is out of here, bro.
But never forget that folks thought that man was gonna go round one.
Facts. Now, yeah, I was gonna say now. I guess we should go get Tannehill now, huh?
Hell no, Tannehill, dude, he's gonna sit. He's gonna sit. It's gonna be like an Alex Smith situation when they picked up Mahomes. That man gonna sit for a year. Looks like they're leaning towards Baker, bro. They're leaning towards Baker, bro. The Browns and Panthers have made progress in negotiations for a trade involving Baker Mayfield.
Man, this is some bullshit, man.
The only team involved. The Browns have been prepared to pay a portion of Mayfield's salary to facilitate. But there's competition at least, so hopefully we ain't got to give it.
Hopefully we get outbid.
Well, that'll be great too.
Yeah, man, he out of here.
The Titans traded up too.
Yeah, yeah,
because they were 90.
Yeah, I don't see the need. I don't think they needed to do that, but
maybe if they were worried about Carolina coming back or another team trying to come back.
Yeah, I mean, you got to shoot your shot at that point. If you want them, go get them. Of course, they're gonna announce this one.
Las Vegas Raiders have traded the 86th pick to the Tennessee Titans. With the 86th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Malik Willis, quarterback.
Well, that's over, man. We about to hit this Baker.
Nah, man. I would take Jimmy G over Baker.
He don't seem happy. We crying. At least I guess he's happy.
Yeah, he crying, bro. He all right.
They had that man wait a while, bro.
Shout out to Malik, man. That's some bullshit.
They had that man wait. They had that man wait a long time, bro. He was the third quarterback taken. Some folks thought he should have been the first.
Malik, and he in the perfect system to support him. He got Derrick Henry behind him, and he got Treylon Burks over there now. Like, it's the perfect system for him, bro.
The thing is,
go ahead.
Tannehill gonna start. He gonna get the
but that ain't the point though. The bigger point is the system that's there. They got a system that is conducive to allow him. He don't gotta be the dude. He don't gotta be the man. And that system has proven to work because they got King Henry. All he gotta do is turn around, hand that thing off, and occasionally use that rocket. That's it. It's the perfect system, and it works. It's proven. Not Carolina's bullshit. It's the Titans shit that works. It's proven. Nah, I'm trying to smoke what you smoking, dog. Cause you on that LA that good. You on that perp.
You know what we talked about right before you showed up. What me and Pat talked about?
Not Baker. Hopefully,
I said, even if we trade for Baker, bro, I don't even think Baker can beat Sam. I'll stand by that. I'll say it again. I don't think Baker can beat Sam.
Shout out to A-Cash. He says, I find it ridiculous that we could have had the first pick, Baker, and the third pick, Darnold, from the same draft, and they both play the same position, and guess what? They both trash. They got a lot in common. We can agree on that.
Yeah.
They got a lot in common. They both trash. And not dudes aren't y'all tired of seeing the same story? Like, for all those that want Baker Mayfield, aren't y'all tired of seeing the same shit? Aren't y'all tired of seeing these recycled quarterbacks that are bum? Like, the teams that moved on from them for a reason. Like, good quarterbacks don't rarely become available. Like, they're available for a reason. He's a crybaby. He's gonna cause issues in the locker room because Robbie don't want him here.
Can only play with your food for so long. Wow, that was a good comment for Sheena.
That's what Sheena said. Yeah, I just saw that. But what are we talking about, man? Like, what are y'all? Aren't y'all? We tired of seeing the same recycle picks, sending picks for bums? We don't want that. We want to fix.
You know what it is, bro?
I'll take Howell at this point, bro.
My man want to save his job, man.
Man, listen, Baker Mayfield nor Sam Darnold saving his job. It's too late. You should have drafted one last year, and you would have been in prime position to be in a good position to win some games with a good young quarterback. But getting these veteran dudes that are recycled over, like they are trash, bro. We don't want that here.
Listen, if they were arguing about whether or not to trade to the third round, just remember, even though Matt Rule has been more hands off, he still gets final say per his contract. It's in his contract. It's in his contract.
You seen it? You seen the contract, Dave?
No, I ain't seen the contract.
Nah, you ain't seen the contract. So you don't know that for sure.
That says he does.
You just going by other people's sources, but you don't know that. So I would you don't know. You can't double down like you big boss because you ain't seen the contract, Dave.
Look, man, ain't nobody seen that damn contract.
Exactly.
But there's a lot.
So we don't know for sure.
There's a lot of folks that cover that team that says that man has final say. That man has final say in this deal.
He also been hella quiet.
There's a reason.
So things could have changed.
He didn't get quiet. He obviously didn't get quiet when they're talking about trying to trade him for the third.
Was you in the room, Dave? You know it was him. Dave, stop acting like you be dope. Yo, you don't know. Stop speaking as if it's gospel, bro.
Look, man,
but you don't know for sure. You can't. You got to responsibly use your platform. You can't say that for sure.
Fine.
Thank you. There you go.
In my opinion,
in
my opinion, I think Rule stopped that trade from happening. Y'all ain't got no damn belief. In my opinion.
There we go. Now I can rock with you.
Now there you go.
That makes sense. We got 16,000 folks to watch this show, Dave, and they think we got sources and we don't.
I'll tell you what. I knew Malik wasn't going at 6. I knew
In your opinion.
In my opinion.
You knew that.
And in the fact that I knew that the damn quarterback class wasn't getting the same hype as the one from last year. It was freaking manufacturer hype, bro. That's all it was. It was manufacturer hype. You guys read them tea leaves. Because this quarterback's available.
Hey, you ain't know Dave was a part-time capologist, man?
Yeah, man.
Dave be capping, dog.
All caps.
Right. London got your back. Dave was there and he can confirm because both of y'all was was there, right?
Chilling, bro. I was chilling in the streets, man. I flew down to Charlotte. You know what I'm saying?
But in all seriousness, we gotta responsibly use our platform, yo. We don't got inside, so we can't state shit like that for fact because we don't know. We going under some strong opinions that may or may not be true. And Dave is right in his opinion.
I guess Cody has finally realized that he's not happy.
Man, as
But
long
it
as
is
he
what it
out,
is, man.
as long as Malik not in the NFC and he not in the division, I could care less. I
But
don't give
the
it.
thing
I
is,
don't give
you
it.
got to remember. But here's the thing so this is what the Raiders had to give up their 90th pick and their 169th pick.
So, okay, repeat that again. My bad. I wasn't paying attention.
They gave up their 90th pick and their 169th pick. Because we don't have a pick to give, we have to give something up in the future. And if they're not trying to give up future picks,
Not necessarily. No. What was that other pick? The 100 and what pick?
169.
And what is our pick? One something. So that was a 4th round pick.
Yeah, but my point is they also got
so
the 90. They only had to go down 4 spots.
But I know, but Dave, you don't think we could have gave them that in additional 5th? You don't think that equates to that?
No, because my thing is if you got a team that wants to trade, right? They'll trade back a little bit. Like a little. They only had to go back 4 slots.
But if you threw more sauce in the pan, you might would have been able to get it, and you wouldn't have the additional. A 2nd round pick is not needed at this point. A future 2nd. You talking about you could do a future 3rd. Like if you want them, you could have got them. They didn't want them. That's the bottom line. They ain't want them, bro. They ain't want homie.
Well,
so it's all good.
Well, if you want to believe reports, a lot of folks were saying that that's the guy they was going to trade up for. So it was obvious that they knew they weren't going to be able to do what they knew to trade
Will
up to go get him.
says we're getting closer to getting back in the 4th.
In the 3rd.
That's what Will Kunkel's saying. Excuse the 3rd.
Well, that means they like Corral too, right? Jesus Christ, man.
Yo, I do not want this man on the Panthers roster, bro. Anybody but Baker, man. I might retire. I might pull a Pat if we get Baker Mayfield because there's no point. It's no point, man. If he's our quarterback, it's no point, dog. Will Kunkel says, and he's from Fox, so he legit. He says the Panthers are getting closer to being back in the 3rd round.
Well,
now that Willis is gone, things might have changed. 14 minutes ago, they were saying the Baker Mayfield talk heated up. So,
well, now they got competition. That they thought they were alone in the damn competition to go get Baker, but there's somebody else who ain't took a quarterback either. You know who that is? Seattle. There's other folks who ain't took a quarterback.
Seattle. Yeah, because Seattle they chilling too, so Seattle might want Baker.
Seattle Seattle,
and
I feel like
I feel like Seattle is a better situation for Baker. I think that's been in the public that was going to be kind of where he wanted to go anyway, because he don't want to come to Carolina. Let him tell it. So I'm going based off it kind of is though. I think he has a little bit of leverage in that. I think a little bit.
No trade calls.
Yeah, but that's true. But
the Browns want to get rid of his ass. They don't care where he goes at this point.
That ain't necessarily. They're not just gonna take whatever. They're not just gonna take whatever. I think they're gonna listen to what he got to say. Granted, yes, you're right. He don't have a no trade clause, but I think his opinion and where he wants to go is gonna help facilitate the deal.
Where did you have Matt Corral ranking your rankings, bro?
I had Corral he was like 4th, maybe. Let me check. Hold on. He said Cam Newton.
Wayne Newton.
That's what I said. Cam Newton.
Mm-hmm. Wayne.
Let me see where I had dude, because I don't even be knowing.
I want to wish all the mothers across the land a happy Mother's Day, and to make this selection the greatest in Las Vegas, Mr. Wayne Newton. Hello, Vegas! With the 90th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select
I had Matt Corral 5th.
Wow. Or ahead of how? Or ahead of who?
No. Oh, no. My bad. Oh, yeah. No, that's hold on. My bad. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I don't know. For some reason, I had. Hold on. Let me check. I had something jacked up in these rankings. Give me 1 second. My bad. That might not be true.
Heading into retirement, you want to follow your passions. Bright House Smart Care is a hybrid.
I think I had Ritter. I might have had Corral 2nd.
Family while providing long-term
Hold on.
care should you need it. Talk to your advisor. Bright House.
All right. I gotta grab something. I'm right back.
Saying hello, fancy a nice chat. Then we talk like two old friends about speaking balance and all the savings you can get by bundling your
I had Corral 2nd, but that was pre-injury.
Okay.
I had Ritter 5th.
You feel that? You just had a moment.
Yeah. Thanks, RJ. I had to go back and look it up. Yeah, I had him 2nd. But that was before he got hurt. So
Who was your one?
Pickett was 1 at that time. And then it was Willis. Willis was 3. Carson Strong was 4. Because Carson Strong's still on the board too. Huge arm. Corral had a ankle. He had an ankle injury in the bowl game.
I forgot he got hurt in that bowl.
I'm still concerned about his system, that Lane Kiffin system, bro. It was pretty much like, yo, this is handed to you on a silver platter. All you gotta do is don't F it up. So I'm not 100% sold if he can like run a legit NFL offense, but I don't know. Yeah, it don't look like it's nothing gonna happen in the next. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 more picks. Ain't nothing gonna shake.
If it doesn't shake now, it ain't gonna shake tomorrow either, I don't think. Well, they could probably trade it back up in the 4th round and give some things.
Yeah,
up.
in the fourth round, because we got that additional 5th. So I think in the 4th round you could trade up. But
Lights shining brightly on the strip. College game day built by the Home Depot, giving you the draft here.
yeah, it's almost like, yo, because I'm reading the tweets about Malik going to the Titans, and they're saying they calling Tannehill a future Panther, and I'm like, yo, that's so the Panthers, right? It's like recycle quarterbacks. That's like
I think the fact that Malik fell as far as he did, they don't think Malik is going to be ready to start the first year. So it's a perfect situation for him. He can sit there, be on the bench. Tannehill play another season or two. Tannehill's got like $52 million on the books. So you can go ahead and just do that and move on.
Matt Corral, according to ESPN, is BPA. Sam Howell next. Leo Chenal still out there. Kirby Joseph, safety. Nick Cross, safety. Calvin Austin still out there, who is a wide receiver who I like out of Memphis. I like that. I like him a lot. Channing Tindall out of Georgia. Tariq Woolen, the super fast cornerback that everybody wanted. He's still out there. Sean Ryan, the guard, is still out there from UCLA. Daniel Falele, the big dude that's super raw. Pause. He's still out there. Isaiah Spiller's still out there. My man's Brian Robinson still out there. Khalil Shakir out of Boise State, who had a great pro day. Isaiah Likely still out there. Kobe Bryant. A lot of good talent here in the 4th round, though. I ain't gonna hold you. A lot of good talent. The kid from South Carolina, Kingsley Enagbare, excuse me. Kingsley Enagbare still out there, Dave. Because Dave like the Cox. Shout out to the Gamecocks. Shout out to the Gamecocks. Dave.
National champion. Basketball champion. South Carolina Gamecocks.
Yo, Dave, stop denying the Cox because you like it. That's your squad. Rep your squad, bro.
The champions, bro. Shout out to Don Staley.
Shout out to Darian Kennard, who I really like. He's still out there. Man, it's a lot of good talent out here, bro. Rasheed Walker, Jamari Saylor from Georgia still out there. Brandon Smith, Beavers, some good talent, bro. We could really chill. I think if we stay there, we can make hay in that hold on.
Packers. There goes Sean Ryan.
I just said Sean Ryan. I'm surprised he was still available. Good. That's a great pickup by the Packers. Fantastic. He's great. To be a really good. He can play tackle. He can play outside, inside, outside. That's a good pickup for the Packers, bro. Yeah, Sean Ryan's a problem, dog. And he's gonna be a nasty guard too. If they put him at guard, he's gonna be nasty.
Yeah, man. Who's gonna be the receivers for the Titans?
They picked up Treylon Burks, the exact clone of AJ Brown. So they traded away Brown and picked up Treylon Burks, who's a clone of him. Everybody's comping him to AJ Brown.
Carolina traded up, guys.
Oh shit, we did?
294.
Oh shit, Carolina traded up. Okay, all right, we in the building.
Traded up, guys.
Sam Howell is gonna be the pick. I'm assuming. I'm hiding the chat. I'm hiding the chat because I don't want to see. Yeah, we traded up. We traded up. Alert. Alerts.
Not watching chat now.
Alert. The Panthers have traded up.
I'll device you guys can hear it, but
alert. What's the number, Dave?
94. Right after San Fran. San Fran just picked, so we're on the clock.
On the clock. The Panthers have traded up. I'm going Sam Howell. That's what I'm
gonna blow the screen up so I don't see these chats because I can't trust you guys.
Nah, don't blow it. Don't pause.
No, I mean, so I just see the picture.
I knew I didn't need to watch Ozark. I knew it. I knew it. We outside. Outside.
I guess they couldn't get a good price for Cleveland, huh?
It's gotta be Howell here, bro.
You think it's Howell? Why
I think
not?
So.
Why not Corral?
Howell or Corral, one of them. One of them, Dave.
We're taking Corral, bro.
It's one of them.
We're taking Corral.
Don't spoil it if you know it.
No, I'm just thinking that's what we're going to take. I don't think we're going to take Howell. It
what
could
round
be Howell,
we in?
Though.
What round we in?
Third.
My thumbnail ready, dog. Pick is in for Carolina?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. I'm nervous, Dave. Don't spoil it for me.
I'm not. I'm watching. The volume's up so everybody can hear it.
Oh, shit. I'm nervous.
We're in commercial.
Or it could be a linebacker too, Dave, though.
Could be.
Pick is in.
Who's left?
Shit, I don't see nothing on my screen.
Well, we're in commercial. Joe, they're trying to sell hybrids.
Yeah, facts. All right. BPA is Corral, according to that. You got Sam Howell, Man. Overall, let's go overall. Leo Chenal, the inside linebacker, could be him. Channing Tindall, the Tariq Woolen, the cornerback, could be him. But I'm going with Howell, bro.
I think it's gonna be Corral.
It's one of them. I want to know what we gave up. No spoilers.
Well, I'll check that after.
The chat is off. I'm not looking at the chat. So if y'all
I'm not looking at the chat, guys. Just so you know, I blew up the screen.
Shout out to Will Conkle, dog. His sources are correct. Who do we trade with? Who was the?
I don't want to look.
All right.
After this, we'll do announcement. We can shut it down because we ain't doing that.
Yeah. It'll be a wrap after that. We moved up pretty far though. Got to be a quarterback here, dog. Come on, man.
Of course, our pick will happen during the commercial, right?
Right. It happens all the time, bro.
Well, don't worry, man. Some of the greatest players of all time and other sports got picked during commercials. The Joker got picked during the Taco Bell commercial.
Yo, come on, man. Bump Malik.
What do you think of this match?
Oh, man. Here we go. They capping. I got ESPN up, so if I see the pick, I'll let you know.
No, well, you can hear it if they decide to do it, but we'll
I'm talking about, but if ESPN get it first, then we'll. I'm thinking Corral here, Dave.
I think it's Corral too. It's a quarterback.
I meant Howell. My bad.
Oh my gosh, he could be just as special as Patrick Mahomes has been for the Kansas City Chiefs. And then when
you're ahead of me, I think.
RG, no, I'm behind you. I'm like 2 seconds behind you.
Same colors in Atlanta with an offensive coordinator and head coach who are dedicated to dual threat quarterbacks as they brought in Marcus Mariota. So I think Ritter knows how much.
Come on, man. What's the pick, dog?
His demeanor. He's ready to go give them a Super Bowl.
Another big pick right now. Time to find out if Carolina's going to take a quarterback.
Oh hell.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Who's it gonna be?
The Patriots traded with us.
Patriots. Shout out to the Patriots.
I'm thankful.
They owe us one.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Matt
Corral.
Oh, we got Corral.
At least we didn't take him in the first round, bro.
I like Corral, man. I like him.
I know somebody who didn't. Steve didn't.
I like him.
Well, Steve didn't think he was going to be a.
Steve Berline did not like him.
Steve didn't think he was a first round grade because I think
in the third. I think in the third he might like him. I'll ask him about his opinion, but I mean, listen, it keeps me away from Baker Mayfield, so I'm happy.
Yeah, we're not going to trade for Baker. Y'all should be happy. We're not going to get Baker. Some of you got. All right, now I'll go in the chat. Let me pull up the chat again.
Yeah, now I need to know what we gave up. What did we give up to get him? That's what I need to know.
Let me see. Yeah, Cody's losing his mind. I know he is, but it is what it is.
I rocks with Corral, man. I rocks with Corral. He was my top quarterback for a minute. And he can run too.
Playing the SEC. That's what y'all be asking for. Sheena knew to pick minutes ago, so good for her.
Of course she did. She plugged in, dog.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm just saying. Now I'm looking to see. If what we gave up. Nobody's got to trade.
Hey! Look, Scott said don't turn that shit on, did he? He said don't turn on that. Don't turn Ozark on. That's what he said, Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, he can't run like that. He ran a lot in college, bro. That ain't gonna work here, bro.
Not a lot of pressure on him to play right away is good for him.
You know, what I like about Matt is he's really good at manipulating defenders with his eyes, looking one way, looking guys off.
Yeah. I mean, I like it. I'm trying to digest. Pause. I'm trying to digest the pick.
He was supposed to be a first round. He was a first round grade. Oh, here we go. They gave up. Their 137th pick and their third round pick for next year. So not bad. They only have to give a third round pick for next year.
So third round pick for next year and the fourth round pick, Dave.
Yep. So we don't pick again to the fifth round.
Okay,
they gave up 137. That ain't too bad.
It's not terrible. Not terrible. Not terrible.
I mean,
I'm not mad at that.
That ain't
I'm
bad.
not mad at that.
I was concerned about they have to give up a second, so that ain't bad.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at what we gave up.
That ain't bad. That ain't bad. I'm not mad at this. Well, I was afraid that we would have to give up a future second for it. I would have been furious. This, I'm not mad at. So this was good. This kind of worked out better than I thought it was going to work out. So I'm not mad. I think everybody wanted another quarterback to give Sam some competition. Y'all didn't want Baker Mayfield. You got Corral, bro.
Corral not giving him real competition though. Like he gonna start. Like Corral gonna take some time. But the thing about Corral got a rocket, B. Corral got a rock. He can sling that rock, dog. But
bro, listen. The bottom line is, it's obvious that, and you know what? Hopefully, Sheena and company and Carolina Blitz and everybody else ask the questions about how they felt about a quarterback now that we got one, and they could talk about the order that they had.
Right.
So I hope.
Yeah.
So Sheena, if you're listening, or Chris Jenkins, if you're listening, or Vashta, if you're listening, please, ma'am, please, sir, ask the question about their hierarchy of the quarterbacks, because it's obvious that they didn't think they had somebody. They didn't think they had. They really wasn't trying to take somebody in the top six, even though they said it. That was all smoke screen. That was all.
We'll see, man. We will see. We will see. Let me see if I can throw together a quick video for this man. Dang.
I'm not mad about the trade. Considering what
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Think about it, man. Even if they were trying to go up to get Willis, they probably wasn't going to be able to give up what they wanted.
But it's upside. It's upside. I feel like Willis has more upside, and I feel like it was a panic move because we didn't get Willis. And
I don't agree there.
I think so. I think so.
No.
I think they panicked.
I don't agree there, because if they truly panicked, they would have just took their chances and went for Baker. Like, you know what I'm saying? If that would have been the panic move. No. That would have been the panic move because they were about to compete for Baker. They would have panicked and overpaid for Baker, bro. I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. If you're telling me all the other options we had, I'm fine with this. And I could definitely take a nap tomorrow because we ain't got no fourth round pick. We ain't got no fourth round pick. We don't pick to the first pick in the fifth round. I disagree. I don't think it was a panic move. I think they panicked, dog. I think they had quarterbacks on their list that they were willing to take, and Corral was one of them. You know, Atlanta took Ritter. They probably was like, all right. We gave up our fourth round pick from this year and next year's third round pick. And I'm not mad at that. Because now this is perfect. We're gonna come into next year's draft only without a third round pick. We're gonna have our first and our second round pick, bro. Yeah, but we're also missing a sixth, I think, because we gave up the future six. But at least we got our top two picks next year. That's beautiful. Yeah. So Corral has talent, man, but that system scares me a little bit, bro. System scares me a little bit. I'm telling you what, though, all that aside, I'm just glad it's not Baker Mayfield, bro. I don't care I don't care who it was, as long as it's not Baker Mayfield. That was my thing. I told y'all Sam was going to be starting week 1, so, and I thought Sam was going to be Baker anyway, so at least we don't have to worry about the cap. And now Baker, now the Browns lost their leverage. Seattle gonna get. Yeah, we was the only damn team probably willing to rock with him like that. So we'll see. Because if McAdoo likes Corral, if McAdoo comes up there and be like, yo, I thought Corral one of the best players in the draft, I crush his judgment. Because some folks thought Corral was the best quarterback in the draft. So we'll see what happens, bro. He would, the injuries. It was the injuries, bro.
Injuries. Injuries what it was for Corral. And before that, my man had some turnover issues. But his season the year before this past season, he turned the football over a lot. Now he came back this season and cut those joints down big time.
Bro, everybody that's talking like we had every opportunity to get Malik don't understand what that team that traded up to go get Malik. Well, I appreciate the super chat, man. Shout out to March of Dimes. Y'all just mad. It's okay.
That don't mean you ain't still full of crap, Dave.
Dog, I'm not full of anything. I am full of shit. I haven't taken one all day. I probably should make that happen at some point later today. Look, man, we don't know what he is. We don't know what Malik Willis is going to be because he's going to be sitting on the bench for a very long time. I can tell you that. So we'll see what happens, man. I'm cool with it.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think again, listen, all jokes aside, I'm really just happy that it's not Baker. Because I couldn't, there's no way I could rock with Baker Mayfield. That's not happening. So as long as it's not him, I'm cool. And my bad, y'all. My focus is a little off. I'm trying to get this video out.
Yeah, I'm not mad at this.
They say you full of crap, Dave.
That's fine. Don't worry when Matt Rule come back for the fourth season. Get riding. Yo, man. Other people super chatted since him. Shout out to my man.
You got
RJ
it, Dave.
Wilson.
Hold down the super chat.
According to Cat Cray, Panthers thought that Corral game take was far better than any other QB in this draft. What did I tell you? If they thought that man was the number one quarterback, they got what they wanted.
Dave, how do you derive that they got him as the number one quarterback?
They said the Panthers thought that the Corral game take was far better than any other quarterback in this draft.
So that that means they had him ranked as the number one quarterback.
Yeah.
I think that's a lot of deductive reasoning.
I mean, that's a good way to break it down, right? What is wrong with Baker Mayfield? He had help and he was still trash.
He sucks. Yo, Baker Mayfield sucks. Like, what are we missing?
Yo, they tried to pack Odell Beckham Jr. up, bro. They tried to pack that man up and said he ain't having it anymore. That man went to the Rams and got him a ring. Kirby Joseph, your boy, man.
Yeah, Kirby Joseph is nice. There's a couple other guys I like.
Went to the Lions.
A couple other guys I like too. They're still out there. Oops, shoot. My bad, yeah. I'm rushing to try to get this daggone video out.
Nah, I think Sam's gonna be the week one starter.
See, yeah, Sam's starting week one, bro. Let's not,
and that's fine. Well, I think they're gonna compete, but you know what I'm saying. I think he's enough. The goal was to get somebody to compete against Sam. I thought Sam was gonna beat out Baker. So I mean, like, right. So so if I think Sam's gonna beat out Baker, then yeah, I think Sam would be the front runner here, unless he really shits the bed. But at least he has some viable competition. He's never had it since he's been here. PJ Walker was a valuable competition. I think Corral will be. And speaking of PJ Walker, you think they're gonna keep him?
Yeah.
Think so? Yeah, they'll probably keep 3. Pat's happy, bro.
And
I know he is. I know he
got the nephew-tism.
We're not trading CMC. We just restructured this deal. So that
y'all gotta understand the y'all gotta understand the contract.
Hey, by the way, just so you know, I don't want all you UNC fans telling me that Howell was better. I'm not interested.
No,
I'm not interested, bro. Because I know your bias is showing. Brian Robinson just went to of course, the Commanders.
Who?
That's such a Brian Robinson Jr., running back from Alabama.
Oh, yeah, that's a good pickup.
Yeah. You know that's a Ron Rivera pick anyway. You know that, man. You know he wants his running back. They need one because they've been having struggling with keeping the ones they got healthy. Yeah, they're saying that more reports are coming out saying that we had Corral as the QB1. So That I mean, they got their QB1 in the 3rd round, bro. That says a lot. But if McAdoo approves it, man, I'm rolling. If McAdoo says he's the best quarterback in the draft, I'm rolling with McAdoo. That's one thing he's good at is evaluating quarterbacks. So I'm rolling with McAdoo. So if the presser comes on, maybe we can catch it. But I haven't seen nothing yet.
Yeah, let me know and I'll pull it up. But I'm trying to make this
No,
video
do what you gotta do,
quick.
bro.
Trying to find some Well, we got a quarter. It's crazy. We got a quarterback, man.
Three rounds in, and we've only seen 4 quarterbacks off the board. Kind of wild to think, huh?
Yeah, a bit
Pickett
surprising.
in the first. Yeah, Pickett in the first. None in the second. Then we went Ritter, Willis, Corral. Howell will probably be next.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like I said, Corral was my number 1 guy coming into the season. He cut down on his turnovers. He did a great job there. And again, I think he's got to get away from Corral. Is not going to put the team on his back, in my opinion. He's not going to be that guy.
That ain't what they want, though, bro.
I know that's what I'm saying.
I
know that's what I'm saying. It fits what they're trying to do. You know what I'm saying? He's not one of those guys who's gonna like take over and win a game. You even heard what Steve Berlin said about him. You know, he's not that guy that's just gonna step up and like just take over a game. He's not that dude. But you know,
that ain't what we're trying to build. That ain't what they're trying to do, man. Think about the quarterbacks that they've had. They've had Bridgewater. He ain't that type of guy either. Neither is Sam Darnold.
No, I'm just trying to level set expectations for the people. That's all I'm doing.
No, I'm with you. So I'm not. But my thing is, I'm just not shocked by that because you got to look at what the quarterbacks we brought in. We had a dog. We released him. Remember, guys, we had a dog. Yeah, we would not have preferred Baker Mayfield. Twitter.
Yeah, I'm not a Baker Mayfield dude.
Well, so much for that. It's over. No more Baker. Corral was the best film by far. Issues off the field, but Mayfield talks his stall, so it's over for Baker.
Yeah, Baker's done, bro.
That's a celebration, bro.
Yeah, I'm happy about that for sure. We need to celebrate that.
I didn't realize he had depression problems. I didn't realize he had depression. So we'll see what happens with that, man. Hopefully we can figure it out. You know what? I might have to end my Panthers drought, man. Might have to throw some gear on. They've done good. I know some of y'all mad we didn't get Willis, but they done good. If they believed they had a quarterback that was willing to take the 6, that would have been Corral, just so you know, and y'all would have felt a really
Yeah, I would have been real. Yeah, and that's what's interesting because Scott Fitterer did say, "Yo, it was 2 quarterbacks we were willing to take at 6." So, which was it, Corral and Pickett, or because it seems like I don't know.
I'm just saying, if they're saying that he had the best film out of all the quarterbacks, that tells me that he probably was the top guy. You wouldn't draft somebody who didn't have the best film, do you? Would you?
Say what?
He's the top. You wouldn't draft somebody over him if you think somebody has better film than them, do you? Would you?
No, I'm just I was just playing devil's advocate, Dave.
No, I'm just saying. No, this is good, man. I'm happy. I think they've done a good job. I didn't waste my damn time. Yeah, it could have been a smoke ping, Jared.
That's true. Who got Malik? That's the Tennessee Titans.
Watch the Ole Miss take bunch of ball control offense. That's exactly what we want to do, bro. That's what you're feeling to realize.
It's an RPO offense. They ran a lot of RPO in Ole Miss. Lane Kiffin, it was really get rid of the ball quick. But I'm telling y'all, listen, Corral does not have the rocket that Malik has, but he's got a decent arm, bro. And he's just mobile enough to be dangerous. He's not gonna do that. You're gonna draw up run plays for. But he's just mobile enough, like Sam Darnold, and that he can move around if he needs to. But again, I feel like he's just a guy. He's not going to be a guy that's just going to put the team on his back. And that's what they want. They've shown you that time and time again. They don't want a game changer. They want a guy, and he's just.
They want a guy that's not going to turn the ball. They want a guy that isn't going to turn the ball over and just can matriculate the ball down the field. That's what they want.
Right.
They don't want somebody that can slang it like that. They just need somebody that can just keep the time of possession at a high level and let the defense win the games. That's what they want. Just like the last 2 coaches, that's what they wanted. Period. The last 2 head coaches we had was the same way. John Fox was the same way. Ron Rivera was the same way. They just want somebody that's going to matriculate the ball down the field and the defense to play great and keep them in games. They're going to do just enough to get by. That's what they want.
Shout out to Scott Fitter for not lying, though, because I really could have spent all this time watching Ozark, but he really delivered on his promise that we should not watch Ozark and we should watch. So shout out to him for not lying, because he could have been capping the whole time. And he said,
he was close to capping. I'm going to tell you that right now, bro.
And he took it to the wire, bro. He took it to the wire.
My man went to the 30th pick in the 3rd round. You probably could have watched those. What time was it?
It's a Netflix, dog. I can watch it anytime I want to. But so let's talk about this for a second. I feel like we dodged a bullet, not reaching for a quarterback, right? Mm-hmm. And we were able to walk away with the best left tackle in the draft, arguably. Mm-hmm. And we were able to walk away with a quarterback that was, before his injury, the top quarterback.
And still had a 1st-round grade after the injury. Because folks were having him mocked to the 1st round, bro. Like he was supposed to go at the bottom.
I would debate that. I'm going to say it was a second. He was a 2nd-round pick.
A lot of the
mocks. Pick.
A lot of the mocks.
We don't pay attention to mocks, Dave. We don't pay attention to mocks.
I'm just telling you, bro. A lot of folks thought that man was going to go in the 1st round behind Malik and Pickett. That's all I'm saying.
We don't pay attention to mocks, Dave.
That's all I'm saying.
Mocks
even
if
it was 2nd, you still got good value because we can get him to the bottom of the 3rd.
Dog. I did mock draft Monday and I ain't get shit right. So what you saying?
You need to quit doing mock draft Monday. We out here trying to trade back with the 6th pick, knowing we were going to do that shit.
Right.
But at least it wasn't as bad as the drought was before. We still got a 5th-round pick. And it's not as bad because the 4th-round pick was near the bottom of the list anyway. Because, our next pick, because we had 137, we just traded it away. So our next pick is 144. We got 144 and 149 in the 5th round. And do we have any? And we got a 6th-round pick. We got 199, the Brady
Got
pick.
2/5. I think we could shake with 2/5.
If we want to get back into the 4th, we probably could shake it with 2/5.
No,
We got
yeah,
early 5ths too.
Yeah, we got early 5th. So
yeah, we got the first pick. We got the 1st and the 6th pick of the 5th round. Yep, we got the 1st and the 6th pick. So we could move and groove if we wanted to. So I think, by the way, guys, I think that drafting of that quarterback pretty much ends the speculation that Cam Newton's coming back on this team. That ends that.
yeah.
Nah, that is.
I think so.
That's over.
I think so.
Yeah, that's it.
I think it's over.
That's ball game, buddy.
I think it's over. Yeah, I think you're right.
That's it. Unless they find a way to get Sam off the roster. I don't see that happening.
As much as I hate to say it, I think that is a wrap.
I think that's it.
All right, y'all. Bear with me. I'm trying to get this video out.
Is there a presser? I'm still looking for these pressers.
Yeah, look for the presser, man, because I'll pull it up. But Dave, does this not give you Will? Does this not give you a Will Greer vibe though?
Nope.
Explain to me how this is not a Will Greer vibe for you.
Because when we drafted Will Greer, we already had a bona fide starter that probably should have been there longer if he didn't keep getting hurt. I don't think they thought that man was going to be the top guy like that. Will Greer was going to be the top quarterback like that. There's folks who thought that Matt Corral was the best quarterback in this draft, bro.
So let me explain this, because Will Greer was a 3rd round pick as well.
I know.
That's why I'm bringing it up.
No.
And Greer
what year was that? What year did we draft? What year was that? 20.
I don't remember. 28, 27, 8, 16. I don't remember. Hell if I know.
Let me find out. Now I want to know.
Hell if I know, dog.
Will Greer.
But Will Greer, man, it's kind of giving me some press conference. They're saying, where is it at?
Yeah.
Hold on. Dave ain't on his shit.
You ask me questions, dog.
All right, hold on.
It ain't on Panthers Twitter, I can tell you that.
It's on YouTube. Hold on, I'm pulling it up right now.
Right.
It's not live yet. They just holding it.
All right, well.
All right, mute. Hey, turn your volume down, Dave. So whenever this comes up.
I'll mute my audio on the TV.
Yeah. So here we go. The press conference is going to be live. They're going to be talking about the pick, and we want to know. The people want to know, Dave. They're asking the same questions I'm asking.
Don't worry, we got Sheena and Vastad's gonna be in the building, so we rocking it, man. They'll ask the questions. They'll get some good questions off. This is good. I'm happy. I'm happy with what they did. They didn't have to give up too much to do what they needed to do, and they potentially got their top quarterback, man. You can't be mad at that. Whether you agree with
Kansas City took Chanel, so
Leo Chanel from Wisconsin.
Yeah.
You can't be mad at if they felt like Matt Corral was the top quarterback in the draft. You can't be mad at them getting their top quarterback in the draft by giving up next year's 3rd and this year's 4th to get him in the 3rd round. You can't be mad at that, bro. And that was Chris Sims' top quarterback in the draft too, by the way.
Yeah, and Chris Sims be right. He be right a lot, but the problem is that Chris Sims with Matt Corral, he's not going to get a ton of opportunity to play this year, in my opinion. Oops, shoot.
That's fine. But at least he'll make be competition.
Or I'm Corral. I updated it. I know y'all can kill me in the comments, bro.
About what?
No, I had to update the title of the video. the Matt Corral video. I just put it out there. It's gonna be all kind of choppy, but I put it out there quick. Anybody seen the press conference yet? It's not live yet. Oh, Dolphins got Tyndall. So the linebackers, it's a wrap for us, bro. I think Brandon Smith is still out there, which is a guy I like. So shout out to Brandon Smith.
The Rams are making their first pick at 104, bro. This is hilarious.
Yep. So shout out to Abby, Brandon Smith, Beaver, Sanborn still out there. So yeah, we still got some options, but it's getting thin.
And the thing is, we got a whole round. We got to wait to the 5th round at this point.
Does anybody wear number 2? Oh, DJ. He ain't
DJ
getting
Moore.
number 2, dog. He ain't getting number 2. You got to come up off that number 2.
Steven Jackson.
Yeah, edge is tight too. Yo, it was a run on edge in the 2nd round, bro. It's really nobody left worth. Let me see if I can check. Let me see if I can check this.
Took a guard.
Best available. Inside. So you got Brandon Smith as best player available for linebackers. Darian Beavers. You still got DeMarco Jackson from Appalachian State, who we talked about on the channel a lot. Sanborn is still out there. Here we go. We're live.
They are happy, yo.
Okay, no statement.
Damn, he got COVID,
Jonathan
man.
Alexander, followed by Skylar Callahan.
Gentlemen, hope y'all doing well. When did it become a reality? I want to ask the question. When did it become a reality? You all might trade for with Patriots to get Matt. And also, does this trade take you out of the veteran trade market?
Well, it's interesting how the quarterback.
Why the hell he look at Matt like that?
People had talked about the whole quarterback group as a whole, whether it's 1st round, whatever. But as they started to slide, we kind of took steps back with them. We looked at going up in 2 several different times. There's just too much to get up there. But as the numbers stayed on the board, that allowed us to be patient and go back with those quarterbacks. And we're just very fortunate to have someone of Matt's talent sitting there in the 3rd round.
Does this take you out of the veteran quarterback trade market?
Yeah, we came into this weekend with getting a quarterback in mind, and we did that. We accomplished that goal. We feel good about adding Matt to this group and with Sam and PJ, and that was our goal for the weekend.
They're done.
They never won a Baker.
Scott, what did you see in Matt Corral's game? I guess, what did you like about his game the most compared to some of the other quarterbacks who are still left on the board?
One of the things that really stood out, aside from the physical traits, was the competitiveness and the toughness of him. I mean, the guy took a pound and he kept getting up. And, he does run the ball. And when he runs, he tries to run guys over. And he's going to have to learn he can't do that. But it does show his competitive nature. And then when it just comes to the physical traits, the quick release, the mobility, the ability to get out and run and throw on the run. He sees the field well. He processes quickly. So all those things really stood out to us. I don't know if the coach has his opinion on that.
No, just to shut up, bro.
Yeah, I think you look at guys who play at that level. This is a young man who's been a 5-star recruit. Some of the best programs in California. Came to Ole Miss, elevated them to levels that they haven't been at. Played in the SEC, played against decorated programs. I think, as Scott said, probably the quickest release you've seen in a quarterback in quite some time. Fearlessness with which he plays with. Jeff Levy, his offensive coordinator, who's now at Oklahoma, a guy that I know well, talked about his work ethic. Coming in at 6 a.m., staying till he was not there. Till the end of the night, just constantly working at his game. And so, for a
That's
young
a bust throw, but y'all don't see it though.
This league, I think he's got all the physical tools, and he also seems to have the mental makeup. So we're excited to begin to work with him.
Another bust throw. Y'all don't see it though.
Steve Reed, followed by Joe Person.
Hey guys, Scott, how close, without talking about particular players, I guess you can on other teams, but how close did you come to possibly making a trade for a veteran quarterback tonight?
I think there were a lot of discussions, and we explored all options, across the league, and we've done our homework. But I just can't, like you said, I can't talk about other players and other teams.
They got to They say in on every deal, bro.
Hey, Scott, just to clarify on Jonathan's question, you didn't exactly say that you're definitely out of the veteran trade market now. Are you definitely out?
No, I never put an absolute on anything.
Smart
we came
man.
into this weekend with
Scott. See, this is why I like
intention of
Scott.
adding a quarterback, and that's what we did. And I think we're really happy with the group we have, and we're going to go with this group.
And then I wanted to ask that you guys could both chime in on this, if you would, please. Matt has been very open about kind of struggling with some mental health and some alcoholism, has some of that. He has some off the field issues in his background. What made you confident or that is in the past and that he's in a good place?
Body language.
I think the thing, Joe, obviously when we look at prospects, we look at there was a lot of guys that were drafted tonight that are not on our board because of character issues, were drafted by other teams. And so I think we have a very high standard for character.
No, you don't.
We do.
You don't.
Learning evaluations. We do intelligence evaluations. We do.
You don't.
Psychological evaluations. So we do.
You got mad dudes arrested. Hold on, I gotta call Cap on that, dog.
Goes through things, and I think we do a really good job of trying to delineate between people who have an issue or problem that can't be overcome with people who are going through something in their lives. And so I don't know about you, but I wouldn't, when I was 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, I certainly went through things. I really respect people who have been through things and are powerful enough and open enough to talk about them. And Matt is definitely one of those guys. So I'm not going to comment on any particular issue, but I feel good about who he is. But like any player coming into the National Football League, their lives are about to change. And so we have built a really good foundation here in terms of people that are here to help the players as they come in. I feel good about that. And, you guys have asked a lot of questions about, this, that. I just want to say one thing, and this is, I thought Scott tonight was unbelievably elite. Like, we had chances to trade up many times. And at the last minute, he his gut was not to do it and just to wait. He read the board perfectly. And this is a guy that we had a really high grade on. This is a guy that we flew to, we brought him here, we've talked to him, we FaceTimed him, we've done all kinds of things with him. And to think that we would have no picks, and end up with him in the third round is to go along with Ickey is really well done by not just Scott, but the entire scouting staff. It's really well done.
And if I could say something about Coach,
here we go. Don't you go breaking my heart now.
He was great during the process. He was on the phone. He was, he actually talked to Belichick during the trade process there. So he was great. He was mastering that. He held firm on our offer and really did a nice job with that.
David Newton, followed by Scott Fowler.
Ms. Kenny, for both of us, where did you have him ranked among the five quarterbacks you brought
Good
in?
question.
What
Good question.
set him apart that made you feel like he was the one you want to go for?
I hope you understand, Dave. David, we would never talk about the ranking of that. In the first round we might, but as we get along, we don't want to disrespect anybody. I don't want some quarterback coming in here in a year like they said I was fifth. I'll just say this. Based
That mean he wasn't first.
I hope that you get a feeling that we really saw a lot in Matt. For him to come here, for us to go there. We spent a lot of time with him. So he was ranked really high. He's a guy that we've had conversations with about taking in, we've had conversations with each other about taking in any round. And so to get him here to me is a win for the Panthers.
You guys had mentioned, though, that you had 2 quarterbacks that you would consider taking in the top 10.
Exactly.
Assuming
Get him, Dave.
Was he one of those 2, or did you
Get
have
him
with a first round or a second round grade?
We had him ranked fairly high. We were excited to get him, and
that means he was not one of the top 2 guys.
We would take it.
That means he was not one
Wait,
of the top 2 guys.
Wait.
Scott did a
That
really good
no,
job
ain't no wait.
laying the board out in a way that made sense as we went through this whole thing.
And why does he? I know
They
Scott, you
just
talked a while
contradicted
about
each other.
Bringing in a young quarterback to develop cost effectiveness too. Is that another reason why this is a better option for you than a veteran where you're going to pay bigger bucks?
Yeah, I've always believed in drafting and developing your guys. Obviously there is a market out there. You can't go find guys, that are veterans. But we need a young guy that it's our own, that we're going to develop and is the future of this team.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Matt and Scott, if you don't mind both chiming in on this, do you consider Matt Corral a developmental quarterback? And by that, I mean, is he a candidate for starting on day one, or do you feel like Sam Darnold is your starting quarterback?
Body language is everything, man. He's
develop
moving the phone
for the future.
So Scott,
this is
I
awful.
know Ben talked a week or so ago and made a statement and then kind of retracted it. Just out of respect for me, I should say that. But if we go play tomorrow, Sam Darnold would be our quarterback. And we just drafted Matt. The transition from college to the NFL is really hard. And over the last couple of years, guys trying to make that transition in the first year and having to play right away hasn't been real successful. When you look at the Tom Brady's, the Aaron Rodgers, I mean, if you think about it, Scott, it's amazing. This is the only position in sports where the best players are over the age of 35. Like even in golf, the best players are 20, 22, 23. But in the National Football League, the quarterback position, Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, they're 35, 38, 40. I don't even know Tom. Mr. Brady's 44. Like it's amazing because it's experience. And so I say all that to say that we will always be a competition-based place. Like the best players will play and that we will do our best to have no agendas. But in a perfect world, Matt coming from a dynamic, fun spread offense that he was in with Coach Kiffin, with Jeff Levy, coming to the National Football League, the differences in the game, it's going to take some time. And so sometimes when you take those guys at 6, the pressure is so great to put them on the field that, they can get ruined. I think this is the most amazing opportunity for a guy that we think has first round talent, who has played at a high
there you
level,
go.
to come in here, grow his
You
body,
just said it.
his body, learn
First round talent.
Learn under PJ, 2 tremendous professional players, learn the system from the ground up with Ben. And whenever that time is ready, that he's ready to play, he'll get his opportunity. And I'm still expecting Sam and PJ to show up, on Monday with, funny. A great look in their eye where they, no one wants to give up their job in this league. So he's not walking in day one and he's a starter. Sam's our starter. But we will compete. And that's what one of the goals was. Hey, let's bring some competition in on the offensive line. Let's bring some competition into the quarterback position and let these guys go battle it out.
All right, we'll finish up with Will Pelagic.
Scott, you were very pointed in saying that you were not wanting to go into future drafts to trade in for something this year. What ultimately made you comfortable giving up that future pick for this one tonight?
We started looking at the quarterback position. There's a lot of value in there, and we did need to add to it this weekend, and it became very apparent. I think we did not want to move 1 and 2. We absolutely did not want to move. That's why we were trying to be so patient, not to give those up in the future. And a 3, you can recoup. A 1 and 2, you're really hitting from behind. That's hard to do. So I thought as a group, all of our scouts and coach and Mr. Tepper did a nice job of staying firm and not dipping into 1 or 2.
And Matt, if I may, what's an anecdote from your time visiting with Matt, whether it's a trait, whether it's a story, something that stood out to you that made you convinced that this was the right guy for you guys?
Oh man. You know, I think when we went to pro day, what's happening in pro days now is the quarterbacks have to kind of wait until the network are ready for them to throw. And there was some confusion, and they needed him to throw to the running backs. And here's this kid getting ready. You know, he's coming off a foot injury. He's been throwing for about a week. He's trying to save his arm, and his teammates, his running backs, need him to throw drills to him. And he goes over and starts throwing, and like even some of us were like, "What's he doing?" Like, you know, poor kid. And his trainer's like, "Don't throw," and he's like, "No, I'm going to throw to my guys." You know, I think you go back to the bowl game, Will, and you watch when he gets hurt, and you watch every single guy on that field when he comes back out onto the field. I'm talking about trainers. I'm talking about running backs. I'm talking about D linemen. They all come over to him. One of the benefits in my life is, you know, when I go into some of these schools, there's kids that I recruited, you know, I sat in their houses, I talked to them, and I have a chance to talk to them. And I had a chance at Ole Miss to talk to some kids that I recruited, and there's not one of them that wouldn't say, "Hey, your whole team's going to love them." And that's a big part of this position. You know, there's a lot of stress. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of accolades. And every guy on the team has to believe that, you know, the quarterback wants to put them first. And he did that at Ole Miss. He did it in small ways at pro day, throwing to the running backs. But you see how much love those guys pour out towards him. So we're going to bring him along slow. We're going to train him from the ground up. He's got a lot to learn. He's got a lot to do. But I am unbelievably fired up to get Ickey yesterday, have him show up today, and then to have Matt Corral today. Shoot, I can't wait for tomorrow. Kenny Chesney in this. What could be better in Charlotte?
Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, thank you, Coach. Thank you, Scott.
Thank you.
All
right.
Everyone can stay on the link. Matt Corral is about to join.
Oh, Corral's about to join, so we'll hang tight. But yo, fam, this was a bit cringeworthy to me. Like, it's nuanced. You gotta really pay attention to the real details with this dude, like moving the phone. Like when you irritated. Like when you look at stuff like that, like something is not right about this pick. And maybe I'm looking way too into it, but something doesn't sit right with me. They kind of talk over each other when it came to the pick, where he was ranked. Yo, fam. They didn't speak the same language. Scott Fitterer
Rule did say he had a first round grade.
No. He said that he said that after you capping right now, Dave. The Scott Fitterer said we had a high grade on him. He said we had a high grade on him, and then Matt Rule jumped in and said, "No, he was a 200 top guy. We had no." So
he also said he had a first round grade on him.
That was after they overspoke each other and already opened up the can of worms, bro. Yeah. You ain't paying attention. You on your phone, Dave. You ain't paying attention. You got to watch the nuance. The chat saw it. The chat saw it. They got my back on what they heard, bro.
They got my back. I saw it. They're not in sync, bro. They're not.
They not, bro. They not at all. They not. Hold on, I gotta get this link back up just in case. Let me follow Twitter so I can get this this next jump just in case. Y'all let me know in the chat if y'all see a Corral interview live somewhere, because it's not showing up on this jump. So just let me know and I'll share it. But no, it's not opinion. It's not opinion. Yo, they spoke over each other, bro. I'm not going way too deep into it. They spoke. Yo, y'all not paying attention, bro. You got to pay attention. I know y'all saw it. Y'all saw it in the chat. You got to pay attention to these things. It's nuance, bro. It's nuance, fam. You got to pay attention. You got to pay attention. So let's talk about real quick, interesting notes. Let's talk about some of the off the field issues, because they kind of touched on this. Corral got a little bit of a background, and this is another thing. Oh, when Matt Rule said, yeah, we took a lot of guys off of our board that had character issues, and we got a high character standard. Yo, you got 3 dudes that's been arrested on the team, and Corral, he's got issues, bro. He's got issues. He's got some alcohol issues he's dealt with in the past. I'm not sure they may not exist now, right? But I'm reading from Fan Nation on SI.com. It says that this is from Albert Breer. He says he's kind of a mess. He got into a fight with one of Wayne Gretzky's kids in high school that led to him transferring. And there's been questions about his maturity, his first couple years at Ole Miss. You hear he's a big party guy. And then I'm just reading more information out. He said, this guy, it's all zone read. He's looking at one defender and throwing behind him. He's got character concerns. I'm not sure you want him leading your program. His source of issues aren't the kind of issues solved by giving a kid millions of dollars. Sounds very Johnny Manziel-esque to me. Anything else? No. Oh, read some more. Let me see. Let me see if I can find some more on his issues. That's just one article from Sports Illustrated. But I'm just saying. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Just throwing it out there. I'm not saying he's going to be Johnny Manziel. That's not what I'm saying at all. But because Johnny Manziel had a family that had money, so it's obviously not exact parallel. But again, if they wanted a guy that's just going to, again, be another type of quarterback that's not going to take over games and just not lose the game for you, they got a guy in Matt Corral. I think he kind of fits what they want to do. He kind of fits what they want to do. Has anybody seen the interviews? Anybody seen the other interviews yet?
Let's see here. Not yet.
See, I ain't the only one to see it. You could tell they not on the same page, bro. You can tell, man. You can see it. You can see it. It's I don't know. Here, Jared says Rule operating like he's trying to save face, and his job this year, McAdoo and Fit operate like they're building a team for the future. I can see that. I absolutely see that. Shout out to Jared for that super chat. He was still hot. Nah, bro. I heard he's got some alcohol issues, bro. For real. Let me see. And again, I'm not saying the current issues he had. I don't got time to read all through that, but so that's where we are. That's where we are, man. Again, I'm just thankful. Regardless, Matt Corral, happy, sad, indifferent. I'm just happy it's not Baker Mayfield, and we have a quarterback on a rookie deal. That's going to be whether he's going to be the answer. Him being a third-round pick should not theoretically put the pressure on. He's a third-round pick. He's a third-round pick, so he should not be looked at as a top 10 pick because he's not. He was taking a third-round pick. This is not game changer, take over, I'm the franchise quarterback level pick. That's not this. This is not this. So we just need to make sure I said the same thing about Will Grier. Let's just make sure we manage expectations when it comes to Matt Corral. He is not going to start week 1. It's not happening. I see somebody ask it. They're not going to talk about it. He's not going to be a number the week 1 starter. Sam Darnold's going to be the week 1 starter.
At least he ended the whole thing about we're done. They're satisfied with a quarterback. He didn't want to make an absolute answer that they're done, but it seems like they're going to roll with what they got. The 3 people are going to be Darnold, Corral, PJ.
Yeah, but this, bro, nah. Okay. I'm sure you saw Russell Wilson in his journey, right? I'm sure you know Russ. Dog, you don't draft a guy in the 3rd round. Russell Wilson is a special case. There's exceptions.
What the thing is too, you got to remember the story behind that, right?
That's what I'm saying.
The Seattle Seahawks signed Matt Flynn to a big deal at the time.
Exactly.
So they drafted Russell Wilson to be the backup.
Exactly.
And they made it a competition, and Russell Wilson won.
Exactly.
It happens. That's all that happens.
But when you take a guy in the 3rd round, you don't expect him to be the week 1 starter. So yes, I'm going to say it and I'm going to repeat it because that's facts. Nobody's going to expect him to be the number 1. He's not going to be the week 1 starter. That's not how it works. Sam Darnold's going to be the week 1 starter. And Matt Rule just said it. That's one thing he didn't cap on is that, Sam is the week 1 starter. And it's his job to lose. He's under contract. He's here. He's got starting experience. He's going to be the guy. But if Matt Corral comes out and surprises, then we're in the money.
Matt's going to win the job, and then Matt will start.
But the expectation from fans should not be week 1 starter. Presser's live. Where is it?
Probably.
Let's see if I can find it.
I'm Sebastian Gilmore.
Not on. Is it on YouTube? Don't see it on YouTube.
Let's see.
Carolina Panthers. Don't see it. Where is it? Where's the presser? Because I don't see it.
I don't see it either.
I don't see it. Oh, yeah. I'm about to say, I don't see it. He said it's old. We'll wait for it. Maybe it'll be recorded and they'll throw it up later. But, yeah. Yeah, it's probably just a Zoom for the media. Yep, shout out to Abby. You're right, probably. Let me see if I can see if Joe. They said Joe Person posted something on Twitter. Let me see if I can find Joe Person's joint. Oh yeah, he did post, but it's no video. I don't think they can post it yet. We'll see. But yeah, man. Oh, let's see. They're saying Darren game.
Said Darren Gant.
Yeah. They're saying, do we think he could be the franchise guy? I think the jury is still out, bro. Nobody should be expecting this man to be a franchise quarterback. 3rd round pick, bro. Now, this is an interesting question. Buck 336 says, where are we gonna? We got all this cap space. Now that we have a rookie quarterback, the hope is that he learns enough to be able to take over the reins next year. Then you get Sam Darnold off the books, and you have all this cap space because you can roll over whatever you don't use. So then you have all this cap space. Then you can start to build a team. Maybe you spend some money on somewhere else. Offensive line seems to be straight. You may have to go and extend Bradley Bozeman, but for the most part, I mean, you got money to build. But as of this year, I don't see us going out and spending any money on a big name. I don't see it.
We can roll over a percentage of it, right?
I think you can roll over all of it that you don't use.
Well, that's an option too for next year.
Yep.
You can start paying some more folks. You got to pay Brian Burns. You got a couple. You could pay him. Pay whoever else you want to pay. You know.
Well, Bozeman, we got to see, man, because the jury's still out on Bozeman. With Bozeman, he's only got 1 year starting in center, and that's what the Ravens run first offense. It's different. He might have some growing pains. That's why they gave him a 1 year deal. So we had to see. I think he's the best option. Let me be clear. He is the best option on the roster. He's better than Eflin, in my opinion. But the jury's still out before we stamp him and give him a long-term deal. That's all I'm saying.
For those who are watching, man.
Where's the pass rush, Dave? That's what they're gonna say. They still could be saying that.
Nah, that's good. They did the right thing. Mission accomplished. Yeah. They did the right thing. I'm good. I'm happy. I ain't been this happy in a while. The jersey might be coming back, man. I might be wearing Panthers gear at the next show, bro.
Nah, don't do it yet, Dave. Don't do it yet. All right, I got to get ready to shut this thing down. I got to get up in the morning. But yeah, this was good. I like what they did. I'm not. They were a little bit patient. They might have I sense a little bit of panic. I do. I sensed a little bit of panic. They saw Malik go, and they went up and got their guy in Corral. And I'm not so certain, because you listen to what they're saying. I'm not so certain that he was one of the top 2 guys. He might have been.
Well,
I don't know.
Panthers got a video out of the of them calling Matt to let him know that he got picked. So if you want to watch it, you can. It's on their Twitter. And then we can close out with that.
Yeah, we'll close out with that. Let me see if I can pull it up.
It's like a minute or whatever.
Yeah.
How you doing, Mr. Tepper?
Hey, you know what? We're really happy here that we got you. You know,
Me too.
We you know what? We could see that you were burning.
Pause.
We love that. We really do. It's our lucky day, and it's your lucky day too, because you come to Carolina.
Yes, sir. Thank you for the opportunity.
No,
You're not going to regret it.
I'm just going to tell you this, brother. I know. There's a lot of emotions, but you just ended up in the right place.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it, Coach Rule.
And we finally found a way to get to you. We believe in you. I want you to make sure you know that. So don't think about anything else other than the fact that you're a Carolina Panther. We believe in you.
I really appreciate that, Coach.
All right, dog.
Thank you.
There you go.
There you have it, folks. Matt Rule.
They believe in him.
They believe in him. He's the guy. He's the guy. He does not seem very convinced on that call. He sound quite perturbed, in fact. And so I mean, maybe he was mad. Like, the competitor in him, I would sense, would be mad going in the third round. I'm pretty sure he was quite pissed. He should be. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But you know, that whole don't worry about nothing else. You are a guy. You're a Carolina. Yo, shut up, man.
We'll wait until the reporters get out the streets. We'll find out if they're saying that Corral was their top guy, but we'll find out soon enough if
I don't think so. They kind of overstepped themselves when they were talking about in the press conference. I'll pull the clip out so you know what I'm talking about. But Scott Fitterer said one thing, and then then Matt Rule came in and said, no, he was the top. No, it was obvious, bro, to me. Obvious. All right. That being said, man,
I don't. You busy tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna be streaming tomorrow.
I'm not streaming tomorrow.
I'll put out some videos of the picks, but I ain't.
Yeah, I'll be tweeting. I gotta mow my lawn. I gotta do some kid stuff. I'm gonna be out and about tomorrow. But now this was good, man. It wasn't in vain, bro. Because I would have lost it if we ain't do nothing. We got our quarterback.
I like it. We got a quarterback again, rookie deal, which is important, and it's not Baker Mayfield. That's the most important thing. Because then I'd be damned. I've been pissed with Baker, so I'm cool with that. All right. That being said, let's shut this thing down. Like, subscribe, notification bell, comments, all that stuff.
Underdog Fantasy. Use the code PNP. Best ball for the NFL is about to start popping. $10 million prize pool, ladies and gentlemen. $25 entry free. Go to underdogfantasy.com and use the code PNP. And that's all I got for you, ladies and gentlemen.
Peace out, y'all.